Hello, Discover Card here to
Buddha.
This is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this'll be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do, we gotta
All right.
So, Tom Brady, 2.5 seconds.
What's going on, y'all?
I don't know why it shifted to Big Cat's channel every time on YouTube, but whatever. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How y'all doing? All right. First major film study of this 2022 draft. Coming up right now. We're starting with linebackers today. Before we get started, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. Jump in the chat if you want to. And be sure to check out the Facebook page and group Keep Pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news. Let's get it popping. Let's go. All right. So, first of all, shout out to everybody that's watching right now. David, who I've been in contact with a lot. Corey McKinney. We got Anthony Wise up in here. Pamela. Welcome on in. What's up, y'all? And, David, I think you said your name was David Screws on YouTube as well. Is that correct? If so, I've already shouted you out, so there you go. And he says, I'm ready for the season already. Don't know who's going to quarterback for us, but I'm pumped. Looking forward to the draft. We're going to talk about that in just a second before we get started with these film studies. Because big news today. We are interested in trading for Baker Mayfield. That just came across the wire today. So, here's the deal. I don't know what the Browns are wanting for him. I don't know what we're willing to give up if we wish to trade for Baker Mayfield. However, I do know that Justin Burris got re-signed today. So, big shout out to my man Justin Burris. Love him last year. He was putting up some numbers, taking care of business for us in the secondary. Love it. Shout out to Adam Potter right now. What's up? Watching on Facebook. Alright, so, yeah, David just confirmed that's his name on YouTube. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's start with this Baker Mayfield conversation here. If you missed the last stream, I went over all of the free agent signings so far, up to that point. I did not do a stream Tuesday or Wednesday like I said I was going to. Stuff came up with my side projects, so I apologize about that. One person in here knows, but I'm asking them to keep it a secret for now. But, you know, that's side project stuff. We're focused on Panther stuff right now. Alright, so, what would you be willing to give up for Baker Mayfield? Has anybody here heard what the Browns are asking for? First of all, let's start with that. Because that's what I want to know. Then we can start creating some packages, you know? And I don't want to start creating packages until we know for sure what they want. Based on the quarterbacks so far, and the trades that we've seen, I don't see Baker Mayfield getting those massive trade talks that Watson was, or Stafford. I just don't see it. And I also got news this week that Matty Ice, got traded to the Colts. So that's big too. We're going to talk about the impact of that as well before we start film study. So David says, I'd rather have Jimmy Garoppolo. but Baker may work. Just worried he might be another Sam, but the line is going to help regardless. I agree. There were people talking about that shoulder surgery with Baker Mayfield. Let's start there. That may lower his trade value a little bit. Whatever the Browns were previously asking for, before you factored that in, yeah, that's going to decrease that value. So they say he'll be ready by preseason. That's the word I'm hearing. Now, I can't confirm that, but that's from one of the sources on Twitter, which, you know, take it with a grain of salt. That's what we learned after this whole Watson situation. We don't know who we can trust and who we can't, you know, on Twitter, except for the 5 official sources that I've listed. So, you know, stick to them, and I'm pretty sure we'll have a solid answer on what we're doing. If 2 of them at the same time report the same thing, it's typically going to be correct. And names as big as Jimmy Garoppolo, Watson, you know, the names that were thrown out there would have hit ESPN. They would have been all over Fox. They would have been all over NBC, you know, the carriers of the games. And probably NFL Network, official network page as well. So, but I tend to stay away from NFL Network because mostly it's mainly opinions and nothing really official. They're acting off of what they've gotten off the internet. So, from their sources. Most of which are probably official. So, and I only deal in official sources, folks. That's all I do. So, I am human. I do screw up. Keep that in mind. But I try to stick to official sources. Now, what do I think Baker Mayfield may bring in as far as a trade offer? At least 1 first. I don't know what else, though. It would depend on what the Browns are looking for. Because the Browns are still reloading. And that's the issue here. We don't know exactly what they're looking for. So, unless you know what the Browns are right now and where their holes are, then you can't really guarantee a solid offer that you can put on the table to them. Now, I trust Scott Fitterer. Whatever offer he puts out there, he knows what he's doing. I trust that. He hasn't been wrong yet. So, you know. But again, he is human. Keep that in mind. He does mess up. But, you know, I doubt it'll happen this time. But he was very, very smart to get out of that Watson trade because wasn't there something about a second grand jury happening there? I think David sent that to me earlier today. I'll have to check my messages on that. But, yeah, I didn't dig really too much into that because I was more concerned about, like, preparing for this stream and the film study and stuff. So, you know, and kind of taking some time to relax a little, of course. But yeah, at least 1 first for Baker. I'm feeling maybe a 4th or a 5th added in there because of the shoulder surgery. Otherwise, you might see something like 2 firsts and a defensive player or something like that. Maybe that's just first run of the mill guess. Like, I have no idea. Again, I don't study the Browns that well and their roster that well. I mainly focus on the Panthers, so that's why I'm not as familiar with what they have in total and what they don't have. So, if I was to study all 32 teams, yeah, I would be totally in the know and be able to tell you, okay, this trade offer might happen, this trade offer might happen, this might be on the table, these teams might be interested, you know, all that stuff that they're doing on ESPN. You know what I mean? But actually be accurate with it. But, you know, again, I mainly stick to the Panthers, so no disrespect to the other 31 teams, fans that come in here. So, and you're all welcome in here, by the way. I would gladly have conversations with you and debate with you if you'd like, and talk about any player you would like. Matt Ryan is in blue now. He might be just as cold as ice. Brrr. He was cleared. Speaking about Watson, $230 million would have hurt us so bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The $35 million guaranteed on the 23 and the 24 contract. On the surface, if we didn't see that $230 million contract tweet, we'd all be going, why aren't you paying that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got the money to spare. And then that tweet came out, and it's like, God bless America, we dodged the bullet. Y'all know what I'm saying? We dodged the bullet hard on that one. That could have ruined us, money-wise. And, you know, thank goodness we have a clear-headed GM that knows what he's doing and is making proper offers and knows when to back out. You know, when to grow a spine and when to back out. I love Scott Fitterer so far. I've got nothing but positives to say about him so far. You know, and even these inflated paychecks that he's given on these contracts, you're seeing contract restructures because CMC got restructured this week as well. That freed us up for what, 25, 28 mil, something like that. I had like 2 or 3 people send me that article. That same article. So I was really happy about that. That freed us up to be able to get Burris and another linebacker, which we signed today. Y'all saw that post on the Facebook group page if you were scrolling through right before the stream, probably. If not, it's right below the stream. If you just scroll down, you'll see it. Former Las Vegas Raider. As of right now, I'm happy with anybody that we pick up with big numbers and has had at least a few years of NFL experience under their belt. Because I trust Scott. He seems to know how to build a roster right now. And we're doing great. So, Matt Ryan going to the Colts. First of all, that Colts division now is loaded because you've got Trevor Lawrence with the Jacksonville Jaguars. You've got the Texans scrambling for a quarterback right now. So the Texans will probably be at the bottom of the barrel until they start reloading the entire team. Then you've got, who else is in that division? I forget now. You'll have to remind me. Hold up. Let's see. Who else is in there? Okay, Titans. You got Mariota coming to Atlanta in that trade with so it was Matt Ryan in a third for Mariota, correct? Was that what that trade was? I'm not scared of Mariota. I'm just going to say that right now. I'm not scared of Mariota. Because it's basically like battling Cam Newton in his current 2022 form. Yeah, he can sling some balls sometimes, but he's got to have the line to protect him, and Atlanta will not give him that line. He's going to be running for his life. And to this day, Atlanta fans, I understand where your frustrations are right now because they just refuse to give any quarterback in Atlanta a line. It's frustrating. I get it. I don't know what they're doing. But it's to the Panthers' benefit right now. And since they got Mariota and he's going to be running for his life because of our pass rushers, I say take full advantage of it. Ridley's supposedly going to be out for a year as well. Suspended, I think, right? So that's another advantage. That's two advantages against the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, what? They only have a running game and we stopped that in the first game we played them. We could do it again with a more stacked team this time. So, you know, that doesn't scare me. But Matt Ryan with an offensive line and weapons does scare me. Because Matt Ryan was racking up serious numbers in 2016. And those numbers are still consistent no matter where he goes. So I feel bad for the Texans right now because the Colts have a decent line and a few weapons over there. This is going to be bad when those two battle each other because if Houston doesn't reload quickly, they're in trouble. Matt Ryan's going to actually have a successful year. If Mariota did 9-8 with the Colts, with that line, imagine what Matty Ice can do. That's not good if you're in the AFC South. So, Titans, watch out, because you're about to have some competition. If the Colts know how to build that team correctly, y'all are in trouble. That's going to be a little bit of a battle for that AFC with South lead next year. Now, the Jaguars are still going to be sitting at the bottom because they do not have an offensive line, which this draft should help them with. They'll be getting a few defensive players as well to help them out. But it still won't be enough against Matty Ice. So, it's going to come down to the Titans and Colts for that division title next year. Y'all watch and see if I'm right, unless the Texans come out of nowhere and become a dark horse. Which, I'm not throwing that idea out the window just yet. Let's watch and see what happens with this free agency period in this draft. Let's find out. You know, I'm not ready to give up on them. So, you know, Texans fans, if you're coming in here and you're expecting some hopeful words, there you go. There's your hopeful words. But yeah, Colts fans, get excited because it's about to become your time. If Matt Ryan throws like he's been throwing, I don't see him getting past the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. I don't see him getting past the Bills and the Patriots if they reload over there. And the Bengals, I don't think have really lost that many people. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen very many cuts from these guys yet. It's early, but I haven't seen many cuts. The Browns, of course, are my dark horse in the AFC. Still are. There was an opportunity for them to take the entire division last year in week 9, you know, if things fell right into place like they wanted it to, and they took care of business, which it didn't. And, you know, it was the Bengals' division to lose at that point, but anything can happen. That was a weird year. Oh, you know, that Matt Ryan trade had a lot of impact, not just on the AFC North, as well as the AFC South and the NFC South, but also on the trade values scale as well. Because when you think about trade values, you're thinking, you look at the Stafford trade, you look at the Deshaun Watson trade, how much of a blockbuster deal those were. Those were big trades. They commanded a lot to get these quarterbacks. So, and again, I'm going to say I don't like this trend because it doesn't accurately represent how much these quarterbacks should be getting for their value versus what these teams want for them and what the agents want for them and what the players want. You know, I don't want to say it's a new age yet in trade value, but, you know, at the same time, this is starting to become a pattern, and I don't know. And it's going to affect us big time. You know, in the Baker Mayfield attempt at a trade, in any future quarterback trades that we try to go for in the future here. So, it's got a big impact. And, you know, based on that Stafford trade, we had to offer that same blockbuster amount for Watson. Otherwise, we get left behind. And I don't want to see that happen with Baker Mayfield. So that's what worries me. Now, here's where you start to question the trading value system, because Watson asked for all of that stuff. Stafford asked for all of that stuff. And think about this. Stafford was with the Lions for how many years? And did nothing. But the value of that quarterback is worth exactly what we offered for him before the Rams hurt us and took him from us. Then you have the Matt Ryan trade for, you know, Matt Ryan and a third for Mariota. I mean, that makes sense. That's worth the value, in my opinion. It could be the other way around. I think it was Mariota and a third for Matt Ryan. I could be wrong. Y'all correct me. But, you know, either way, it's hard to ask for anything more than that for Baker Mayfield. You know what I'm saying? Like, Matt Ryan has been in the Super Bowl. Meanwhile, you got Stafford and Watson, who have never even reached the Super Bowl. Never even been in it. They don't have a ring. They got nothing. Until this past year, where Stafford went to the Super Bowl with the Rams. That's because they surrounded him with weapons, an offensive line, and a great game plan. And great coaching. That's what could happen with Matty Ice. Therefore, I think that trade value is whack. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you give Matt Ryan those tools, he could be right up there with Matthew Stafford right now. He was just in the wrong place and not given what he needed. Now, do I feel the same thing about Watson? Maybe. I feel that Watson is on the Russell Wilson level. Which, I mean, he can compete and possibly make it there, but I don't think he's worth that value. You know, completely. You never know. But, I mean, granted, the Seahawks did win a Super Bowl. They would have won 2 had they run Marshawn Lynch up the middle instead of passing into that Patriots defense, which we won't talk about because that was complete stupidity. I don't know who made that call, but, you know, Seahawks fans, y'all debate that one. But, yeah, Russell Wilson has a ring. Can Watson get a ring? Sure. Is there a chance he can get a ring? Sure. But is he worth the value that you put up for him? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's why I'm saying Baker Mayfield won't fetch that much value. You know, if Matt Ryan is fetching that much value, and he's a career veteran that's been with the Falcons forever and actually reached the Super Bowl once, Baker Mayfield hasn't done anything yet. He's unproven really in the playoffs unless you count that Pittsburgh game where he absolutely slaughtered Pittsburgh in the worst way possible. What a way to get revenge after all those years. Good for the Browns, man. Good for the Browns. They needed it. That's a lot of years they've been under the Steelers' heel. So, happy for them. But with that shoulder injury in play here, plus the other trade values, I just don't see Baker fetching as much as the others. It may be Matt Ryan level trade value is what the Browns might ask for. Maybe a couple of players. We'll see. We'll see what they're asking for, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, this is just day one of our interest in Baker, so we'll see. And do I think he's the best one out there that's tradable? Yes. As of right now. Would I say that 10 days ago? No. I would have said Matt Ryan. Make an offer for Matt Ryan. Because, and I know Panthers fans will hate that, because he's been slaughtering us over the years. But yeah, make an effort for this man. He is a potential Super Bowl winner. All you have to do is surround him with the right talent. And our management was not capable of that for about how long? Neither were the Falcons. So maybe the Colts will be different. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I want to closely monitor the trading system, the trade value system, and see what happens from here on, and just see what people are offering, how much, you know, even if it's outside of our range, you know, of people that we're interested in and not interested in, you know, I still want to watch around the league and just see what's happening and just see if this becomes a trend. Because in my opinion, I think the Colts got to steal. I think the Colts got to steal for that. If you take the other two trades into consideration, Stafford and Watson. Just me. Let's go to the comments here. I really want to know something about Cam. Heard a lot of reports, but I don't know if he's going to stay or not. Cam Newton would be the best choice if you're not going to trade, as far as free agents are concerned. Because here's the thing. We were using him for specific packages, specific ways, and it worked. You know, if we can continue to do that with the right game planning, yeah, I could see a 2-year deal with Cam Newton for sure. Because we would check all of his boxes based on all the free agents that we're signing and everything that we are building. So, I mean, there's a lot of real and fake tweets out there. We don't know. The real answer is we don't know what the status is. Until it's officially announced, we don't know. And I can't act on I don't know as far as giving you guys information. All I can say is we aren't sure yet. That's the real answer. And the only one I can give you. So be patient. You know, if you're a Cam Newton fan, we're going to find out. There we go. Got the camera on for the YouTube viewership. My bad, y'all. I am so sorry. I didn't even notice it wasn't on. Deshaun sent 2 quarterbacks packing, Baker and Ryan. Crazy. Yeah, I know, right? That trade system's whack. I'm telling you. I don't know what happened. The Rams changed everything. Forever. There's no going back. Baker, if you can bake it right, you might as well make us hungry enough for a Super Bowl. Good one. Clever. Make me a cake. Make me a cake. Bake me a cake. Mr. Baker Mayfield. What's up, Dante? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. But yeah, Watson going to the Browns. I don't think that record will change. They finished up 8-9 last year. I don't see that number changing. They're still going to be just as competitive with Watson as they are with Baker Mayfield. The only thing that's going to change is the weaponry and the protection around Watson. That's what I see happening there. And that may or may not put them into a direct first place race with the Bengals next year. We'll see. You can never count out the Steelers and Ravens, though, because they are the dark horses of the AFC North right now. They have been for years, and the Ravens are always extra competitive around playoff hunt time when they're trying for a wild card spot or playing for a division title. So they are always going to be my dark horse in the AFC North. Now, if Baker comes here, it will depend on how well that shoulder healed up from that surgery, how well he's going to do. So, if we do manage to make that trade, I'll be watching. I would suggest watching him very, very closely, and I know I will, in the preseason, and just see how he does. It'll be limited reps at first, because that's how Matt Rule decides to do things with injured players, which is a good thing. But then you'll start to see him increase, and then we'll see, you know. But we're also testing out a new game plan, a new game book, you know, with McAdoo. So that's going to factor in. and also a new offensive line coach that hopefully, based on his history of Green Bay, should be good. But again, we don't know what happened when he went to the Browns. We don't know what happened when he went to the Texans. We don't know what happened. And I think there was like one other team in between there as well, in between Green Bay and Houston. So I don't know. We don't have any of that information. We're missing that information. So until we have that, we can't really judge how well this offensive line coach is going to do. Therefore, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, we still got all the weapons that we need. You know, we got the wide receiver weapons. We extended DJ Moore. We got CMC still. You know, we haven't moved him. And that's a whole nother topic of its own. But yeah, we restructured Robbie, so Robbie's staying for now. I don't really know how to feel about that right now. We'll see. You know, show me some results, Robbie. You know, prove to me that, and all of us here, that you really enjoy being in Carolina and really want to work hard for us. You know, not just when we're doing well, but when the things get tough too. You know, don't just lay down and let your numbers drop when things get rough, because it's time and time again in Carolina, things have gotten rough every single year at some point, to where everything is on the table and it doesn't get much better from that point. It's a trend. So if that's what's going to happen with Robbie not giving 100% throttle out there, you know, when things get rough, I hate to say it, but I don't see any reason to keep him here. I do understand what Robbie's saying in a lot of these situations, but at the same time, he's misguided. Like, we weren't booing the players, we were booing Matt Rule for being a bad coach. So he misinterpreted that one. You know, we're all human, we make mistakes, it's fine. Just please issue an apology on that, is all we're asking for. And we're good, Robbie. You know what I mean? And the other thing is the production, you know, and all you got to do is just not lay down when the cards are on the table and things get rough around here, because they will every time. You know, show up, do everything you're supposed to do. We're good, homie. You know, because I ain't got a problem with you. You know what I mean? Like, he's a good guy, you know. He is, but it's just those two issues that kind of delay us from getting to where we want to go. And you're only as good as your weakest player. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're only as good as your weakest link. And I would say put in 110%, but you know, there's players that are just in it for the bag. And I'm starting to feel like Robbie's in it for the bag. Prove me wrong, dog. Robbie, if you're listening, prove me wrong. Please do. I'll be happy to be proven wrong on that. Because, I mean, that's all I saw when these players went to the New York Jets. And it's starting to happen up in New York with the Giants, too. And I hate to see that, man. Because I was rolling with the Giants for a little bit, man. As one of my secondary teams. I did really enjoy watching that team do what they did. But, you know, that's just me. Panthers loyalty all the way from the start. But, you know, I don't see anything wrong with having secondary teams that you like to root for on the side, as long as they're not playing us. You know, nothing wrong with that. I respect everybody that's got the opinion that, you know, you only roll with one team and one team loyalty too. I respect that too. So, you know, all jokes aside, guys, I'll be at 100% real. I got respect for everybody on that. I hear y'all. I do. I hear everybody. Alright, we should have went after AJ Green. Now that's an interesting one. I'm glad you pointed that one out, Torian. Because AJ Green would have really helped us out a lot. You talking about this year we should have went for AJ, or at the time that we went for Robbie? That's the question. Because at the time we went for Robbie, we didn't really have the capital. Now we do. So if AJ's out there and you want to move Robbie and pick up AJ Green off the free agent list, absolutely. If he's out there. I don't know what his contract looks like. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if he's a free agent or what he is at the moment. Y'all have to help me out with that one. I'm going to look it up. I do like AJ though. I like him as a player. He puts maximum effort out on the field, and he earns his money. No doubt. What's up, Kason? How you doing? Shout out to you. He is currently with the Arizona Cardinals as of right now. So, last year he had 848 yards and 3 touchdowns on 54 touches. So, there's your numbers. I didn't read out the targets, and I didn't read out, like, how many yards per catch or anything like that. But those are the numbers you need to know. This year in trade Robbie, since he's not producing. What are we talking about right now? As of right now, Robbie Anderson. We've already discussed Baker Mayfield, our interest in Baker Mayfield. We have also discussed the trade values of quarterbacks. And we have also discussed what it would take to get Baker Mayfield. So, and as of right now, the conversation has shifted to AJ Green. So Torian says this year. He says he's from Summerville, South Carolina. And he's heard that he's a free agent. Okay. That is a little surprising for AJ's numbers. I agree, David. Because if you look at it, I'm going to pull up his numbers. Hold on. His numbers have gone below the 1,000 mark now since 2016. He did have that 1 year in 2017 where he just passed over 1,000 yards with 78 yards in excess there with 8 touchdowns. But that was a really good year. His best year was 2015 where he was 297 and 10 touchdowns. As of lately, we're looking at from 18 to 21, we're looking at 694 yards in 2018. Skip over 2019 because I'm not sure what happened there. There's a gap. 523 yards in 2020 on 47 touches, and 848 in Arizona last year. So that's what you're looking at. And a total of 5 touchdowns for the past 2 years. Total. You're looking at 2 in 2020, 3 last year. Emmanuel Sanders is also a free agent. That's an interesting one to look at as well. Again, if we can get a proper trade value for Robbie Anderson with Bill Belichick, I'm interested. The report was a second rounder. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I do know that Bill Belichick was interested. And that was right around the time of the combine. Now, I don't know if he's still interested. If he's declining, maybe we can get him for pennies. It's possible. I mean, with Belichick, you have to be careful because this dude is smart. If you try to outsmart him in a trade, it's going to be a no. It's going to be a no. It's going to get declined almost automatically if you try to cheat him for pennies. So it's one of those old school coaches. So he still believes in the old trade value system. So value for value. Yeah, and I'm talking about Robbie here. David's talking about AJ for pennies. That's true. If the money's right and we manage to trade Robbie to New England, I'm interested in AJ for sure. Automatically. I would call him up that day that trade goes through for AJ. And name your price. Let's put our price down on the table. Let's negotiate. That's how I feel about AJ right there. I'm willing to go straight after him as my number one priority at that point. Emmanuel would be a second choice, if we can't get AJ for the right price. Because Emmanuel's been around for a minute too. Yeah, it's interesting. They list AJ's 40-yard dash time at 4.5 seconds. Now, I don't know if that's his combine numbers from way back when or if that's his numbers now. That's my question there. I don't know. I mean, watching him on the field, I don't think he's lost any speed. That's my take on it. We know he's got hands. He's always had hands. His route running is great. He just needs a quarterback that can throw it to him and put it in the right spot. If you throw it near him, he's going to catch that thing 8 out of 10 times. Sam for AJ, not going to happen, but awesome trade. I don't know that that's proper trade value. I'm going to add in Mr. Kaysen here into the Facebook Live. And let me make sure that the volume's up. There we go. Make sure y'all can hear him. Okay. Alright, we're adding him in. I apologize if there's any Wi-Fi issues with my phone. It's been acting up all day. So, what's up, Kaysen? How you doing, man? Welcome to the Keep Pounding live stream. What you want to talk about today?
Whatever you want to.
Right now, we're talking AJ Green. And I want to ask you something. What do you think about these trade values for these quarterbacks right now? What's your take on that?
About what again? My bad.
The trade value system after the wacky this trade value system is now. What's your take on it?
Now, I don't know that.
It's so far out of whack now. Like, I don't know what to think either until we see some more trades, with top level quarterbacks.
That's what I'm trying to think, but I don't know.
That's why I'm keeping an eye on like all these trades now, just to see like not even stuff that we're interested in anymore, just so I can figure out what the pattern is and where we're going with this. Are we going to have the regular trade system back? Are we going to go into the new era with super trades? It's wild. I don't like the super trades.
We could get AJ Green if we could get him for a low profit.
That's what I was thinking too. But knowing AJ and what he's done so far in his career, he's going to ask for money.
He probably don't.
Which I don't blame him. He was just with the Bengals for years, so he started moving around. I haven't seen his contract history. Let's check that out on Over the Cap. Let me see what we're doing with there.
Is Cole Beasley a free agent? Because wait, hold on. I bet.
Okay.
Because I'm on free agency on receivers, and it says Cole Beasley's name. I don't know if it's old or something, but
I'm looking up AJ Green's contract history on YouTube. I'm going to make sure everybody can see it. We got issues there. Give me just a moment, y'all.
wait, my bad. My bad. He's not a free agent because I'm on free agency.
Right. I'm just trying to set it up. Give me a second, y'all. Alright. So right now, AJ Green is looking at 3.5 total cap number.
3.5?
For 1 year, yes. For last year
Don't we have like 29?
With the Arizona Cardinals. He is a free agent currently. Let me check the Facebook chat because I'm trying to keep up with these, because once I lose these chats, they're gone. Let's see. Sam's contract could be restructured just like the other guys. Yes, that's true. That is very true. Good point. Scott, if you're listening, please do. That's next. Did we restructure Shaq's yet? I think we did a while back. I know CMC was this week.
We could get Emmanuel Sanders.
That's true too. Someone's mentioned that in chat already. So, I believe that was you that mentioned that. Am I right? Or was that Torian?
I think that was somebody else. I didn't answer it.
Yeah.
Randall Cobb could be one of them.
Yeah, throw some names out there. This is only if we manage to trade Robbie Anderson to the Patriots for a draft pick.
I hope we do.
I don't want a player. I want a draft pick at this point. We need a second or a third for Robbie. he is still worth that, in my opinion. Probably a third, based on his down year last year. I would say a high third. You could get for him right now. Like, no cap, no players involved, no nothing. Just Robbie for a pick. I could definitely see that. So, right, there's his numbers for anyone watching on YouTube. You can see these numbers. You can look at them. It's consistently over 1,000 every year up until 2016. Which, I mean, 964, that's close enough. You know. But, I mean, look at the touchdown production. 11, 11, 10. I mean, that's... Oof. What a career this man had with the Bengals. I was watching him closely. He was making some bank in Cincinnati. For good reason.
When he was in Cincinnati, I think that was his prime year.
He was from 2011 to 2018 with the Bengals. So that's a good 7 years with Cincinnati. Drafted by Cincinnati, by the way. It does not say where he was drafted on Google, but I guarantee you on NFL.com they will say it. Doesn't matter at this point. I mean, I would only look at wide receiver trades if we moved Robbie. You know, free agent wide receivers if we move Robbie.
Now we could get T.Y. Hilton.
That's an interesting one, but I think he's a little over the hill. That's just my take on it. Let's see his numbers, and we'll go from there. Because I haven't been keeping up with his numbers in the last couple of years. Yeah, significant downturn here. We got 501 yards in 2019, 762 in 2020, 331 last year on 23 touches, and only 3 touchdowns last year. Yikes. That's big yikes.
Now I'm looking at the stats. I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, if you look at the total stats, you know, over the last, 5-6 years, it's looking like AJ Green's numbers, but less, to be honest. A little less. Could we get him for a cheap cost? Maybe. But is it worth it, for that type of production? Probably not.
Who do you think we could get for Robbie Anderson?
As I said before, I'm interested in trade picks, in draft picks. I'm not interested in players. We need picks. We're missing a second or we're missing a third. We got to replace those.
Who did we get for the second and third round?
You talking about last year?
No. So we're missing a second and third round?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Who do we get for the second and third round? Who do we get?
Who can we get this year, or who did we get previously?
Who did we get?
Oh, last year? We did a lot of trading last year, as you might remember. So, Panthers. Picks 21. Second round, we went for Terrace Marshall Jr. Third round, we went for Brady Christensen, which was a winner. And I hear he's going to start at left tackle. I fully approve of that, based on what we have. They gave it a B grade on the Tennessean website. Okay. Third round, we also got Tommy Trimble, who is a starter. So I would have to say not bad. You know, Scott knows what he's doing. So if we have the picks, he will get us weapons. He will get us protection. He will get us what we need. I say we go offensive. First 3 rounds. 4th round and beyond, defensive.
Mm-hmm.
No matter whether we have those picks or not. That should be the plan.
We should.
And I mean, that's not the prettiest way to do a draft, but you know, it's what we need. It's the right way to build for us right now.
Since we're rebuilding our team, that would be a pretty good idea.
Yes. There was talk of we were going to trade. There was a team that was asking for like 2 second rounders for a quarterback. David, you knew this one. Was that for Matt Ryan? Because he sent me that one. What's up, Eric? Shout out to you. Wherever you're watching from. Appreciate you. I keep wanting to say that was for Matt Ryan before he got traded to the Colts. I mean, if that's what they're asking for, yes, done deal. For Matt Ryan, yes. I would pay that price. Slows down our production on offensive line building in 2023 and 24 by only 1 draft pick, but there's free agency. We got the cap, you know. We don't lose that much. And we're getting a Pro Bowler? Absolutely. At quarterback. And a potential playoff winner. Yes. Done deal. I would take that deal in a heartbeat. Regardless of the fact that we have a second or third of this year. You know? Full green light from me. But, you know, it is what it is now. And I don't know if you were around when we were talking about the implications of that trade to the Colts, like how that affects the NFC South, how it affects the AFC North, how it affects the entire playoff scale. Like it's big. It's big. It puts the Colts in position to battle with the Tennessee Titans for that division lead now, because Mariota won't do anything but just be an escape artist in Atlanta. We all know this. I mean, what is Arthur Blank thinking going for Mariota that's different from Matt Ryan? Matt Ryan's the gunslinger. He's going to be the most accurate quarterback, one of the top 5 accurate quarterbacks in the league.
And his release time is fast.
Yes, the fastest in the league. It's even faster than Tom Brady.
Yeah.
People don't want to admit that, but it's true.
Even his
people are sleeping on him.
Passes, they're just like the deep passes are like his fast stuff.
I mean, has anyone officially clocked him? It's like 2.5 or something like that. Sometimes it's 2.4. I mean, as soon as he snaps the ball, it's like zip, and it's in somebody's hands. It's like, turn.
That's what That's why it's so hard to sack Matt Ryan, because he throws the ball so quick.
Yeah, and that's why I kept saying in every stream, you got to take away his targets. It gives time for the pass rushers to get there and hopefully sack him, because Atlanta has never had a line. That's how you beat Matt Ryan. Now, it's the same with all these elite quarterbacks with a quick release time. You got to take away their targets first. If you can't take away their targets, you're screwed. Right out of the gate,
And
you're
your
screwed.
your team is probably out the game if you just keep leaving players wide open for them to throw to.
Yeah, unless you can keep up on the scoreboard, you're in big trouble, which the Chiefs were able to.
And Matt Ryan's smart. He knows how to put it in like them deep spaces with the fat release.
I've seen some crazy small windows that he was able to fit those balls into, and I was just like, how in the world did you do that? And now I'm starting to see the same thing with Patrick Mahomes, and I'm like, how?
And I was
like, that is nuts.
Because I was watching the Falcon game against Carolina.
Yep.
I'm like, you can't tackle this dude. It's impossible.
They don't make them like these
You can't
quarterbacks
tackle.
anymore, I'm telling you. They don't make them like these guys. Matt Ryan is the most consistent numbers guy, yardage-wise, in the league. Bar none. Not even Tom Brady can keep up with that in that stat book.
I
Y'all
think I
prove
know
me
why
wrong.
we
Prove me
didn't
wrong.
get-
Oh, y'all Tom Brady
Yeah, I
lovers,
think-
prove me wrong on that one. Because I know y'all going to come up in here and try to defend this man. And act like, oh, he's the GOAT, he's the GOAT, he's the GOAT. No, we're talking about Matt Ryan here. We're not talking about Tom Brady. That's a discussion for another day. We still got to deal with him for another year, too. And I'm like, oh, God, just retire already.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
You
hope
don't
we
need
go against
another
Tampa,
ring, bro.
Like one of the I want to go against Tampa like the early start of the season, so we can just get Tom Brady over with.
Oh, don't get me started on a Tom Brady rant. Don't do that. Y'all don't do that up in here. Y'all know you go see me waste half the stream time on just that. Y'all don't want that. I ain't trying to bring that energy up in here.
I believe I know why we didn't get Deshaun Watson. He wanted too much money.
Dude, I'm telling you, these agents get in these players' ears. Look at Josh Norman.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's the reason we lost Josh Norman. He ain't got nothing to do with any of that other media fluff. It was just money.
He got,
Just because that agent wanted a
he
new
wanted to
BMW,
get-
man. And a new boat.
he wanted $80 million a year.
Man, what you gonna do with that much money? That's what I'm gonna ask
Right.
everybody up in here, man. Pretend you ain't got nothing to do with being a football player. Imagine just
And
being a person
plus,
that
it's
just
guaranteed.
inherited that much money. What are you gonna do with it all? You can't spend all that much
Yeah.
money in your lifetime.
And it's guaranteed. So,
Yeah. Well, what would y'all do with that
it
money?
makes it,
What is the first thing y'all would do with that money?
I don't know.
It's too high. The average is too high. It's been too high for years. Nobody
See,
needs
I
that
would
type
just
of
keep
money.
Baker Mayfield. I would have just kept Baker Mayfield if he wanted that much money.
Yeah, that's that agent. That 230, that was the agent. I 100% bet you. Because Aaron Rodgers wasn't even making that much money.
Tom Brady ain't making that much money. When he was
Here's
on
the
the
thing.
Patriots, he
Here's
wasn't
the thing about Tom Brady. Tom Brady took those pay cuts so that the team could build around them. That's what every one of these major quarterbacks should be doing right now. They should be following that example.
It's stupid that Deshaun Watson's doing that.
Yeah, and only now are we starting to realize, oh, we can take pay cuts. We can restructure. We can put some of that money somewhere else.
Think about it, you're still getting paid millions if you're not getting paid $80 million a year.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need 5 mansions with 15 cars, 15 bathrooms.
40 bedrooms.
Golly. All these mansions they show on MTV Cribs and stuff like that, man, you don't need all that.
Yep.
It's too much. It's too much for one person.
It's too much for any person in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at the league average and I'm just going,
Like,
Oh,
what was Panther
man.
offered? What was the Panther offering Deshaun Watson? That's what I wonder.
Exactly. Three first rounders. Wasn't it 3 first rounders, y'all? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. It was 3 first rounders.
No,
a
I think it was
third
2.
and 2.
It was a second, third, and fifth, and fourth.
Okay. So, it was what again? Just run that by me.
It was
I interrupted you. I
I
apologize.
think it was 2 first rounders.
2 first rounders.
Maybe 2, maybe. Wait, hold on.
2 third
2,
rounders,
I think.
I believe. And 2 defensive starters. Preference was rookie contracts, which Jeremy Chin was on one. It still is.
So that's why I think we gave up on Deshaun Watson.
No, we offered exactly what the Texans were asking for as far as the trade value. You know, blockbuster trade value.
Then why don't we
Which
stop?
here's
Then
the
why
thing:
did we mess up?
why we stopped was the amount of money.
Well, yeah.
That's
How
why
much
we
money
stopped.
was he asking?
Because the Texans already approved of our offer. That was going to go to Watson. So it went to Watson, so he had a choice. And credit to the guy on Twitter that tweeted under Watson's tweet on his official page. The Browns are the underdog choice. Or my underdog choice. And I quote that too. Credit to him, man. Who knew? Who knew? I did not see the Browns coming out of nowhere until they, did what they did. Like,
I'm gonna
230
tell you one
now.
team. I'm gonna tell you that one team that everybody got to worry about is probably Miami. Now look at all the players they're getting.
Yeah, Miami's building. My man's got a point right here.
How do you get?
My man's got a point.
Why do you got Tyreek Hill? I forgot that running back's name.
Mm-hmm.
They got a new running back.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Think another receiver. I can't think of it. All them players, and you're telling me not to be scared of that team.
Bills are still loaded.
Now watch out.
Bills are still loaded.
Now watch out. They could get that one. Now if they can get Tyreek Hill, watch out. They could get another quarterback that's actually decent.
Wild card battle between New England and Miami. Calling it. Bills still control the division. They are still loaded.
The Bills are loaded though.
Did y'all notice during this whole entire process, this probably went under the radar, the only team that was interested in CMC in a trade offer was the Bills. Huh? How about that one? For the people that were so distracted by the Watson trade, they missed that one. I was watching. You're not going to get one by on me. No. I watch everything, y'all. I see everything. I got people sending stuff in from everywhere. That one's not going under the radar. No way. And no, absolutely not. No. We are not trading CMC to the Bills. No. No. They have enough of our players already. They don't need another one. They don't need another one. Man, go get your Super Bowl rings without us, man.
Yeah, the Bills have almost every single player that was actually decent on our team.
I believe I said this before on the stream. There was a
I think you
GMC
said
truck.
last time we were on stream.
There was a GMC truck poll about the Carolina Panthers, and one of the questions was, how many Panthers players are on the Bills team? And it was the week we were about to play them. Do you know how insulting that is, folks?
Yeah,
It is.
we talked about that during that one stream we did together
6.
last time.
For those that don't know and are new to the stream, 6 was the answer. 4 of them were former Super Bowl players on our Super Bowl team in 2015. Be careful who you let go of.
Was it smart bringing back Justin Burns?
Justin Burris? Yes. I like it. Sean Chandler? No.
No, that one was kind of iffy.
That made me
didn't
mad.
Like that. No,
I'm going to be honest. That one made me mad.
now Dante Jackson was a good one,
Yes.
and DJ Moore was actually a good one too.
I'm only okay with Sean Chandler if you only use him on drives down the field. Once you put him in the red zone, that's points given up. That's points automatically as soon as you put him in. That man looked as lost as Trey Boston before 2020. That man looked like he was in Wonderland on half those plays. His mind is on partying and getting in those limos when he gets in that red zone. Y'all tell me I'm wrong. Go look at the tape and tell me I'm wrong. I've said that on multiple VODs. Check the VODs. I've said it on multiple videos. And I had one of the people from one of the YouTube podcasts try to correct me on that. And I'm like, no. I ain't gonna call nobody out. But I completely disagree, respectfully, with them on that one.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong by saying his name.
I went on several rants.
Rashad,
Melvin.
Was that a good Melvin? Yeah, was that a good one?
I'm 50-50 on Melvin. There were times where he was good and other times where he got burnt crispy. I mean, it was bad.
One player.
I'm leaning 40-60 towards don't pick him back up. Melvin. For the price.
If you look at C.J. Henderson should not be on our team this year.
Here's what I want to do with C.J. And I don't know if you missed this or not. Here's what I want to do with CJ, and I don't know if you missed this or not, but I want to trade with the Eagles. I want to trade with the Eagles. Okay? For anyone that's new here and missed this, here we go. We want to trade the number 6 pick, CJ, and Ian Thomas, for the Eagles number 16, the Eagles number 51, which is second round, and their quarterback, their backup quarterback, which everybody's been talking about, right? And he would be third string for us. If we don't make any other trades for quarterbacks, this guy, I could see this happening. Where we put him at third string, we put PJ at second. I'm down with it.
So PJ at who?
and Gardner Minshew.
Oh.
Yep. His name has been drawing a lot of attention. And that's the only way that trade works. Because if you just straight up try to trade for Gardner Minshew, you're going to have to... You're getting a backup quarterback for garbage value.
Walker,
you know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? When you could have all of this stuff that I'm offering and trying to get from the Eagles. It makes sense. It's a balanced trade value. And it makes sense on the table. And frankly, the one thing that would make that trade work is if the Eagles are looking for a corner.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, are they? And we went over this on the last stream. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Looking at that Eagles depth chart, what it last looked like on ESPN, because ESPN's been keeping up with the current depth charts. They don't put them on the official team websites anymore after the season's done. I know the Panthers don't. So ESPN's the most current one you're going to find. Sadly enough, I wish there was a better one. But, you know, it is what it is. You got to work with what you got to work with. But I was looking at half that team. I didn't even recognize half those names. To be honest with you.
Who?
The Eagles.
On Eagles?
Yeah. So we will get into linebacker film study here very, very shortly. That's what I was intending to do with this stream. We got to get this thing rolling. We got about a month before the draft. We got to learn about these players. And I've got the combine results up as well. So if you guys want that for any players, let me know. As we're rolling along, we can refer to that. And the draft order. Shout out to Derek Ferguson. How you doing? What's going on?
Now remember, we do have a J.C. Horn. That's pretty good. That's
correct. We got some corner depth right now, and I like it. We got J.C. Horn. We got Dante Jackson. We've got C.J. back there now. Melvin is We've got A.J. got cut. And the sad thing is I wanted A.J. to be used in trade talks. That kind of ruined trade talks for a third rounder. But, you know, for my suggestions, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not complaining about it. You know, again, it is Scott Fitterer's team, so I'm happy with it. You know, whatever he decides is the best course of action, I'm satisfied with it. It's the use of these players sometimes I don't agree with. And in particular, Sean Chandler. And that's Matt Rule's department. Once Scott has put this team together, it's Matt Rule's. And Matt Rule is still handicapping us, folks. The longer he is there, he is handicapping us from what we're trying to do. And slowing us down in any way possible. And he knows it.
Now,
the man knows he's on the way out. And he's doing this on purpose.
And plus, now what we could do is I want him to be fired.
Yep.
That's what I want him to
be. I want full draft control and full free agency signing power to go to Scott Fitterer. No matter what head coach we bring in.
Yep.
That's what I want.
Why are you getting a
But I
college
know that's
coach
not
give him a
realistic.
7-year
Because you at least got to have at least 15% power towards the head coach, of course, to have a say. But, majority control
Why are you giving a
needs to go to Scott.
college coach that came out of, where'd he come out of?
Baylor and Temple.
Yeah. Give him a 7-year contract.
It does
I
not
don't
take
think that
7
never happened
years.
before.
This is not the Bible. Okay? This is not God creating the universe. Okay? He's not recreating the Panthers in the entire universal span. Okay? Forgive my use of that reference right there. But still, I'll get my point.
What?
This isn't building the Great Wall of China. Come on.
Now, I would give. Now, if I was rebuilding, now since we fired Ron Rivera, I would have gave him maybe about a 2, maybe the 3-year contract, maybe 3.
Yep. I think so. 3 is a fair number because within 3 years you can determine whether a coach is going to be successful or not. Yeah. Based on the amount of progress that you see, and it doesn't have to be on the scoreboard. It doesn't have to be on the record books in the first 2 years. As long as you see it in the 3rd year, that's what you're looking for. If you see progress inside of the team and on the roster in the first 2 years, and I mean building process, stepladder process, progress, that's what we're looking for. If you don't see
and
that, and those results,
I think Matt Rule said that got me really mad one time. He said it takes 7 years to build up a whole team.
Wrong.
Now that was probably
wrong.
That's probably an F- right there.
Yep. Bengals just proved that one wrong.
It don't take 7, maybe 3, maybe the 4 to 3 years, maybe.
Bengals just proved that one wrong. Browns just proved that one wrong.
See, Browns, they were rebuilding since 2016.
Yeah, true.
Then Baker Mayfield came in, and then they got new receivers, corners, all these good players they needed at the spot, and they became a winning
season. And people wanted to come to Cleveland. Once you saw the success that they were having in those first 2 years of that rebuilding process, and the coaching was decent, it doesn't have to be a great coach. It has to be at least a decent one that could draw people in to the NFL. Once they see that progress being made, they're going to want to come. They don't want to come to Carolina. As long as Matt Rule is here, they do not want to come to Carolina. Now, you notice most of the free agent signings that we've gotten were defensive and offensive line.
Oh, yeah. And a punter.
Here's what I want to point out. One, we just got a new offensive line coach that was with the Green Bay Packers and has a history with great offensive lines in Green Bay that kept reloading and kept doing great. Now, we don't know what happened in between there and Houston, but, we'll see what we get.
What I think was...
That drew people in based on his history.
What I think was, I think that's why we may have kept Matt Rule, because he probably said, I'm going to rebuild the team and stuff. Or he getting new players. Whatever he said.
All right, so the second reason all these free agents are wanting to come here is defensively, because they saw the results of what happened last year that Scott Fitterer is building and that Phil Snow is building, and they said, I want to play for that. I want to jump into that right there. They ain't joining for Matt Rule, I can promise you that. None of them. They came here because of those reasons. And they see what Scott is trying to do.
And
They all see it.
And one of the reasons we should have fired Matt Rule, you don't leave out you remember that play they took? They kept Sid Darnold in for that 4th down play.
Yep, the 4th and 1, the 4th and 2,
Yeah.
where Cam Newton could have easily gotten over that line and got us that 1st down with his big body.
I'm telling you.
That man is not afraid to jump across the line and get that 1st down.
Any 5 to 4-year-old could have thought that out. You got a 6'5" quarterback, literally could just lay down and have a 1st down.
Oh,
It's
Lord have
1 yard.
mercy.
6'5", 250, 255,
Matt needs to
240,
go.
whatever. I don't that's common sense, man. You don't.
Matt ain't never gonna get it. He ain't never gonna get it, folks. He ain't never gonna get it.
That's common. And he wanted to say,
He ain't never gonna get it.
they both could have done it. They both could have done it. Well, did Sam Darnold do it? Look at, if you could look at Cam Newton's history about 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, he got the 1st down 90% of the time.
90% of the time. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? Matt Rule, what are you doing?
95%.
You're going smoker,
of the
you're
time
going to
he's
be a
getting
head
that first
coach.
down.
Pick one. We don't need a head coach that blows smoke. Grow a spine, man.
Now that was the dumbest thing I ever saw.
That's one of the biggest dumb things I've seen in Panthers history.
Yeah.
Mm,
Cam is known for rushing.
you just don't do that.
That big of a quarterback, and he had a little bit of good speed too.
Yep. Sam Darnold inside of the 10-yard line when you're in the red zone. You're in the opponent's red zone. Why?
Exactly.
When you got Cam Newton, who was not afraid to put his body on the line, he don't even care about injuries no more. He wants to win. He don't care about the
wants
back.
to get injured. That's what.
That man never cared about the back. From the very beginning, he wanted to win. His heart and soul is in
look at him.
Carolina.
Remember when he was in that
That's
red,
loyalty.
Remember when he was in that red and he played against the Browns?
That's loyalty.
He ran like he rushed like his back was not even broken or hurt.
Facts. That's loyalty. See, all these new Panthers players, y'all don't know nothing about that, do you? Y'all don't know nothing about that. From
Cam Newton's
2019
first ever
on, y'all don't know about
goal
that.
line.
That's loyalty.
Cam Newton's first ever rushing touchdown was at the goal line.
That's what loyalty looks like. They don't
And
make them
plus,
like that no
if
more.
you go back to Cam's rookie year to 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19. Even with the Patriots, he was good at 4th and 1 and all that.
Yeah, because Bill Belichick knew exactly where to use them and where not to. The only reason they didn't succeed is because they didn't build around them. They didn't have the capital. You see that, man?
Yeah.
You see that? You got to have the money. You got to have the cha-ching. Otherwise, you ain't getting nothing.
Yep. Do we have like $29 million in our salary cap?
Only because of restructures. CMC was the latest one. And somebody just pointed out earlier in the stream, you could restructure Sam Darnold's contract too. That's true.
Now,
Which also helps out with the Robbie Anderson trade value because nobody wanted to pay that $15 million in dead cap money on that contract.
and plus,
Now they
what we
will.
could do with Cam, now we're thinking of keeping Cam. That's what they're saying, supposedly. 'Cause you can go
What
back to
sources you hearing that
2018,
from?
19.
Because, like, lately it's been kind of dead on Twitter as far as Cam Newton is concerned. So I'm kind of curious where you heard that from.
I heard it on Instagram somewhere.
Okay, Instagram. Got you.
That's supposedly. I don't know if it was like something fake or whatever.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of excuse my word language used here.
He said he wanted to go to
y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Cam said he wanted to go to a good team.
Yep, that's one. He wants to go to the Panthers. That's two. And he wants to go to us for a pay cut. That's three. We meet all three of these criteria, folks. We're meeting it right now because of what Scott Fitterer is doing in free agency. Look around you.
Go to Cam's go to Cam's YouTube channel. Remember that day he was talking to his dad? He said he'll take any backup position.
Facts.
He'll take any backup position.
Guess what position's open right now, folks? Guess which position's open right now?
And he's a 6'5". He could save you in a lot of games to get the first down.
Now I will say this: at first, I agreed with the Watson trade because he is better than Cam Newton now in 2022.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking
so
Cam.
that was a good move.
Cam Newton.
But the money killed it. Now, if we also got rejected when we tried to go for Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is also better than Cam 2022 right now. So I agree with that one too.
Now,
good move.
Baker
Matt Ryan is also better than Cam Newton right now in 2022 because of his specific style and how he does things. But is Baker Mayfield better than Cam Newton 2022? That's the question. Is he? Now you're starting to get into that iffy range. You know what I mean? You're starting to get into that question mark range. Like, are these guys better than Cam Newton 2022 that we're going for now? Because we're running out of options, y'all. That's why I kept saying we're better off going for a quarterback in 2023 and just rebuilding the line and making sure that it is solidified for whoever we bring in, without a question of a doubt.
What quarterback is Washington on right now? Who's the Washington quarterback?
Washington's quarterback. All right. Let's look it up. Let's look that up, folks. Shall we?
No.
My Wi-Fi is being weird right now. I apologize.
Oh, Carson Wentz.
Yep. He picked him up in free agency. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, I was thinking...
How much did he get paid?
That... they don't say.
I'm checking on Recap right now.
They don't say on Google. That's what I'm on right now.
I got you. I'm on Over the Cap. Over the Cap always tells you. They are delayed by a couple of days sometimes with team cap space. But typically with contracts, they're dead on. They're usually updated.
$32 million.
I'm seeing a 3-year contract with Washington, 22, 23, and 24. And we're looking at 28.2 in this year, 26.1 next year, 27.2 next year, cap hit. That's in millions. Also, shout out to Pamela. How you doing? $22 million in guaranteed money in 2022.
Now, before I remember about Carson Wentz, I was going to say, Cam, since, you know, how he was good with Ron Rivera all these years,
Mm-hmm.
and they had all the good same players he had, and all the, I think they have some of the same coaches too.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what I believed in, I thought he was going to be a right spot for Washington.
I agree. I was just looking at that, you know. Based on what I've seen from Wentz and his style of play, I like it. It's a good fit. And I'm surprised Washington. I'm surprised Washington didn't make an offer when CMC got put on the table. You know, it kind of surprised me. Because I know Ron Rivera well enough now after watching this team for as long as I have. I can't
And Ron
believe
Rivera, he's a good coach. I don't care what none of y'all say. He's a good coach.
he is, but he did a number of things to really upset me. To where I called for his job. And guys, it took me a while to realize that he was the problem to begin with. You know, because we tried to fix it with North, we tried to fix it with all the old coaches, we tried to fix it with everything under the sun that I could think of that we brought in, and none of it worked. And what I finally figured out was it's wrong. You know? Now it's Matt Rule. Maybe it's some kind of curse on that head coaching job or something, man. I'm telling you. We just can't seem to get it right. No matter who we bring in. That's why I say it's bigger than any head coach or GM or ownership problem here. It's mindset and culture. Till we fix that, we ain't going nowhere. We can get all the flashy free agents and trades that we want to, but until you change the culture, and Deshaun Watson could have changed the culture in Carolina. Let's not get it twisted, people. He could have. That man came from Clemson. He gives 110% every time he comes onto the field. And that's a Frank Howard trait right there. Some of y'all don't know Frank Howard with Clemson and the history there. The famous line from Frank Howard was, give 110% or get your filthy hands off my rock in Clemson. I'm dead serious. You could apply that anywhere. That 100% effort into anything you do. Same with keep pounding as a mantra. It doesn't stop with football. That's the brilliant part about it. When you're working hard at your job, when you're working 9 to 5, put 110% into it. You'll get better results. I'm telling you.
So what could we do with
That's what we could have got with Watson.
With the receiver core of our team? Now, I understand that DJ Moore is a good receiver. Now, get me right, he's a good receiver. But we need another receiver to take the pressure off of DJ Moore. So
Agreed.
What receiver could we do to get him? To get another position? Because you see, DJ Moore,
Move Robbie in a trade.
3 years of having 1,000 yards.
Take that trade.
Now I think what we could do is get another receiver, because Robbie Anderson, now, he's an okay player, but if you go all the other games, he dropped a lot of easy passes he was wide open for.
I mean, wide open for acres too, folks. You saw the same things we did. You were watching these games too.
Yeah.
Come on, folks.
Yeah.
It ain't hard not to see it.
One time, I was at the Viking game.
Yep.
When I got that football, right? When I got that football at the Viking game, he dropped so many passes that we lost that game because of them easy first downs we could have had.
Mm-hmm.
We could have won that game if we had an easy first down from Robbie Anderson.
Mm-hmm. I read y'all the stats, targets versus catches. I read them. Every stream. Every stream.
And he's targeted a lot. He's a Pro Bowl player too.
Yeah. We're talking like 11, 12 targets a game at one point.
Yeah. And at least he drops at least
three?
Like four
Three catches?
A game.
There was one game where he only got one catch. One catch. One catch out of like 7 targets.
He got 0 catches. So.
Yeah. What is that? And we were playing a terrible defense too. Man, that joke made me mad. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. That made me mad. You can't talk all that junk to the media and say all this stuff when you're not putting up the numbers to back it up.
When he's throwing perfect passes to you and you're not catching them.
Right. Right at your chest. What more do you want?
In your hands.
Yeah.
Where's the ball supposed to go?
Yeah. Right at you. Right in your living room.
Any 5-year-old could catch that pass.
I could even catch that pass.
Hey, my position, I'm a receiver. When I play football, I'm a receiver. I can catch that easily. That's a no-look catch.
Oh, my Lord. Matt Paradis could catch that ball. And he's a center. A center, y'all.
An 80-year-old
could catch that
ball
pass.
in a wheelchair.
Meanwhile, we got Tom Brady throwing balls in a wheelchair once he's 70. Alright, based on all of this, if we could move Robbie Anderson in a trade to the Pats, I would do it for a pick. What then would you suggest we do? Would you suggest we go after Emmanuel, AJ, or a draft pick wide receiver?
It doesn't really matter who we get. It matters how much money they want.
Correct answer.
It doesn't matter how many.
Because
how
wide receivers are a dime a dozen, folks. Good ones are a dime a dozen.
See how we're trying to rebuild? We got to get the receiver with the less money, and he's a decent receiver.
Correct. That's exactly it. You heard it from my man right here, man. These good receivers, you can get them for a dime a dozen out there. It's like water out of your tap, out of a garden hose. You know you're getting more every time you turn it on. Every draft, you're getting good wide receivers every year. It's always a good class. Every time you look at free agency, you're getting good wide receivers. It's how much money you're willing to spend. He nailed it.
Yeah.
You nailed it, bud.
And see, don't get me wrong. All them 3 receivers, they're good receivers.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. They're good receivers, period. But if we want to rebuild, we got to take the receiver with the less money.
Correct. Put down a number. How much are you willing to spend? What's the limit as far as wide receivers are concerned? Budget that.
Now, one of the players in my mind that we're probably maybe not going to get is AJ Green, because I think he wants more money than all them other 2.
He's been in the league long enough and he's put up the numbers. I mean, why not? I don't see why not. For once, I actually agree with the agent on this one. You know, when he starts asking for a bag. He's earned it.
Yeah.
So, okay. Shout out to Amanda. How you doing? Let's see here. All right, so we want to talk about linebackers today. That's the film study for
Damien
today.
Wilson. Now, that Damien Wilson, I think that was pretty good.
Yes. Let's look at the linebacker room that we have right now and then go from there. That's for starters right now. Let's see. Answers depth chart updated. All right, so our linebacker room looks like this. We have Frankie Louvu. Happy with that one.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Damien Wilson. Happy with that one. We've got Shaq. Happy with that one. Kamal Martin, I need to see more of. And then that's it. That's it. Time to draft a linebacker, y'all. It's time. 4th round needs to be a linebacker. Whether we trade down, trade up, doesn't matter. 4th round needs to be a linebacker. Period.
Well, yeah. Just in case Shaq or Damien Wilson gets injured. Just in case.
Yep. We need it, y'all. Alright. That's what made this the top priority and why I chose linebackers first to dig into in film study. Because I started looking at that linebacker room over the past 3 days and I said, that's not enough. That's not going to cut it. Now, Louvu, in my opinion, has made enough plays to deserve a starting role on the outside. Shaq should have a outside role. He should not be the middle linebacker. So, well done. Whoever's structuring up this depth chart right now, well done. That's what we want. Damien Wilson should be the middle linebacker until we find something better in the draft, which we won't. So primarily, we're going to be looking at outside linebackers. Now, if that pushes Louvu back, fair enough. I have no problem with that. Because I feel like he's a very strong borderline starting role, but, you know, strong second stringer. Very strong.
Now, what I'm thinking of is that since we're talking about linebackers here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? So since Luke Kuechly don't want to be playing football, why is he not a linebacker coach or a defensive coordinator?
Well, he took a scouting job with us, and it required him to travel a lot, and it was very grueling. So I get it. You know, if you can't handle all of that stuff, then defensive coordinator job's going to be rough on you too. But the thing is, Matt, even if we just get him as an assistant or just like a brain to bounce things off of, you know, for Phil Snow, you know, that's good enough for me, man. We can still go and try to get Thomas Davis in here too. I want that brain put to work in Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and remember when we did have Sam Mills, I think one of our coaches, I can't remember.
Yeah. His son ended up being on our sideline.
Really?
Yep, as a coach. Yep, Sam Mills II. Mm-hmm. Defensive coach. I don't know exactly what role he had. I think it was an assistant, but yeah, he was there. Yo, if anybody knows, remind me, please. Because, also, real quick, while we got people watching, I actually looked into a signed, actual size helmet from 1995. I think the lady said 1999. And we had 2 autographs on it. And it was in a case. Oh. The running back and the safety during those years, dude. Oh my god. And I bought it, and I have it.
You had players like Chris Gamble, D'Angelo
Down in
Williams,
North Carolina.
Jonathan. I don't even gotta say the name, I don't even gotta say the name. Just go look them up and look at the. All you gotta do is go look them up. Look up Carolina Panthers.
It was not Jonathan Stewart, y'all. It was the running back we had before Jonathan Stewart.
D'Angelo, no.
It was back in 1999. Either 95 or 99.
Oh. Timby Akwatuka?
I'll be able to tell you in just a second. Hold up. Hold the phone.
Was it him?
I had somebody.
Was it Tim? Was it Tim?
It was number 23 and number 40, specifically. I'll be able to tell you all in a second. But yeah, the safety's name caught my attention though. That's why I was just like, whoa, hold up. What is this? I was like, what is this masterpiece doing on your shelf? Yeah, it turns out it was a friend of somebody I know that owns a shop up there, so in Lenoir, North Carolina. So, you know, I stopped in there and got that helmet. And I was just like, yeah, buddy. I could not leave North Carolina without it. I'm telling you, I couldn't do it. Oh.
Now I wish that Carolina had, cause if you think about it, Carolina has a pretty good defense. They just give up a lot of easy passes.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Now they'll give you could say, cause the Panthers, they have a good defense.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that they're playing sorry at the corner position. They're lazy. They're
undisciplined.
They're not running hard. Yeah.
And see, this is what you get when you get a culture change, is you get players that want to give 110% on every play. Think back to 14 and 15. That's the level of commitment you want on your field at every position. If you get that level of loyalty, commitment, heart put into every single play, imagine what that could do for any squads that we put in here.
It don't matter if you have a losing season. It depends how much work you put in the actual game.
Yep. I wouldn't even be mad if we had a losing season and like everybody put in 110% on every play. I would not be mad, because I know that these players gave everything they had and they cared about playing for us and putting in that work and all that effort and that time. And all that sweat.
I said this before, I'm going to say it again. Go back to that Viking game, overtime. We should have beat the Vikings if it wasn't for that blow coverage.
You can thank Sean Chandler for that one.
Yeah.
Y'all want to thank him? Go check out his Twitter. Go thank him for that one. Y'all, I'm not encouraging y'all to, but you know what I'm saying? He's got his Twitter.
Did you change your YouTube channel name? Because I was trying. Did you change your YouTube? because I was gonna subscribe to you, but I couldn't find it. I looked up Carolina Panthers and I couldn't. That's
Scroll
what I
down
did.
a bit to find it.
I still couldn't find it. Oh, you have to go down a bit?
Yeah, a lot of people have told me that, and Big Cat's channel is always the first one that pops up, so it's not a surprise. But we're not .tv, we are Keep Pounding in all caps. And it's the same logo as we have on the Facebook group. I have not changed it.
Are you live now?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna scroll for a little bit to subscribe to you, because...
Currently, I have the roster from 1999 up.
From the what again? My bad.
Currently, I'm looking at the roster from 1999, and I'm about to switch it to the 95 roster. Because that was not the one I was thinking of.
Now, fun fact about fun fact for the fans.
Mm-hmm.
We did have a defensive player actually named Cam Newton.
Yeah, we did. I do remember that. We did.
Was he like a safety or corner? I can't remember.
I don't remember either. Good question.
Now, nowadays, if you look up Cam Newton, the first thing you're gonna see is the quarterback. You're not gonna see no 2008 or 7 player corner gonna be in that picture.
Yeah, that's very true.
It's gonna be the Superman everybody loves.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You can ask any real Panther. Now, I asked you this. Now you're a big Panther fan, but if you ask any other Panther fan, they're probably not even gonna know who he is.
That's true.
20% of the time, they're not really gonna know who he is.
All right, Pat Terrell, the DB number 40 from the 95 team, was one of the signatures on that helmet.
Mhm.
And I'm showing this on stream right now. Pat Terrell. He was consistently putting up good numbers back then. He had, when you talk about the 95 season, he put up 3 interceptions. 96, he put up 3 interceptions. And this was a different era, folks. So, keep that in mind. So, when you talk about the running back position, okay, I think it was Anthony Johnson. I think it was. And when you talk running backs back in that era, you're talking about just strictly running back. They didn't do anything else but running back. But run straight diagonal. You know, sometimes you'll see some sweet plays, but it's rare back then. And his best year was 96, where he had 300 attempts for 1,120 yards. Even back then, with 6 touchdowns, that's pretty doggone good. That's one of the top 3 in the league, probably, for that era.
What's your picture for the YouTube thing? What's your picture?
It's Keep Pounding with blue lettering and black logo.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to see it.
Alright, I found it now. I'm good.
Cool. So yeah, while you're on there, go ahead and check out those numbers for Anthony Johnson. You'll like this. This is for older Panthers fans right here. I apologize about the ad here. Hopefully it knocks it out. What I found interesting is this guy got around. He was with Indianapolis, the Jets, Chicago, before he ended up with us. We traded for him.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally he finished out his career in 2000 with Jacksonville. But,
Now I'm trying to look at these numbers.
yeah. I'll leave it up on the screen for a minute. For
Now,
y'all.
if you think about it, throughout the whole year of Carolina, you can go back to 1995. We always had a good running back.
Mm-hmm. That's been a constant staple. And a good
That's been the
linebacker.
Carolina Panthers story.
And a good linebacker and a good kicker.
Now, we were decent at quarterback. Quarterback was okay. Now, John Winkie,
Chris Winkie? Oh my gosh. We don't say that name on
Jake
this stream. Oh my god.
My bad, I forgot that's not. I didn't know that was a rule.
That's okay. That's okay. That's the old Notre Dame quarterback that was just awful. Worst quarterback in Panthers history, by far. Bar none.
Now, Jake Delhomes, now he passed through Super Bowl, so he was good.
Mm-hmm.
We had another quarterback before Cam Newton. It was like the year before Cam Newton. Number 2, I can't think of his name. Kirk Colson. I can't.
Colson, maybe. I don't remember his name either. That was a while
Yeah, I
back.
remember his name.
Yeah.
He was awful.
Mm-hmm.
He thought the same thing as the quarterback I just said.
Mm-hmm. Our offensive coordinator during the Fox days. Oh my gosh.
Now,
That's the worst offensive coordinator we've ever had. Oh, let's do a draw play on every first down. Every single first down. The defense is doing exactly what to expect. Every time. It was like,
you know what they could have done? All they had to do was just get every player on defense and just go straight to the middle because they know it's going to be a draw play.
yeah. Just stack the box. It's that simple.
Do play action. Do something different.
It was so pathetic. I was just like, oh my god.
Now, what I thought of.
Why bother?
Now I thought of See, now I've seen draw plays before.
Yeah.
But I've never seen so many in one team.
Dude was obsessed with it. I don't understand it.
Because I was on YouTube watching plays, and I was like, I'm bored of watching draw plays every first down.
It was embarrassing.
I got real bored watching.
It was straight embarrassing. And y'all think Joe Brady's bad?
One time I fell asleep watching one of them. I was laying on the couch watching YouTube. I just fell asleep right there.
Oh my god. Y'all think Joe Brady's bad? Y'all ain't lived in the old Panthers days, man. Y'all ain't lived back then. Y'all don't know what we had to deal with back then. That was straight putrid.
Now, I can say this. Now, I was born in 2009.
Joe's in my top 5 list, though.
Then I was watching the old highlights. I'm over here like, I wonder how the fans were watching these draw plays.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Can you imagine just looking at the comment section on Facebook after each game and just every comment would be, why are you running a draw play on every first down?
Yeah, any social media. I just wondered.
You would see some non-family friendly words in there mixed in, you know. And I mean, uncensored,
and I was
you know.
Now you think Matt Rule's bad?
You think Joe Brady's bad?
Now, I wonder how the fans were near the players.
Oh God, I could just imagine how bad the training camp grounds were on that one.
Now,
I'm surprised they didn't come up there with signs and pitchforks.
They probably came out with bags over the head with a sash face on it.
Yeah, because that was the current trend back then. That's what you used to see in the seats during Browns games. I'm dead serious. Y'all watched this too, didn't you? Way back in the day. All you Panthers fans that watched it back in the day.
I can say this right now.
They showed it on ABC.
Go back to 2010, 2008 to 2010.
Bruh.
You, from a Panther fan, if you could go back in time, you'll be crying.
John Fox was a glorified defensive coordinator. I'm sorry. It just needs to be said. He's a glorified defensive coordinator. He's not a head coach. He never was.
Don't get me wrong, he had a heck of a defense. It's just the offense was, I think it was just like out here.
Although I'm happy that he got his role with the Bears that he wanted. So, good for him.
Yeah, one of the plays I remember from the quarterback number 2. I remember one of the plays he was I think he was heading off, or it was a pass play. He had the ball in his hands like this, and he just fumbled it and just dove on it at the 1 yard line. Was it Jimmy Carson?
Oh, God. Probably.
Now, that year we had 17 touchdowns. Now, combined. 17 touchdowns on offense. So when his Cam came, it was 51.
Instant difference.
Oh, when Cam came, the fans were like, they were actually changing a little bit.
Yep. Alright, so we're shifting over to linebacker prospects. Alright, obviously Nakobe Dean is going to be the top one because he's from Georgia. Georgia beat Alabama, therefore top prospect. And I knew that was going to raise his attention for him because of that. You've also got Devin Lloyd, you've got Brandon Smith. But those are your top 3. And we're looking down this list here. We got Christian Harris from Alabama. We got Nick Bonito from Oklahoma. Catches my eye. Adam Anderson. You know, y'all feel me on this. We're looking at the bigger schools here because the bigger schools are going to have the better guys. And you already know, like, the reputation of some of these schools. Like, some of them are known for consistently putting out good players in each one of these positions. So, we've got 2 Georgia linebackers. We've got 1 Alabama. We've got 2 Oklahomas. And it looks like 1 LSU.
Now,
all in the top 12.
I want that quarterback from
Malik Willis.
I can't remember the name of the school. No, with the L and the U with the bird. I can't remember.
Louisiana University.
Yeah, I want that quarterback, number 7.
Let me see. We're talking about quarterbacks. Is he in the top 15 here? We're about to pull that up.
He was in the combine. He was pretty. He was actually, the boys with the I can't think of it. The boy with the dreads, like 2017 Cam Newton.
I'm looking on the list and I don't see it. Oh, Malik Willis. It is him. Yep. I just wasn't sure which college he was from, but yes. It is Malik Willis. Everybody's been looking for him right now. He is listed at 88.7 on the rating scale for NFLDraftBuzz.com. I'm not sure how they do their rating scale, but Sam Howell is ahead of him. So is Kenny Pickett.
Mm-hmm.
And Matt Corral. Matt Corral is going to be a bust, I feel like. Now, here's the problem I've got. With Matt Rule running the draft control of it. Because we saw this last year with him talking about how Brady Christensen's arms are too short. Now he's doing the same thing with Kenny Pickett's hands. Like, come on. It's a half a hand size. Really? Really? We're really doing this. Again.
I kind of don't want to pick Kenny Pickett because
I don't know what to say about this dude, man. He just does not know how to freaking... he does not know what he's doing. He doesn't. It's plainly obvious every time.
Kenny Pickett. Now Kenny Pickett...
The only reason the hand size makes any difference is if it's bad weather or if you're trying to pick up a fumble. That's the only time.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. NFL Network had to cover it because it was during the combine. Otherwise, they wouldn't care. They would throw it out the window. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Kenny Pickett. Now, I don't know. He plays with a receiver glove, I believe.
I believe so. Yes.
And that takes a full second off your your throw speed time.
Good point.
That could be a problem with the receivers, and that could be the problem with the team too with interceptions.
Solid point. That's relevant right there. See, that's way more relevant than a hand size.
Yeah, and if he goes to any team, if he plays like a team like Green Bay or something with like bad weather or something like that, what is he gonna do? Because with a glove, it gets wet when rain and stuff gets on it. So that's what I'm kind of concerned about.
And let's take a look at that draft order right now. We're looking at Jacksonville, Detroit, Houston, the Jets, the Giants, and then us.
Now, a Pee-wee football, my hand is actually like a good size for it. Now, I'm pretty good with a Pee-wee size football.
Here's the interesting thing. None of those places, except for the Jets, have those types of conditions that you're speaking of. Give me just 1 minute. We're There we go. Sorry about that. But yes, only the Jets and Giants have those types of conditions that you're speaking of. So, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. I apologize if his voice is kind of low on the stream. It's my phone. Somebody tried to video chat me during the middle of a stream again. I don't know. Right. Oh, you're a TikToker? There we go. Let me see if...
I'm just trying to set it up. Give me a second, y'all. Alright.
It's delayed right now. There we go. Alright. Alright, yeah, go follow his TikTok, y'all. It's in chat. Alright, so dude, your voice is so low on the stream right now. I'm so sorry, I can't. I'll try to follow along with what you're saying and go with it. Barely right now. Yeah, I got the volume all the way up, so I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe it's just this phone, man, because I've been having issues with it all day. If you could hit a Zoom, that would be easier. You know, because Zoom, I've never had an issue with Zoom. It's a free app. For those of you that don't know, Zoom is a free app, and you can get that in the App Store. You just set up your name and ID, you know, and all that, and it's like that easy. Plug in the ID number and the password that I've thrown in the pin chat. There you go. So this linebacker that we agreed to terms with was Corey Littleton. I like that one, and I don't know why I did, but whatever. So we talked about some of these free agent signings in the last stream. So I think we officially get this thing started with the film study, shall we? once we get my man back in here. Either he's going to be joining us on Zoom or back here on Facebook, but we'll get that officially started at that point. I'm going to start setting that up. Linebackers. And it's unfortunate that I actually missed the third day of actual drills in the combine, but I did have other obligations at that point, so, you know, that I had already scheduled way before I got the combine schedule, so I felt it was a good idea to keep that obligation. So what I didn't realize was, what's the Zoom? Zoom ID is the ID is 635-362-0592, and the password is Smitty89. So yeah, that's for the people that want to join me on Zoom. If you want to get in on the stream, will do. I keep forgetting it disappears in these chats. I tried to pin it. I guess it didn't pin. Maybe it will this time. And should be coming through in just a second. There it is. Pinned. There we go. All right. Where is the list? There they are. Alright, so we're officially going to start with Jacoby Dean. Now, I have scouted this man before. But we're going to take a look at a few highlight reels. And that's what we do with these film studies. We take away the highlight reels. I think this is a good one. This looks like a good one. I'm going to skip these ads. I'm going to pause it and make sure the sound is on. Okay. Yep, we are good. Let's see about the screen capture. All right. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome on back.
Welcome.
All right.
Now it's just a what you call it? Now it's just a picture of Carolina.
Right. I'm setting it up. to where y'all can see the video and me.
Now, one thing, can you like video record? That you don't have two. You don't have two computers, don't you?
Nope. Running off my laptop. To be real with you. There we go.
So, you could put your stuff on, like, what do you edit on your computer or your phone?
Streamlabs.
Okay. So,
Using
can you, like,
Streamlabs.
video record on your computer?
For Streamlabs, I'm not sure.
Okay. So, you could video
Let me make
record if
sure
you can. If-
sound is
Hey,
on.
say this
There we
wrong.
go. There we go.
But what you and put like the Zoom and stuff on here, like video record and put the Zoom on the YouTube, and you stuff on there.
There we go. And we are good to go. Hit up that YouTube and make sure you're watching on the YouTube, and we are good, folks.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube right now.
Yeah, anyone on Facebook, if you would like to actually see the visuals of the film that we are looking at, go check out the YouTube channel now. Move over to there. I will continue to stream on Facebook, but you only hear me talk and see just me on Facebook. So, again, shift on over if you want to see the actual film study. We're starting it now. I'll give y'all a minute. Alright. So we are starting with Nakobe Dean. I've done a little bit of film study on him.
What were we talking about again? My apologies. What are we talking about again?
We are doing film studies starting on linebackers today. That is the first position we're starting with, since it's our priority of need on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Now that could change depending on the end of free agency, but that's what we're looking at right now.
I didn't set me up an account on Zoom yet, so that's why my name's not on here.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
I didn't want to waste no time. I just put in the code. I'm done.
Yeah, anybody that don't want to waste time, go for it. You don't have to. You don't have to fill in all that info and all that stuff if you don't want to waste time. Just jump right in. I'll admit anybody that
but I'll
ask
do
for
it when we're
permission.
done, like with the stream. I'll do it when we're done with the streaming stuff. So that's what I'm doing.
All right. Keep in mind also, Zoom does have that timed free thing. So if it does run out of time, I'll just reset it. Just join back in. All right.
All right.
Cool.
What about the time thing?
It runs out after a certain time. I don't remember what it was, but it was being screwy with me during the regular season, if y'all remember that. So, and I'm not willing to put money into Zoom, so.
I'm going back because it's still in the group chat, so.
Yeah, just join back in if it cuts you out. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'll give you the warning because it gives me the warning.
All right.
Typically. All right, let's get this started. Let's get it popping. Nakobe Dean.
So we're going to turn into a reaction channel now.
Pretty much. That's really what these film studies begin as. And we're just looking at the highlight videos. We're just trying to get a taste of what these players can do, And I like these highlight reels in particular because they list the weight and the size. So we're looking at a 6 foot even 225 pound linebacker. Now, keep in mind I've done a little bit of scouting on him myself during the SEC championship game and the national championship game as well. So I've seen this guy. So these highlights are probably going to be familiar to me.
Okay,
and to a lot of people.
It's kind of good that I'm on YouTube right now. Like, I'm on your live stream on YouTube. It's kind of good that it's kind of delayed because you haven't started. Did you start it yet? Because it's still like delayed. So
yeah,
it's
a little delayed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this first clip here is against my Clemson Tigers, of course. And you can kind of see the gap that he's about to run through here because I've got it paused. This is really wild. And just watch the speed. He runs right through number 56. Just right through him.
I see him now.
God, what a monster. All right, so this next one is against the Florida Gators.
My favorite team on the my favorite team in college is Auburn. Oh,
okay, that's interesting. Watch where they have him circled at on this particular play. I didn't notice him at first, but they have him lined up right over here past the numbers. And that's how he gets this interception.
Mm-hmm.
Look how far back he is, too. Notice that. He's getting that wide receiver space.
Is he a number one pick, or is he like a...
He's the number one prospect right now at linebacker. I'm expecting him to go in the top 5. For sure.
Okay.
Now, I don't know which team is going to pick him up, but definitely top 5.
Like you said, if he don't get picked up by any team like the 10th round or something, we should trade Ian Thomas for that first round pick. And we could have a chance to get him.
It's under consideration. I like that Eagles proposal better at this point. Alright, notice the amount of room he gives this wide receiver, but he jumps the route. And look at the speed after he catches it.
Yeah, he has good speed.
This is against Kentucky. Ooh! What? That's speed, though.
Wait, what's the YouTube thing called so I can watch it like how you're watching it?
It's on the regular YouTube channel right now. Our YouTube channel.
I know. I'm saying like what is the college, what is the video on college thing?
This one is from Just Bombs Productions.
Excuse me about
that? This video is actually from Just Bombs Productions.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his name? Linebacker? What's his name?
N'Kobe Dean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Linebacker.
They have him as a middle linebacker. That's where Alabama had him playing. Or Georgia had him playing, sorry. Alright, so on this particular play against Tennessee, and God forbid they wear those uniforms again, because they look like the Cleveland Browns out there. But here we go.
Set to throw. Fires in traffic, incomplete. N'Kobe Dean broke it up.
I think he's the best linebacker in the country.
I haven't seen any better.
That's for sure.
So he can also have that corner type speed.
What's how do you spell his name
It is Nakobe.
N-A-K-O. Alright. Okay, now I got it. My bad. Alright, now I got it.
Synced up?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're at 121.
Alright, what's the channel called again?
Just Bombs Productions.
Just... Oh, crap. I think you... Oh.
Alright. Sorry, y'all. He's trying to sync up. Give him a second.
Okay, now I got it. We're on 121?
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Alright. Good to go?
Yep, we're good. Alright, this is Alabama.
Yep. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Offset eye setup, actually.
Oh, not on my boys Auburn.
Throw this one. And now has it tipped.
Oh.
Incomplete.
My goodness.
Dean got a hand on it. 32. Knicks. Dropped again.
Ooh!
Got it up and then taken away. Nakobe Dean comes up and gets great field position for the Dogs. Sean Shivers is obviously
Look at that catch!
They think he's the best receiver.
Look at this dude!
He's got to make this catch. The ball is on the money. It gets
Man, pause this. Pause it at 157, man. Golly! Look at that catch! Dude's got hands! He's basically a corner and a linebacker.
Yeah.
Oh my god! He can play either position right now
Yes.
successfully. The only difference is his weight.
He'll definitely be a good player for Carolina. Tell you that much.
That's the only difference is his weight. Tell me I'm wrong. This dude has the speed of a corner.
Yeah.
The hands
he
of a
does.
corner.
The speed of a safety.
Oh my god. What are we watching right now?
All right, you want to start it now?
3, 2, 1.
It's away from him.
This is against Alabama again. Middle linebacker. Dead at the line.
Nakobe Dean says hello.
Mm. That's the type of middle linebacker we need right there. Look,
Knocked down by
Yeah.
Nakobe Dean in the
bruh,
backfield.
he plays defensive end spot too.
He's something.
Dude, this man remind me like a.
He's a multi-tool.
He, he's like Luke Kuechly back there.
261 on the ground has 48.
Oh my god.
After the sack by Nakobe Dean.
Look at the running back.
Jefferson from the blind side.
Well, the pre-
Boom.
Oh,
this affects the communication.
all right, we're on the next play.
3rd and 7
Yep.
again. Uyunglele
There-
sacked again.
There goes DJ.
Nakobe Dean.
There goes my man DJ.
They're just going to
He
keep
just ran
going.
circles around
They're gonna
DJ.
keep pulling these linebackers until you stop them. I mean, especially on third down. They're
Granted,
shooting
DJ is
different
terrible
gaps.
anyway.
Hooker wanted to go deep and he got hit from behind by Trayvon Walker, I think.
Now, that's a quick pass rush right there. Second
While falling to the ground.
That's a fumble. That ball
Or
was
if I ever make it to the NFL, I hope I don't have to go against him.
Just right in the middle
Just saying that.
Alright, who we doing with this one?
of play action.
This is still.
Off his back
Which one are we on the Arkansas play now?
He's popped by Nakobe Dean.
I am at 329.
Yeah, I'm on that too.
Yep. Alright. Nope.
Jefferson looking to throw on 2nd and 10 and the pocket collapses.
Oh my god.
Dean affected
He
him
just
first.
bullied that running back.
Ground,
Look at
wide
this.
open.
Well, there's nowhere
He's
to
like,
go.
This is
really?
not even.
Really? He just treated him like one of those training dummies.
4th and 7.
During the combine.
Emory Jones across the middle. Nakobe Dean almost had another
Nope.
You're like them high school dummies.
Look how far he has to go to do this. Look how far.
Team does a great job this time of reading Emory Jones.
He could have picked that.
He could have
easily picked that. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
It was
All right. So, in summary, we're looking at a middle linebacker who is also a defensive end, a corner, has the speed of a safety, and can catch like a wide receiver.
He's a defensive end, a linebacker, corner, speed like a safety corner.
The only thing that's missing is the brand of Luke Kuechly. For him to be the next Luke Kuechly.
He could be the next Luke Kuechly.
He doesn't have that ability to diagnose plays at the snap, though. But with a lot of film study, he could be.
No, yeah, because Luke Kuechly, he was smart on that field.
Oh yeah, he did a ton of film study.
Like, if you could go back
That
to
dude-
the quarterback you can go back to the quarterback that played against Luke Kuechly. They're saying like he knows the play before it even happens.
Yep, he did as
So
much
that
play
means to me, that means he must have watched the
film
play.
study as Peyton Manning did.
He must have done the play in the video at least like 10 to 20 times to remember that play.
Correct.
And he writes it down in his own book, and he studies it before when he's in the locker room before the game.
Yep.
That's incredible right there.
Yep. That's an A+ grade on this dude right here. I don't just give that to anybody. That's an A+ grade.
You just don't give contracts to somebody that can just say, "Oh, I play good in college. I'm gonna play good in NFL." That doesn't happen.
Facts.
You gotta play good. You gotta play good in practice, and in training. It don't matter what it is. You gotta play good in everything you do.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a contract for the NFL, if you want to write your name on that paper, you gotta do something that's gonna make them let you do it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next one is Devin Lloyd, spelled with 2 L's.
Wait, is it the same guy? Just Bomb Productions.
I think we go with that one, yeah. And just cut the sound off that way on the stream. That way we don't get copyright or anything in case he's playing some music with it.
Mm-hmm.
Basketball is back.
I'm trying.
Yeah. My TV's on 5, and it's like on the phone I can't even hear it because.
Trying to get through all the ads. This is what you get when you try to do this on YouTube, y'all.
That's what I hate. I'm gonna be a YouTuber. It's gonna be about Panthers and all that stuff, like what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do probably the same thing. It's just gonna be a little different.
All right, we're going with the same dude.
All right, I'm at 16 seconds. I'm at 16 seconds.
All right, 16 seconds. I got you.
It's just him.
So we're dealing with a 6'3", 235-pound linebacker here from Utah, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second prospect on the list.
All right, I'm watching the first.
I have not seen this dude, so let's take a look at him.
I'm watching his first clip. Let's see. Oh, he nailed it.
I'm catching up with you. Hold up.
He nailed that Notre Dame, not Notre Dame, the Oregon running back. Tell you that much.
Oh, my God! He just bullied.
All right. I don't know what this Stanford. What happened? I can't tell.
Yeah.
I'm a road back. I can't tell what happened. Oh, right there. See what happened. Oh!
Wow.
He caught that. Now that's a fast one. Now that's hard to catch. That's hard to catch.
This dude is starting to look like Ray Lewis out here, man. That's who he reminds me of. He had that big stature and just quick nature to diagnose plays. And then look at that speed.
He got speed, though.
Look at that speed.
That's like the same guy we just saw earlier.
Yup. It's easy to see why he's in the top 3.
Yeah.
Gah! You ain't going nowhere. Look at this dude. Already he knew where that ball was going.
Yeah. Now, I think he studies a little more. Oh, no. What a catch.
Oh, my. This dude was behind the line of scrimmage when he caught this thing. Behind the line of scrimmage by the time he threw that ball.
That's with him.
Okay. Bull rush. And quarterback sack.
Oh.
Alright, pause it right here because remember, we're dealing with the Colorado offensive line here. Colorado's offensive line is nowhere near as good as Utah.
Yeah.
Over the years. They're not getting the recruiting for the offensive line. So you got to think matchups at that point in time. And he just ran circles around that left guard, man. Oh my.
Colorado's never been like, they never
he
had
ran
a
circles around him.
All right, let's go. Let's start.
Let's go.
Let's start the next. Let's go. Stanford again.
Oh my God.
He can rush. Dang.
He plowed right through that offensive lineman.
It's not even getting funny anymore. It's like, I just feel bad for these players.
I know, right? Hits the face mask, and he still got past him.
Dang.
That's a numbers game right there against Washington. That's a numbers game. They had more people in the box than they could block. So, of course, there's a wide open gap right there. Easily unblocked.
Is that him?
They circle him, typically. Oh, nice. Very nice. Look at that speed.
Oh.
God.
What's that
speed right there.
Oh, God. He knocked his helmet off.
Ooh.
The other player did.
My God. That's he is so lucky that wasn't a nosebleed right there.
To be honest with you, I don't think I need to see anymore. I think I saw enough.
Okay. How in the world?
Stanford again.
Bro, that throw, though. He almost completed it. In the triple coverage.
That Stanford game was like... That Stanford game may have been like... That must have been his, like, go-to game.
Oh! God, that running back just got jacked up. He just got completely jacked up.
Just because he tackled quarterbacks doesn't mean he can tackle a receiver, too.
Shoot.
Are you kidding me? Another ad?
Oh, that juke. That juke, though. My gosh. All right. Can we just back this up to like 440? And I want you to watch this juke. This is nutty. This is absolutely nutty.
440?
Yeah, let's get it to the very start of this play right here. And I want you to watch this juke. This is just nuts. Alright. This is against, I can't tell what team this is.
Oregon?
Yeah. Looks like Washington, but I don't know. But watch this juke. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, wait, what was it again?
We're looking at 440.
440.
Yeah.
All right.
This very specific play. Watch this juke as he comes out of his natural position. Look at this juke. That is disgusting. How are you going to block that? How do you block that as a center? Bro, I don't know. That's Ray Lewis type numbers right there.
See.
Oh, that's Oregon. Shut down. If you hesitate against a guy like this, shut down.
I know, like, if you see this
you
man
can't even do a juke again. Look at this coverage. You cannot hesitate against this guy.
You better not even slow down 1 second.
If you try a juke, if you try like a fancy move, nope. You're going down.
He's got, looks like, to be honest, I believe that he got like 4 eyes.
Okay. Nice shiftiness. They're trying to fool the eyes of the quarterback, and it worked. It worked perfectly.
You can't trick this dude out of anything.
They're trying to disguise where he is. Okay. They're doing it again. Ooh.
I don't know.
Not only does he not fall for the quarterback play action, he actually tackles the running back that catches the ball. What is this?
This is not even fair.
No, it's not. It's really not.
Bro, this is like going against little 5-year-olds, it looks like it.
This dude is NFL ready. No question about it.
Only thing that could stop him if he gets hurt, that's the only thing that could stop his career.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But if he don't get hurt in his career, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
He's gonna be a baller. Wow.
Now I shouldn't have said Hall of Famer because that's a little too early for that, but we'll see.
You rely on your teammates, you know? You're only as good as the people around you. Okay, outside. Shifting this there. Oh, he broke that up. Interesting.
He's a good player all around.
That's a classic case of if you don't keep these guys' arms and hands engaged, if you don't have a blocker on them, they will knock those down.
And you're not, and that's straight facts right there.
Mm-hmm. Shut down right at the line. Doesn't matter how fast you are.
It don't matter how big you are either. He
Nope.
he can stop you.
Yep. Dude's built like a tank.
And he looked like he might not be able to do anything, but trust me, he can do a lot to you.
That bull rush though, on the last play. Jeez.
Oh.
He pushed him 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
I think that's the only person that can actually stop Cam Newton.
Oh my gosh. And that's exactly how like they should be developing these linebackers for quarterbacks like Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson. You know, that's how you start to battle some of these guys up in the NFL level.
Or Lamar Jackson.
Right.
See, but NFL coaches want these big old linebackers.
Big old linebackers ain't gonna do it for you. That's run stopping.
Yeah.
And see, that's where they're going wrong. You want guys like that. That's why these guys are in the top 5. Because they have that speed, they have that ability.
I'm gonna tell you one of the right things we could do is get a what you need to do for like these, if you want to play like one of these fast quarterbacks, any of them, really, for like a quarterback, to stop the quarterback from running the ball, is to have probably about a 6'3" linebacker, like 230, 235, with good speed and a good agility. He can stop them players.
Yeah. They're saying he has pretty much everything scouts look for in a pro-ready weak side linebacker. He's fast. He's a hard hitter who raps.
He's physical.
Get this.
He's physical. He's who you want to look at now?
As far as I'm concerned, we could either go linebacker first round. We have that option. We could trade back, or we could pick one up in the fourth. Those are our three options. Because I don't see us getting that second and third round pick back. The way Scott's rolling right now. However, anything can happen.
It's the NFL.
Exactly. We have a GM that's smart enough to know when to pull the trigger, when to get in on certain deals. So that's why we're looking at some of these guys in the first round, just in case this should happen. We do have the number 6 pick. Yeah, I'm thinking Nakobe Dean's going to be gone. Lloyd could be gone in the top 6. I don't know though. There's been a few mock drafts out there where you did see 2 linebackers in the top 6, but it's rare. You mostly saw pass rushers. Which, I mean, we'll get to the pass rushers another day, but for right now, we're only looking at linebackers today to start things off. We got about a month to prepare for the draft and learn as much as we possibly can. I could see the quarterbacks dropping out of the top 10 before they start getting hit. That's been a trend in the NFL for a while now, for a few years, minus last year.
What I'm trying to think is, who was, I'm trying to think, the first ever round, like the first ever pick in the draft is a quarterback, most likely.
Typically, yes. And then the second and third round
is basically like linemen or D tackles or linebackers.
Sometimes a pass rusher. But it always typically goes defensive at that point. Up through about 5, maybe 6. Then it starts to shift back offensively with another quarterback. You can always count on the Jets to pick up the wrong quarterback. That's number 1. Or the wrong player, no matter what position it is. So, count them out, really. Although they do have a new GM. Now, how smart this guy is, I don't know. But how well he drafts, I don't know. We'll have to kind of keep an eye on it this year. But I'm not expecting much difference there. It won't have really any impact on us. The team you really need to watch out for is Houston and Detroit. Detroit has now become a problem because they got the guy from Oregon last year. The Giants, Gettleman retired, so we don't have to worry about Gettleman anymore. So that'll be a random, probably defensive pick. So, yeah, Detroit and Houston will be our main two that we got to watch in that first round. Depending on what they do, that'll tell us whether we trade back, stay where we are, or, decide from there. All right, so, like I said, we're still looking at these linebackers just in case. Who knows? Brandon Smith is the next one.
So we're the sixth pick.
Correct.
In the draft.
Yep.
And supposedly we're probably going to get a really, I don't know what we're going to get, to be honest with you. Either a quarterback, it's probably going to be an offensive player, quarterback probably.
I'm hoping for an offensive lineman. It's not the prettiest pick, but it's the smartest. Because listen, we need to fix this offensive line before we bring any quarterback in here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Otherwise, there's no point. We could bring in another Teddy Bridgewater game manager, and it would just be a waste of a quarterback trade.
Yeah, because
we're just continuing the cycle at that point. You know what I mean?
If you could go back to 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the good. Look at all the or all the way back to between Carolina. We had a decent line almost every year.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, if you go back, we had a good quarterback. Look at Cam, 2015.
Yeah.
We had players like Ryan Khalil,
mm-hmm.
All of them good players and stuff. And he was a good quarterback because he had a good O-line. Every
mm-hmm.
quarterback in the NFL, if they have a good.
All right, so we're going to go with the Big Ten Network one. For Brandon Smith. I got to get the ads here. Yeah, Brandon Smith from Penn State.
Penn State Films?
Big Ten Network.
Big Ten?
Mm-hmm. That's the one we want. All right.
Brandon who?
Brandon Smith. Pause it immediately because it's going to jump right into that first play. So, let me know when you're on it.
Oh, wow.
All right, you on it?
No, not yet. I'm putting it on the TV, so it's kind of slow.
Got you, no problem.
So it's not like I can put it in the computer and type it really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You have to scroll and stuff. Brandon Smith. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Smith. Right there. My bad. I spelled it wrong. My bad.
You're good.
That's my apologies.
Mm-hmm. Big Ten Network one.
There it is. There it is, right there.
Right.
All right.
So it's going to start out with that Idaho one.
So it's Big Ten Network, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This may only give us Big Ten teams that they play, but we'll see how this goes. You really want to find highlight reels where they play bigger opponents than just inside of the conference. That's really the goal here, but we'll see what happens with this. Maybe we get lucky. All right, you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see. Number 12. Here we go.
Nice, right out of the gate.
Yep.
Okay, decent speed. Again, that is Idaho. Okay, this is Purdue. Purdue played decently.
Penn State. Oh.
Not bad. Okay, Ohio State. Here we go. This is the type of... Ooh. Okay. See, these are the types of highlights we're looking for right here. Because Ohio State is consistently in the playoffs.
We're trying to look for the good teams.
Ooh!
Oh, God.
My God.
Dang, I don't...
Dang!
Like...
Okay, now he's starting to really show off that speed.
They're losing. He's going to get... Now,
again, it's Maryland they're dealing with here, but good speed.
Yeah. One thing I like about this player, it doesn't matter. He don't give up if they're still losing. He's gonna play 110%.
Yep. I
what
agree.
I like about it. You can go back. That was a nice kid. If you can go back, because he has a look at the team. He was losing 28-7, like 3 to something else, and he was actually playing hard too.
Give credit to the pass rusher on that play too, by the way.
Is that Chris McCaffrey? Is he a quarterback? His brother?
I don't know.
Because it said McCaffrey on one of the quarterbacks.
Just good shut down on that screen. Very nice.
Yeah.
That was against Rutgers. Okay, Illinois. Yeah.
Boom.
I feel like a lot of these top 10 linebackers are able to shut down these runs before they ever start. Ooh.
That was a nice hit.
Not bad. He didn't go far.
All right.
Good tackling.
Now that could get a running back hurt right there. That, like how he gets on the leg and he goes for the body, that can hurt a player.
Okay, why is Illinois going for it on 4th and 10 in the third quarter?
That's stupid.
Even with that score.
Yeah.
That's desperation mode. He made that guard look like a fool. Oh my God.
You know that tackle just happened, like he twisted his body and stuff?
Yeah.
That happened to my dad.
Oof.
But he got injured because he was trying to make a play. He was on his foot trying to make a play, and he got on his body where he couldn't, like, move or nothing. And he hit his back, and he broke his back spine.
Okay, Ball State's always been awful.
Ball State's
always been terrible.
That's like a nobody team.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Team Auburn. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's my Team Auburn. You can't be doing that, man.
Good speed.
But he got the speed though. I'm telling you, he got speed.
Oh yeah. Good tackling ability. That's Pittsburgh's gonna like that one. That's a Steelers type of player right here. I can feel it because they like those big burly guys that have that speed and can tackle well.
Yeah.
They don't really flash out, with pass deflections or interceptions or anything, but they do have speed and they do have bulk. That's always been a trademark of the Steel Curtain defense. So if he shows up late, early first round and the Steelers are still on the board for him, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Special teams field goal block?
Really?
Really?
We said the same thing.
Impressive.
Like that's like that is a playing boy right there. I don't care.
Okay. Perfect example of, again, if these linemen don't keep the hands and arms engaged, that's what'll happen.
Yeah.
Fumble. Forced fumble.
He's fast. I want to see
Not
his
bad.
speed with the ball. I want to see his speed with the ball.
Me too.
Because you can see anybody's speed. Anybody's fast without the ball.
He's way out there when he starts out that play.
Like, I need to
Not
see
bad.
what he is.
I like that angle.
That was a beautiful angle.
Ah.
That speed is unbelievable, though.
Yeah. These linebackers get faster and faster every year.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Because they catch up to receivers.
Man, he popped him.
And they had to show that again like 4 times.
I like those angles, though. I'm not even mad at it. Let's go. Okay.
Not
Got a
bad,
hand
not
in there.
bad.
He got a hand in there.
I'm gonna is he like? I want to know if he's like a good catcher.
Well, they showed
But
one,
really, any
one or
pick-
two clips where he caught one so far.
Yeah, he caught me, but I want to see his speed with the ball.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
That's what I want to see.
I don't know that we're going to see it on this particular video, but... nice. Nice field awareness. Notice how he goes for the upper body. He doesn't go for the feet.
Yeah.
Like most of these average linebackers.
Uh-huh.
And that's what gets all these average ones in trouble. Is when you go for the knees and feet, they can outrun you and juke you.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Because you think they're going one way when they're going the other way.
Right.
And that can kill you right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got a good look at him. Christian Harris, we all saw him. I mean, come on. If you haven't seen Christian Harris,
then you're not really a college fan.
right. Alabama players are everywhere on the highlight reels.
Exactly.
Everywhere.
Julio Jones, he's always been famous.
What I want to look at is these people from Wisconsin, Penn State, people that I don't normally look at.
Yeah, you people that normally don't ever get looked at, like nothing good teams, like how they play with bad teams.
All right, Leo is next from Wisconsin.
Who is he?
Leo
who?
Bonito. 2 T's in it. 1 in.
Leo Per.
Bonito.
Oh, Burr.
Yep. What do we got here? What do we got, folks? What do we got? Show me something interesting. I don't
What's his called?
I'm picking one. Break shot media. How long is that? 2 minutes? No. We need something decently long enough to take a good look at him. Bington, that one. No. Seriously, is Big Ten Network the only one that has anything on this guy?
Wait, hold on.
It was like 5 out of the last 6 have just been that one. Come on, show me something interesting. YouTube, show me something I want to see. Okay. Is Nick Bonito the most underrated player in the NFL draft? Casual agenda. Nah. They're trying to prove a point.
Well, let me go get my tablet. I'll be back. I'll put it on my tablet so it can be faster.
Sounds good. I think we want that one. Alright. By the way, shout out to all these video makers. Give these guys some thumbs up, likes, and subscriptions if you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I'm just trying to give these guys some support. You know, they make good videos and good highlight reels for us to do research on every year. So, you know, give them some love. This stuff is not easy to make. It takes a lot of time to edit it. And I got respect for that.
Alright, I'm back. So what's his name again?
We are looking at Leo Bonito.
Leo Bonito.
Bonitto. I think we might have to go with the Big Ten Network videos here because, shoot, man, this is getting a little.
Okay. If he played for,
because that's the majority of the ones I'm seeing on here for him is just Big Ten Network.
It is.
Yep. And I'm not seeing anything past 5 minutes, which is what I want. Because that gives us more time to look at him, you know, and more plays.
I like the longer one, so I know what he's like, what he's good at and stuff.
Right. We'll go with the Big Ten Network ones. That's fine.
All right, you want to go? 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, the 11-minute one, the 11-minute video.
Wait, my bad. Wait.
Yeah, grab that one. That's the one we want. That way we get more plays of him. Just because he's
is it 11:48?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You want to start it now? Count out.
Let me get through ads. You got it ready?
Uh-huh. 3, 2,
Still got
1.
another ad. Oh.
That's what I hate.
I know it. It's YouTube. We'll sync up though. No problem.
And you have to like buy this ad block thing, and it's annoying.
Yeah. I'm not doing that. All right.
That's just waste of money.
And full screen it. And 3, 2, 1, go. This one's against Central Michigan.
Okay, nice tackle.
Not bad. Okay.
Not bad either.
Mm-hmm.
See his speed. And not very fast.
Yeah. It looks like he had trouble finding his footing there. What in the world is that wide receiver doing?
What? He was a receiver.
Backwards.
Remind me of that one play that quarterback threw it backwards
this mess?
with the Dolphins.
Yup. Whoa! He just stuffed him right at the line. Inside of the 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So the man's got strength. I see.
But not.
Okay.
All right, let's see another
Okay.
speed.
Okay.
Never mind. He got good speed.
Not bad. I give
He
him a
just
B
couldn't
for the
catch-
speed. Give him a
He
B.
just couldn't catch his footing. That's probably
Mhm.
why.
Give him a B grade for the speed. Yeah. That's what I was about to say earlier, is that footing. He had trouble. Ooh. He can actually juke somebody. Maybe.
To be honest with you, he just threw it straight to him.
Yeah. He won't be able to juke anybody at the NFL level, but he could juke somebody at the college level for sure. Okay, good tackle. Good awareness.
You just can't tackle. Hey,
You got to
It's
know
gonna be
that
a
you
war
have
about
help on that play, before you take that gamble and go straight for him.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
tell
lot
you
of
this
trust.
though. It might start a war, but you can't tackle Tom Brady like they're tackling in college.
No.
I might start a war about this. Forgive me about it, but it's the truth.
It is true. We say some controversial stuff on this channel too, man. And you know what? It comes with the territory. I've gotten a lot of gruff from people way before I ever started with this channel.
Like
And
they
I'm just
always
like,
say,
whatever,
the truth
man.
hurt. The truth
Okay.
hurt.
Okay. Don't tackle with the helmet. Come on, man. Don't do that. That's
that's what
how
gets you-
neck injuries happen right there. That nonsense right there.
That's how Luke Kuechly gets injured.
Yep. Don't do that, bro.
Fool.
I've seen a lot of linebackers that can do that. That didn't impress me.
Now that was just a good hit. That's why.
Yeah. Good hit. Okay, I see Alabama played Florida last year. Interesting.
Okay, nice shot.
Yeah.
He looked like he's maybe a late second rounder or like a very early first rounder.
Late first rounder, early second for me thus far. Oh, okay. He had help on that play. Granted, he had help, but not bad. Never mind. No, he didn't. That was all him. Wow. Okay.
You know,
He goes hard. Look at
want to
that
know
score.
something about Notre Dame? You know, one of my cousins actually played the running back number 25.
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek, I forgot his last name. His name's Tyreek or something,
Mm-hmm.
and he's my cousin.
There's a Tyreek Hill.
Say what?
There's a Tyreek Hill at running back.
For Notre Dame?
I don't know if he's for Notre Dame, but I know there's a Tyreek Hill in the NFL. That name just seems to ring a bell. I could be wrong. Okay, we've seen his speed, we've seen his strength. Show us something else that we haven't seen. Okay. Nice hands. Just trying to get the strip too.
I wish they like circled him God.
That's Army though. That's Army.
Like circled him so we know where he's at.
Yep.
So we can get like every bit of piece of him.
Dude was on the ground. He got back up and then got the quarterback. Dude was straight up almost on the ground.
He's been like a good school.
That's how much that lineman beat him up. He was almost on the ground. Wow. He just split a double team. A really weak double team. Okay. Really weak double team.
Oh.
Easy. Too easy. Nobody was guarding him.
Yeah. When nobody's guarding you, it's easy to get a tackle.
Yeah. Tell me something I haven't seen yet. Show me something that makes you stand out, sir. You just hurdled a man. Okay. I kind of like that wide receiver. Oh, flea flicker. Shut down.
And Madden, they don't even have flea flickers anymore.
You saw some trick plays from the Rams this year. You didn't really see flea flicker, but, you know, you saw a form of it.
Huh?
It was interesting.
This is not,
Yeah, this doesn't properly display what he can do, I don't feel like.
Yeah.
Because I'm not seeing anything that really makes him stand out.
This is like a late first rounder. I mean, not late. I mean, early first round.
Early second rounder.
Yeah.
For me. Early to mid. And I have a feeling the more linebackers we look at, the more that's going to drop.
Yeah. Just don't really look like anything, really.
It just looks like a typical Dolphins linebacker, you know?
Well,
where, I mean, everybody can do what he's doing. You know, in the NFL. He should be in the NFL level, obviously. But,
everybody
it's going to
in the NFL is
be
doing
everybody that can do that. So.
Well, I got to add.
Yeah, I got ads. Sorry.
And, my sound is off so you don't get copyrighted.
Yeah, so is mine. With these highlight videos, you just never know what can get copyrighted these days.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the system.
Like, you never know what to expect.
Right. And it's not even people that are running it, it's machines that are running it.
And plus, like, you're on a live stream, so you can't edit it. It's live.
Okay. He did not get fooled by that play. Interesting. That's the Northwestern one. He Ooh, good show of strength right there. I like that. Against Wisconsin. Against Minnesota, I mean. Very good show of strength. I'm going to check his combine stats after this. I want to see how much he bench pressed. Because that strength interests me a lot. If you're a strength-based defense, you know, if you're a strength build, that's going to appeal to you. But
I
the
don't see his
awareness,
combine
though.
stats. I don't see his combine thing.
Yeah, alright. I just finished the video. So let's see. Combine stats. And we are looking at... What up? Yeah, bench press, linebackers. Let's see what he benched. We are looking at... There's Devin Lloyd at 25, second on the list. Who we just already looked at. There's his counterpart Jack from Wisconsin at the bottom of the list here at 20 reps. There's a Baylor guy at number 4. Interesting. Does not make the top list. Which is surprising to me, watching all those highlight videos of him just pulling strength, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like...
That's basically what NFL linebackers are today.
Yeah. The better ones, you know, out there are going to show you not just the 27 reps, the 25 reps, you know, above 20 reps, but also the speed and awareness and good tackling. Those are the ones that are going to stand out to you in the NFL.
Yeah. And
you'll be able to tell which ones are next level and which ones are not by just judging by that. So this is, again, another example of how the bench and the 40-yard dash don't tell you the entire story. You got to watch these drills during the combines. You know, the cone drills show you how well he moves, how well his feet are being set. You know, can he react well?
Yeah. Is he
and
fast? I mean, is he like...
Again, I don't have all that info because I missed day 3 of the active drills, which was the linebackers and the DBs. So, you know, I had other pressing engagements. But I did get to see the quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, offensive linemen. So, yeah. If you were paying attention to the 40-yard dash, actually, during the combine, what was interesting is these wide receivers took it as a challenge to beat each other out. They started feeding off of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lowest time you see is a 4.28. And if anyone's been watching combines for years, they're just going, whoa, you know? That's a combine record right there. And it was set by a Baylor guy.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing what we know about Matt Rule, you're going, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. Because we're seeing a wide receiver from Baylor at number 1 on 40 time. You're seeing a linebacker from Baylor at number 4 on bench press. You know, and you're thinking, nope, no, Matt, Now do y'all see why I want Scott Fitter to have full control over this draft? That's bad news bears, man. You can't just go by the combine and be like, oh, well, this is easy. We should go for this player. We should go for this player. And not even look at the full tapes. Man, please.
You watch WWE?
Not anymore.
Who was your favorite wrestler then?
It's tough to pick one, dude. I had to pick one, probably Undertaker. Undertaker and Kane, when they were working together. Unstoppable.
But I forgot their tag team name.
Yeah.
But my favorite was John Cena. But I always been a John Cena fan.
Dun, 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 dun.
That was the meme of everything. Like 2015 was like the meme of John Cena.
The entire year. Yeah, exactly. That's all you saw on the internet. Every single video is dun 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 dun.
And his name is John Cena.
Dun 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 dun. I swear to God. Luke Kuechly comes onto the field. Dun 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 dun. That's his intro right there.
The whole, like, any social media, you saw John Cena in a meme.
Oh my gosh.
It was fun. It was funny.
Oh, that was enjoyable though. It really, really was.
What I'm thinking of is why you putting Matt Rule as the is he picking the players in the draft?
He's got some authority.
Yeah, but I don't think he should be. You know why?
Right.
Because it's bad coaching.
Correct.
If
the whole
he's a bad
Brady
coach,
Christensen arm thing was a bad look. And now he's doing the same thing with Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
And he wants to go for Baylor and Temple guys. Man, stop. You're not in Baylor or Temple anymore. This is his second year with us, completed now. You're not in Baylor or Temple anymore.
And the 2 years have been straight up terrible.
And why are we taking players away from New York? Like, I still got that theory, man. He's salty about not getting that job up in New York. So
if he did, I'll be happy.
I know. You want that job so bad, ask for your buyout and go up to New York.
Yeah.
For real,
please.
Man. Why are you trying to ruin us?
Yeah. Go to New York. Ruin theirs.
Dude.
We're trying to
yeah.
But go to there so we can actually have a good coach that's actually pretty decent.
Oh my gosh. Like, we don't need Jets players. I was against that from the very beginning.
Because he took all of his college coaches with him.
Mm-hmm.
And that what hurt us right there.
Yeah.
NFL is not college football.
Right.
College football, these are little, like, I'm not saying college is hard, but it's not the NFL.
Right.
College is hard, but I think NFL is a little harder than college.
I'm with you. Alright, so the next one is going to be Chad Muma.
Who?
Chad Muma.
Muma.
Yeah. M-U-M-A. He's from Wyoming.
Yeah.
Now, granted, we're not going to see, like, top-level teams play Wyoming. You know, so we won't get the full picture of what this dude can really do, but we can get an idea. And we'll check out that California highlights video here. Spelled with a K.
California?
Mm-hmm. Spelled with a K. Ooh, I like this. I like when these highlight people put the stats up right out of the gate. That's good. All right, so
we're doing the 531.
Yep, 529 is what it's officially listed as. But yes, the California with a K.
5 what?
529.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
142 tackles, 3 picks, 1.5 sacks. That's what we're doing with, folks, with this dude. And that was last year.
That's not.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Field goal? Look at the jump on this dude. Hold up. Back that up. Look at the height this man got on this field goal block attempt. Back that up to 16. Back that up to 16 seconds.
Alright. I'm on the, accidentally.
Are you good?
Oh. He got hops.
Look at those hops, dude.
Alright, let's see his speed. Okay, speed is decent.
Yeah, not bad. I want to see his I forget what that drill is called. Where you jump up and they measure how high you jump.
The vertical jump?
Huh?
The vertical?
Vertical, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'd like to see what he measured at in the combine. Nice catch. Good awareness. Again, that's Colorado State, though. Colorado State's garbage. Average strength.
Strength is okay.
It's average. Decent tackling. Thus far. Show me more.
Just need to go in that weight room just a tad bit more.
Right. Yeah, show me a bit more, man. I need to see. Stand out, bro. Okay, not bad. He got off that block with decent quickness.
Mm-hmm.
That hair, though. right, yeah, we've seen that. He had help on that push. Come on. Oh, that was a weak tackle.
I mean, one and a half sack for 3 interceptions and 140 tackles.
This dude's gonna drop.
No. Now,
third or fourth round.
Yeah, third or fourth. You're right. Third or fourth.
He's gonna drop like a boulder.
Or maybe like a late second rounder.
Late third. I'm not seeing anything that's impressed me at all. Okay, good running back stop. But anybody can do that. Saw that about 100 times from these top 10 people. Show me something new. Again, show me something new. Come on.
I'm seeing the same thing every time.
Yeah. If you see it every time consistently, that's probably what you're going to get. Speed isn't bad. It took him a while to get over there. But he did get there. I'll give you that. But again, we're dealing with Boise State here. Yeah. Boise State hasn't been competitive in the top 25 in a while.
What I do to watch like college, and I record the college games and I watch the NFL games.
Yep, and compare the difference.
Yeah.
Smart.
And plus I can watch the NFL games and college games too, anytime.
Yeah. I don't have DVR or any of that stuff, so I just kind of react to it real time.
Oh. So,
okay.
So you like the guy that likes going, so you like go on YouTube and react to the highlights of it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thus far, that's the best option I've got so far.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. His awareness is not bad.
Yeah.
I'm seeing enough awareness that, you know,
you just need to work on that strength a little more.
Yeah. Hit that weight room.
Mm-hmm.
Work on those tackle techniques a little.
Yeah. And his footing too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm watching his footwork on that play in particular, the Utah State one.
Uh-huh.
You know, were you seeing the same thing where he just jittered a little bit before he started running on every play? Where he just like juke move, run?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What?
Was it every single play he was doing that?
No.
Okay. So it was just that one. Okay.
Wait, no. He was actually doing it some plays, but not really too many.
Okay. I was just making sure, you know, I wasn't reading too much into that.
Because I was looking at it, and he has I don't believe that he could be like a start. He could be a starter for like a bad team.
Right. Maybe Detroit.
Maybe not like a good team. He might not be a starter, but he'll be a pretty good backup.
Mm-hmm. Detroit, maybe Denver.
Yeah.
I could see it.
Hey, I'll be back. Let me go get him a drink real quick.
All right. Yep, refreshment break here for just a second, guys. I'm going to grab a drink as well. Sit tight.
get paid. Because I definitely shrimp.
I'm back with drinks of my own.
Yeah.
All right. Based on that one, you know, late round third, probably early round fourth. That's, you know, not feeling him. I'm feeling we stay away from that dude.
Yeah. All right. What's the next dude?
How familiar are you with Georgia linebackers right now? Because we've got 2 on the list. Actually,
I'm not
3 on the list. We got 3 linebackers. All 3 of them are gone. Going to the NFL. Wow. In the top 12.
I'm not very like into Georgia very much.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, but I'm not really like very like I don't watch Georgia very much, but sometimes I do.
All right.
Sometimes I don't get like Georgia for my like cable and stuff.
All right.
So.
Adam Anderson.
What's his name again?
Adam Anderson. I'm not as familiar with this dude as the others. Let's see what we get here.
There's a
California's got one.
10-minute one. It's called.
Oh yeah, I see it. Real Bucks Talk.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stay away from that one because that's a Buccaneers film study one. Tampa Bay Bucks.
Oh,
film study.
I was looking at the other. I was looking at another one.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Oh, never mind. Real Bucks. I see what you're talking about now. It's Chandler.
Yeah, I've used that one a couple of times, and sometimes they do offer some pretty good insight into some of these guys. But you know, I try to stay away from those because I want like unbiased, you know, from another NFL team. People.
He's in trouble. That's what they're saying.
Really?
They said he's charged a rape.
Whoa. That's not a good look. Oh, I see it now. Scott Fisher. I want his highlight tape. That's what I want.
Not to be mean or anything. Calm down, Lawrence Taylor.
We'll do the JP Draft Jedi. We'll try that one. Against South Carolina. That's an interesting one because South Carolina had a really, really good team last year. And you know, it's unusual for the Gamecocks to get up that high on the board. So that was a really entertaining game between them and Georgia. However, Georgia had full control. But we are going to get a good look at him from this one.
Want to start now?
You got it queued up? It's the 5:55 one.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. This should give you a real good look at how strong he is.
That first one, no.
Yeah, he was pass rushing and I didn't really see it. South Carolina had a good O-line. So we kind of had to find a gap there. And the lineman blocked him.
There's not even highlights.
Okay, Okay, that's a tackle.
Okay.
That's a tackle for a loss. Now, granted, this is just one game, but, so you're not going to see the full scope of his abilities in one game, but you can see flashes of it against a really good team. Oh, that's a face mask. Please tell me they flagged that. My Lord, that's a face mask. How y'all letting them get away with that? Oh, that's a dirty player. Oh my God.
Oh.
Okay, nice. I think that's one of the Georgia safeties that made that play. Not bad. Good stuff.
But his career's not looking good because that rape assault or charge, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, good coverage.
I think we should stay away from him because he might be the next Antonio Brown, and I'm not trying to spend money on a player that's not going to play for us.
Yeah. I'm not seeing anything that really stands out anyway.
Want to skip this
video? This dude screams Oakland Raider to me. Or LA Raiders.
Yeah.
That's the types of players they pick up. Or the Dallas Cowboys. They're like those troublemakers, that they don't care that they got in trouble.
Huh?
But they got the skills,
Yeah, but when you're paying them all this money, you don't want them to do the crime.
Right. And that's where they screw up. Oh, he beat him.
That's why I hope Carolina don't sign Antonio Brown.
Yeah, we need to stay away from Antonio. Players like that bring bad publicity.
After Pittsburgh, his whole career is about him going to jail or a problem with them or something.
Oof. Okay, 19. The speed is a little slow. He took a while to get over there.
Yeah, I'm not liking this dude very much.
No, me neither. Again, South Carolina was not ranked at this point, but it woke them up. They realized what they needed to do to get into the top 25 and started doing it. Ooh, okay. First fumble. But that wasn't caused by him. He's not getting off his block. Okay, he made the tackle there.
To be honest, he looks a little scared.
Yeah, a little intimidated.
Yeah.
Good tackle. But I mean, 100 other linebackers could tackle. Oh, he was being held on that play. Yup. He's still being held. Oh, that's a bad face mask. Oh. Yup. Refs are going to call that one every time.
Oh, yeah, the quarterback's their favorite, I'm telling you.
But our guy was being held.
Yeah.
That we're watching here. I'm not even focused on anybody else. I'm just watching him.
Yeah. Now, one thing about it is, that's the ref's favorite player right there is the quarterbacks.
Okay, good pass rush on that. Gotta keep those hands engaged. He'll beat you. Any linebacker will beat you if you don't. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't like that dude very much.
Yeah. I think I've seen enough. Yeah, that's the end of the video anyway. I've seen enough. Not feeling it, man. Not feeling it. Okay, next one.
Oh, he's suspended.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for him.
6'5", 230-pounder, doesn't fit the standard cookie cutter edge defender.
Yeah.
He has an athletic profile. Everybody's got an athletic profile. Man, come on.
Yeah.
That don't make him unique. Give me something new.
Alright. Who's the next boy? Who's the next player?
We got Brian Asamoah. And I apologize if I butcher any last names. I'm famous for doing that. So, if I do mispronounce names, y'all help me out. Alright? If y'all know the actual pronunciation. Alright. Yeah, Brian Asamoah. From Oklahoma.
Alright. To be safe, he's not in trouble.
True. Give some love to these highlight reel people, man. Give them some likes. Give them some subs if you want to. If you don't worry about it. But it takes a lot of work for some of these people to make. So,
you gotta find who they are first, too.
Right. Oklahoma's a big name school, so we're gonna see some good stuff here.
Yeah. Go
California one.
558.
That's exactly the one I was thinking.
Not looking so good on his stats, because that's the so his stats for 2021 season was 80 tackles, 1 sack, and 2 forced fumbles.
Oof.
That's not looking too good, buddy.
We're looking at those 4th and 5th rounders now, aren't we?
Yeah,
probably
definitely.
5th rounder.
Most likely 5th rounder.
So at this point, we're looking for like a 5th round steal, pick, just in case we can't get a 4th. If we wait that long to get a linebacker.
At this point, we should just start watching them on our own. Like, we don't have to do it at the same time. Just start watching them.
Right. Oh.
Because we're going to almost the 6th rounders.
Right.
So.
Okay. Good speed.
He has real good speed.
I'm at that Iowa State highlight. Nice
Yes.
fumble right there.
You see his footwork.
Good hands.
His footwork good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's TCU, though. So don't expect too much there. But... oh. Good tackle. Oklahoma is consistently in the top 10, y'all.
I think he'll be better off as a corner because he looks like one.
Mm-hmm. He's got that corner speed for sure.
Yeah, and he got the size for a corner too.
Yeah. Why he's at linebacker is he's got that ability to diagnose plays.
Yeah.
And shut him down. Oh, that wide receiver hesitated. You can't hesitate against Oklahoma. You can't do it.
Oklahoma's tough.
Yeah, if you even hesitate a little bit, man, they will take advantage of it. They're one of them teams, man. This is where Baylor got up to 13th ranked. I also want to point out the fact that Baylor is 13th ranked without Matt Rule.
Yeah.
Without Matt Rule. They only got that far after he left.
I think that was... I think Matt Rule's been a backup.
Nice.
Matt Rule's been a backup since at Baylor.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't he a good coach in Baylor?
Second year, he got 10 wins.
Second year. Did he
Yeah.
ever win like a state champion or something?
They made a bowl game. I don't know about state champion.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't keep track of that, but conference champs, you mean?
Yeah.
Don't think so. Could be wrong about that though.
But we're not Baylor fans.
Right. Nice job getting to that running back.
Now
Forcing that forward.
he's a good player now.
Good awareness to know when you can break coverage and when you can't. You know,
Now
to
he
go after
could
a
be-
running back or
he
a
could be-
quarterback.
Now he could be one of our good fourth rounders.
I agree.
Now that could be the one that we could be looking at.
Maybe.
It depends.
I'm not seeing anything that stands out comparatively to like the top 10 people, but at the same time, it's better than the ones we've been watching.
Yeah.
So, if we see a bunch of people like the ones we were watching a minute ago, you know, diamond in the rough. Okay. Okay, he had a lot of help on that play. That's... Good tackle. Was it against West Virginia? Okay. I also like to watch where these guys start these plays too, because you know, it'll show you the speed, like how long it took him to get over to where they needed to be.
Uh-huh.
Particularly, if the play is on the other side of the field, outside of the numbers. Those are the ones I really watch because if you remember, Luke Kuechly kind of set the bar on that one. Because he was the fastest one to get over there at linebacker. Out of any linebacker I've ever seen in the NFL. He even beat out Ray Lewis. He beat out Urlacher. I mean, that was speed. Pure speed Luke had. That's what sets the bar for me. And that's what we're looking to replace. You're not going to find that level of speed, but you could find something close.
Yeah. Now the plays Luke Kuechly did bad on, like remember when he got mossed by Julio Jones?
Yeah.
That play, he still knew where the ball was going to go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's what set him apart from everybody else.
They think because he got mossed, he just didn't know anything. That was just a good catch.
Mm-hmm. I think we got 7 pages of these guys. I think we go as far as probably the 4th page and then forget the rest because it's just not worth it after that point. You gotta draw the line somewhere. Because after that point, it's just 6th and 7th rounders and undrafteds, which we don't want.
But yeah,
it's got to be 4th or 5th. Past that point, nope.
Who are we gonna be looking at now for the challenge?
Let's look at Damone Clark from LSU.
Damone Clark?
Mm-hmm. LSU is not really one of those that I paid too much attention to this year. And that's why I kind of wanted to see what we're doing with here. There we go. Damone Clark. I could be pronouncing that wrong. If I am, is it Damien or is it Damone? Y'all have to correct me on that. Because, I mean, some of these names trip me up a little bit. I'm not going to lie. With all due respect to y'all. Let's see. Again, we're looking for something that is... Okay. This first one for prospects looks good.
That 4-minute one for prospects.
Oh, you're talking about hold up.
It's on the very top one. Yeah.
Yeah, prospects.
Oh, prospects. My bad.
Yeah, that one looks good because I mean you're dealing with Texas A&M in there.
Yeah.
That's a big one. All right.
And it's longer.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ooh, right out of the gate.
That's what I said.
That's Arkansas.
We just diving in there. No, like we ain't no dipping no toe in anything.
Nope, we're going head first. Let's go. I love it.
And that's what I like to see.
Mm-hmm. Let's see this angle. Nice. Nice job getting off his block right there. So it wasn't him that did it, but he was able to get off his block rather quickly. That's a good thing to spot. In a late round pick.
Now, don't get me wrong, he could be one.
Okay, good tackle.
Oh.
Not bad.
He might
Good
be one of our
coverage.
4th rounders.
Good coverage. All right, so he checks that box.
He just
Nice. What a tackle.
he's throwing these quarterbacks.
Turn.
Yeah, you can't throw Tom Brady though.
That's true. You can hit him hard, but you're not going to bring him down. Dude's built like a tank even at his age. Nice. He's a little undersized for a quarterback.
I mean, linebacker.
No, quarterback. I was talking about the quarterback.
Oh,
Yeah. A little undersized.
I thought you said that
Ooh.
wrong.
Okay. Ole Miss too? He's not just stopping at one.
He might be the good 4th rounder for us.
Good speed. Very good speed.
I like this dude right here.
Okay, this is Florida. Ooh, he goes after fumbles. And he got the fumble. No, Florida got it, but good force fumble though.
He still should.
Okay.
He-
8 people in the box. 8 people in the box on that one.
Mhm.
Yep. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's Vanderbilt though.
Yep. True. Those are uniforms. Ugh. No, thank you.
LSU uniform.
Yeah. Did you see 91? He just plowed right through that center. Like it was paper. It's not the same guy, but I mean, come on.
Another amp.
Okay, come on. I like seeing these guys from, like, pop off that we aren't even looking at, you know?
The good thing too about this is that I don't have school,
Nice, dude. There you
so
go.
I can stay for probably the whole live stream.
That's what's up, man. What's your schedule like around draft weekend?
For like, what are you talking about?
Like leading up to draft weekend, because like I'm gonna be doing a bunch of film studies and some mock draft streams in between.
Like, what am I going to be doing?
Yeah, maybe we should like link up and like do more of these, because like for film studies.
Yeah, but we should like probably message each other on Facebook or something.
Yeah. Because I like your input, man. You're noticing those same things I am. That's good. You got that eagle eye.
I'm a linebacker. I know how these things are.
Nice.
I
Anyone that's a stats person, be ready for the draft weekend, because those are the people I'm going to need on board feeding me info like all draft weekend.
I'm going to tell you
when it
this
comes
for
in
the
April.
draft. I'm telling you for the people that linebacker.
Right.
You gotta, cause I play receiver and linebacker for my school, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm a backup linebacker and I'm like a second string receiver. But when you are a linebacker, you gotta stay in the weight room and you gotta wake up early.
Yep.
And that would hurt. It's not like you wake up and just now. What I see, I don't wake up at 6 o'clock. We can do weightlifting. I can go to the weight room at the end of the day. That's what I do.
That's what's up.
So I can have some sleep, wake up, do my schoolwork, and I go in the weight room and go home.
Mm-hmm. That's the way to manage your time, folks. You know, if you're like a football player or whatever, man, you know, you got to manage your time wisely.
Mm-hmm.
It's tricky. It's real tricky to balance that stuff. And don't let nothing distract you, neither.
And our coach, he's actually not a bad coach. Our coach is smart. He has like our parents' numbers just to tell them we're okay and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He has a number, so he sends our parents like film of the other team, so we know what they're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
This is not high school. This is middle school football.
Right. If y'all are watching the stream right now, check out the chart for that I have on here. Because this shows the combine numbers, like how where they're sitting at. And I thought that was really interesting. Because it kind of shows you where they might land. You know, all these people that are up here, you want it in a certain area. Like maybe up here. Because there's Christian Harris right there.
Cause I see on YouTube.
You want a balance of both. So if you're favoring like the 270 numbers, then you're going to go with Sam Williams over here. If you're favoring the other type of build, you're going to go with the Christian Harris type, which is way over here. But if you want something balanced, which is where a lot of these guys are, and you can see that, this little area right here, right in the middle of the chart, that's where a lot of these guys are going to get taken 4th round.
Yeah.
So it depends on what kind of build you're looking for. So we're gonna go with Quay Walker from Georgia.
Quay Walker.
Mm-hmm. Quay Walker.
So we're putting that on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We're gonna go with the Prince highlights ones.
Wait, what? How do you spell Quay Walker? How do you spell Quay?
Quay.
Okay. Cause I thought it was like Quy. Q.
Oh, that's Trevon Walker. Okay. Yeah, Quay Walker's the one we want. Let's see. And the further on down that we go, the less these videos are gonna be, you know.
Hey, there's just Bond production for like 3 minutes.
Just Moms. I'm not getting that one.
Oh.
I see.
You want to go for Prince highlights though?
That's Trevon Walker.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, different player.
You want to go with Joseph Hoover?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Because it's showing some Auburn highlights in there.
Uh-huh.
Let's jump on that.
All right, let's go.
6'4", 240, by the way. I saw that in like a random video off to the side, but let's go.
All right.
Okay, not bad. Checks the box on speed. Okay, picks up fumbles.
Okay.
Check mark.
Not bad.
Good hit.
He's not a bad player.
Yeah.
Let's see the footwork. That's what you need to work.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you need to see on is the footwork of a linebacker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he was getting face masked.
He's like a guy that goes for legs.
Yep. I mean, you can't live like that in the NFL, though.
Yeah, you gotta hit him in the body.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, you are gonna get burnt.
Mm-hmm.
Like that coach over there. He looks like he's had a few too many suntans in Hawaii.
Yeah. Have you got the warning yet for the Zoom thing?
No, not yet. We're good.
Okay.
Okay, 40 Gators. Okay, that tells me he's coachable right there. Talking to his coach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! That's an old video. It's against Bama. Hold up. Oh, national championship. Ordered on a potato? Look at the quality.
He's recording them.
Y'all got them $20 video cameras.
He got them. He got the Dollar Tree one.
Bruh. Oh my god, I can't with that one. Yeah, he's an inside linebacker, 6'4", 240.
See, when you have like linebackers that go like fourth and third round, you're really not going to get as much highlights as you are with the first rounders.
Exactly. That's why you go for the big name schools like Oklahoma that are consistently winning.
Yeah. Or Alabama.
Right. The SEC schools are always going to show you competition, you know, because Oklahoma is always going to show you good highlights. Wisconsin will occasionally show you some good highlights. But typically you want to go with those SEC schools, though. Because they play everybody. That's good, you know. It's very rare.
So who are we looking at now? I don't think we should look at anymore because them are like fifth rounders.
Right.
So
I think we've seen all of the fourth round competition that's going to be around.
Yeah.
Which one do we deem as our diamond in the rough?
I think we should go for a number that dude number 23.
Yeah, you're thinking
I mean no, 24, my bad, 24.
You got a name for that player?
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at this list right now. I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Damone Clark?
No, it was actually number 24 to play for Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. That's Brian Asamoah.
Yeah.
Asamoah.
Now that could.
I'm butchering that name so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Please do help me out with pronunciations. Like,
say
seriously.
that either.
It's Brian Asamoah.
I got read aloud in reading class, so you can't be the only one.
Some of these names, dude, I'm telling you.
But with read aloud, I do get B's and A's, so. So
they get pretty wild.
So like you hear the craziest names in the draft too.
Yup, for real though. Some of them just make you go, huh? How do you even pronounce that?
Like, where did he come from?
It'll be somebody from like the Dominican Republic or something, and you'll be like, what?
Like,
all due love and respect for all the people in the islands, though, man. Y'all are some athletes. Yeah. They come out of there, though. I'm just saying this,
like, sometimes I just think they just put random letters in names.
Hey, though. 6'1", 222 pounds is Brian.
Mm-hmm.
We're just going to name this guy. We're just going to classify this guy as Brian. That's what we're going to do.
We're not going to say his last name. Just say Brian.
Right. Brian from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That's pretty easy to remember.
Yeah, Brian from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
It's not whatever his last name is.
Consistent performer for the Sooners, and last year is probably the best player on their defense. That's from an NFL scout. Let's go. And we spotted that in film study before I even read that. That's a win right there. That's a win. We just found a gem.
I told you. I told you.
Yep.
So
dude,
that's
I'm feeling this, man. You got the eyes for this like I do, man. We got to do more of this for sure.
Yeah, this is fun. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually fun doing this.
Dude, last year it felt like grind work. I swear it did. But
really, cause you were the only one doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't have anybody that had like that eye set that knew what to look for. And now, like, this is great. Alright, I am taking note of this, dude, because
You know something crazy?
Possible gem on that.
One thing I know crazy. So I live in Greensboro, North Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I haven't seen any NFL, like any Panther players, and I'm so mad because I live in Charlotte, so.
Yeah, dude. I hit out to the training camps out in Spartanburg, South Carolina. It's only like an hour out from Greenville, so like it's an easy commute for me. So I'm out there like 6 times a year, and I'm like sweating.
From where I live? How far is it from where I live?
2 hours.
Oh.
2.5, depending on which travel route you choose. If you go 85, it should be easy enough.
Okay.
Watch out for that 85 traffic, though, because it is
ridiculous.
That's one word for it. Dude, I went up to North Carolina like this week, and normally these people, if you don't go a certain speed, they will run you over.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
It's horrendous.
I've been
These
run over.
These people have
before.
no patience whatsoever. They would not survive in LA traffic at all. You would see so much road rage. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I went up there this week, and I swear everybody was going 60 miles an hour, and there were like a dozen 18-wheeler trucks on the way up there, plus half a dozen cops on the road.
Sometimes now
that's unusual. That's highly unusual, guys. If you've ever been traveling business 85, highly unusual. Never happens. That's why you see a lot of wrecks on that highway.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not fun.
Have you seen the rain in like Charlotte and stuff?
Oh yeah. Dude, I went to 4 games during 2015. It was a monsoon during the Colts game.
Oh man, that Colts game was like just rain. It wasn't nothing else.
It was 2 hours all the way up to Charlotte. Watched the game, watched overtime, came back 2 hours in that same rain. The entire night, bro. The entire night.
Really? The entire night?
God.
I was watching that game too. Cam Newton fumbled the ball. Andrew Luck fumbled the ball. I mean,
it was a mess.
That catch Greg Olsen did, I don't know how in the world he caught that.
Oh my God.
Don't even get me started with Cam Newton and Greg Olsen.
The amount of times that Greg Olsen got open during that year, like how, bro?
How do you get that open that many times that season?
You're looking at, what, a 290-pound tight end that's an absolute monster out there?
Yeah. And he's
like
Cam
Thor.
Cam Newton's favorite target.
How do you ignore this dude, man?
And plus his main target.
He's basically the Hulk out there. How do you ignore him? Yeah, I mean, this dude is open by acres.
And then for linebacker corner, you should realize that he's gonna get the ball.
Yeah? You think?
And that's common sense.
Yeah. Dude was a top 5 tight end that year for a reason.
That's common NFL. That's common NFL knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Like Greg Olsen had at least 8 catches a game.
He was matching Gronk, blow for blow, that year. It was absolutely incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
Mm-hmm.
But, shout out to Greg Olsen. Happy to see him in the boost now. That's cool. Glad he's happy, man. He's found his niche in retirement. That's what's up, man.
And he just
It is so refreshing to see somebody in the ESPN booth that actually is from the Panthers that understands this team.
Yeah.
Do you know how many ESPN announcers we have been through that have no idea what this team is or what we're doing?
Yeah. And first of all, what I'm trying to think is, should he be in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah. Yeah. Consistent numbers. Great guy. Helped out the community. I say yes. Top 3 numbers every year.
But how the NFL is, the generations, I'm pretty sure he might not make it. But he was. But
maybe
Greg
not.
Olsen was a good of a player. He was a beast out there.
Mm-hmm.
He gave 150% of the 150% every play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a role model.
Yeah. You know he's a role model.
They don't make them like that no more, man.
You can't make that.
Nope. You can't draft
You can't
that.
make that.
That's a 1 in a million right there.
That was like the Gronk of Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not the point of Jeremy Shockey. Not a deal, because Jeremy Shockey, I
What
think.
a steal of a trade from the Bears to get him. Like, oh my God. Chicago got robbed. They have no idea what they did. That goes down as one of the top 3 worst things that the Bears have ever done in their franchise history.
Did you know that the one time the only time I knew Greg Olsen played for knew that he played for Chicago is that one game they said, "This is my hometown. This is where I came from.
Yeah.
This is where I became Greg Olsen."
Yeah.
I was like, he played here, and I looked up Greg Olsen, how many teams he played for. He played for the Bears, and I was confused because I never saw him. Like, never saw highlights of him on the Bears.
I was watching that dude with the Bears way before he ever came to Carolina for a few years. I knew what this dude could do way before anybody else did. And when I saw that trade come across that screen, I went absolute bananas. I was like, are you kidding me? We just hit the trade jackpot with this dude. Like, I about cut backflips when I saw that.
You almost fell out and you almost passed it out.
Right? That's how I would have felt if we got Watson, though.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know how badly I want Clemson players. Anyone from Dabo Swinney's camp, I want them. I want them bad. Except for this year's crew. Anybody but DJ and these defensive players, nah. Steer away from them. There's maybe a few defensive players I would go for because it's Venable's crew, but for the most part, steer mostly away from the 21 class.
Yeah.
Yeah. But before that, though, I'll take any of them. I'll take any of them. Any of them.
Yeah.
Except for that kicker.
Well,
I don't endorse the kicker. And that's exactly the one we got, too.
One thing I got really mad at one time is why we traded Graham Gano. Why are we releasing Graham Gano?
Here's the interesting part about that. Did you notice from Graham Gano to all these kickers, they all had the same problem? They all kicked it left. They all missed left. That's not a kicker problem. The second they went to another team, they got it fixed. Things that make you go, with this team. You know what I mean? Like, it became obvious after that second one. I was just like, this is a pattern. This is
you
a
got
pattern.
me stuck there for a second about that.
It's a pattern. I'll look for them.
The thing about it is, I will remember Graham Gano after he made us against that Giants game. You know what it is? I actually went to that Giants game. He kicked that 63-yarder. I'm telling you, as soon as he made that and the referee threw his hand up where he was good, you could believe that stadium was shaking.
Dude, you could feel the energy from Panthers fans, like, all the way from South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
I was going absolutely bananas.
Like, to be honest with you, I was confused because it was like 6 to 5 seconds left, right?
Yep.
So I thought, maybe we could just, run the ball with Chris McCaffrey and maybe go down and call a timeout.
Yep. No, we tried a 63-yarder.
63?
I was like, Ron, are you insane? Nobody can kick it that far in the NFL.
Everybody was down. Everybody was like this. He was like, he can't make it. We lost. There were people leaving. People were leaving because he thought he was gonna miss it.
As soon as he kicked that ball and it went through the uprights, everybody turned around and they went.
This is how everybody was. Everybody. Oh man, my dad said, we
might want to beat traffic. Buddy. We might want to just head out, you know.
My dad said, this might be a good game, buddy. But because he ain't making miss. And then as soon as it threw the upright, man, I'm telling you, that crowd was the loudest crowd. Now, I had, when you get that hearing thing, like it dings a lot.
Dude, I got that same feeling. I got one for you. 2015 Packers game. All right.
Oh.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
That Thomas Davis interception. Now, he had a receiver wide open on the left side of the field.
Yes, sir. You could literally feel that stadium shake for miles. It was so loud. It probably triggered an earthquake.
I saw that game. I was like, I saw the play and I was like, please don't throw it to him. Because that was the day, because I've been following the Panthers since 2013. Because I was born in 2009.
Mm-hmm.
So I was following them at 2013. 2015 came up.
I knew Aaron Rodgers' history with comebacks. And I was like, no. They're in the red zone again.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was younger. I was like, why are you giving one of the best comeback players this much time? It was like a minute and something left. One
of the reasons it drove me nuts with Ron Rivera right there. Clock management. It only got worse after 15. I saw Rodgers go in that red zone, and I was just like, oh, no. No. Here we go again. We are not about to lose this conference lead, not to this.
We're not losing.
TD caught that ball, and I swear to God, the second that ball touched those gloves, the entire stadium just... I was like, God.
Same thing about the Giants game.
Oh.
Panthers, I'm going to tell you this. Panthers have some of the craziest fans.
We really do.
Some
Passionate and supportive.
Now get me wrong. I did scream too.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're a big Panther fan and you're kicking me a 63-yarder for a game winner, I think you'll be screaming too. So
yeah, for sure. But at
Like
first
anybody-
you're absolutely out of your mind. Why would you try that? You're insane. Get off the field. Don't coach for us anymore. Oh yes, we made it. We made it.
When you be doubting your team, like, oh, this team sucks, man.
Right.
Like-
The entire game, you're just like, this team is garbage. And then all of a sudden,
you kick him in. Oh, you're the best team. We're the best team.
dude, that's not even my favorite game. My favorite Panthers game of all time was that Rams double overtime with Steve Smith. I will never forget that a day in my life.
No, don't you get me started with that.
They have a memorial picture up there in the stadium of it. I posted a video on Instagram.
Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm. Because this is incredible.
Steve Smith. I'm telling you, Steve Smith was tough back in the day.
That entire Rams game, dude, I remember watching that entire Rams game and just losing my mind. Because it was such an up and down roller coaster of a game the entire time. And the second he caught that touchdown and went in, dude, this was 1 a.m. when he caught this ball. And I about wanted to run down my street screaming bloody murder. That we did it, you know?
It was 1 a.m.
Yeah, it went into double overtime, bro. Double overtime Rams game.
You really don't the Panthers
the year that we went to that Super Bowl
that needs to go to school.
Yeah, man, the year that we went to that Super Bowl in 04-05 with Jake Delhomme, Steve Smith.
Now that game.
That's when that Rams overtime game happened. Was during that run.
Yeah, and plus, think about it is that we should never give Brady that much time.
Oh my God, we did so many things wrong in that game.
One of the things the Patriots was holding a little bit too.
When you're dealing with New England, you're dealing with the 6-pronged sword here, okay?
You're dealing with
the Super Bowl can be considered a home game for New England, no matter if they're listed as away or home. So it's a 6-pronged sword. You're dealing with Tom Brady, the refs, Bill Belichick. You're dealing with injuries, beating yourselves, and the home crowd.
Yeah, and
all six.
I'm gonna say this for the fans right now. For the fans, for anybody that watches, I'm gonna say this for the fans. If you remember that 2015, why Cam Newton didn't dive on the ball? Somebody was about to jump on his whole body and get him injured.
Thank you. Someone's been paying attention. Thank you.
Somebody was going to dive on Cam to give him a concussion, shoulder injury, or a body injury. Now, one of those. Now, injury is an injury. Any injury is hurting. So Cam Newton decided not to dive for a reason.
By the time he wanted to dive on that ball after that guy had passed by him, it was too late.
See, a Super Bowl is just one game.
Thank you.
A Super Bowl is just one game. Injuries is a whole life.
Yep. Ask Luke Kuechly. Ask Thomas Davis.
Yep.
Now,
See, if they love football so much, they don't want to be injured.
thank you. Y'all, please listen to this man. Please listen to this dude right here. He speaks the truth. I even proved it on stream. I showed the film. Dude, no. I ain't doing this again. I ain't doing this again for people that want to throw shade at Cam Newton. I ain't gonna do it again. I done told you.
I'm gonna tell you this about
That was
Cam
a
Newton.
one and done explanation.
Look at Cam Newton's whole career of Cam Newton. He's been hit pretty hard this whole season.
Thank you.
And Cam, he don't want to deal with an injury. He wants to play. He don't want to have to go through a hospital.
Yes.
Now
Speak
the
those
foot
facts.
injury. Now people are gonna say, "What about the foot injury and stuff?" See, that happens automatically.
That's part of football.
That's part of football, and that's him
And that's
getting
healed
sacked.
up. That's
That's
healed up
him
now.
getting sacked. His shoulder. That's him. That day he was gonna tackle, I think, a Charger player off of the interception.
Mhm.
I believe.
It's never going to be 100%. It's like 90% healed up.
Yeah.
But that's the best you're going to get. That's the best
And-
sports medicine you're going to get.
Oh yeah.
I keep trying to tell people that they don't want to hear it in the official pages and stuff, man. They don't want to hear this stuff.
Now people are gonna be typing in the Super Bowl Cam Newton diving and see.
Man, see what you started. See what you started.
See, I'm gonna say this for ESPN people.
Why do you think I don't mention it on my stream anymore? That was a one and done explanation, so I don't get all that nonsense on my stream no more. See what you started.
I want to say this for ESPN people. Cam was going. He didn't want to get injured. That's the problem.
Thank you. Someone's been paying attention.
See, he knew in the corner of his eye a play was coming for him. So he said, "I'm not going to risk an injury. I'm going to back up." Now, there's a 50-50 chance Cam could have got the ball, Cam couldn't got the ball.
Facts.
And so that's like flipping a coin right there.
Facts. Facts, man. Preach your truth. Preach your truth right now. These people need to hear this. All you Cam haters, listen. We're tired of this garbage. Stop putting this on everybody's stream. Stop putting it on everybody's comment section. And yeah, I see y'all doing it because I'm in these streams too, man. I'm in these comment sections. I'm everywhere. Y'all think I'm not. I don't even comment on some of these streams and I'm paying attention to it, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll be trying to tell people, but people don't believe me.
Nope, they don't want to hear it.
Because they want to hate on Cam Newton.
That's all it is. It's just hating on Cam Newton just because hating on Cam Newton. And I don't get that. Y'all are out of excuses.
Like, why do you hate on a player that wants to play?
You're out of excuses. Literally, I have disproved every single one of them. On this stream, check my VODs. Y'all just hate on him just because you can. Just because you don't like what he wears. Just because you don't like his egoist attitude. So what? The dude went 15-1 for us and got us to the Super Bowl. What more do you want?
And plus, you can call Cam bad, But he's the one that brought us to the Super Bowl. He's the one that brought us to playoffs games. He's the one that brought us this.
They don't care. They don't care. That's the thing. They don't care.
See, that's the thing. They like quarterbacks with Super Bowl.
What have you done for me lately, league? That's exactly what it is. These people only think, what have you done for me this year? They don't see beyond 3 years. They don't see beyond 5 years. It's what have you done for me this year? What have you done for me right now?
And I'm a Cam Newton fan saying this. He is my favorite player in the NFL.
It's an ongoing fight, man. It's an ongoing fight.
This is a Cam Newton fan right here speaking this.
Mm-hmm. I've been saying this ever since the Super Bowl.
Now,
people don't want to hear it.
You think about it. Now, the day Cam Newton fumbled and he didn't dive on the play, like during the play, like not like the replay, I watched it. I was mad. I was one of the first people that actually spoke up and said, "This is what's really going on." Like, and then I saw
slow it down on DVR.
Replay, and I saw the replay, and I realized the guy was coming for Newton, and I was like, maybe that was why he didn't go for a ball.
You could literally see it on every GIF out there. The second player, you can see it. It's clear as day. It's a white jersey.
You can see a white jersey. There's white and black is two different things.
You can't miss him. He's like a 300-pound freaking gorilla in the game.
Exactly.
You can't miss him.
That's a D tackle running at you.
What position did that dude play? Did you get a number on him? By the way,
it was number 90, I think.
Number 90. All right, we're gonna look him up right now. Actually, I'm curious. Now we're about to add a new layer to this. That's exactly what's about to happen.
Well, I'm gonna try to look him up. Number 90, Denver Broncos, Super Bowl 50. I believe
C.J. Anderson.
Say who?
Wikipedia says C.J. Anderson, but I don't think it's him.
C.J. Anderson was a running back.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It had to be a DB or a defensive tackle.
Yeah, his name was Deshaun Williams.
Yep, Deshaun Williams.
6'1", 292 pounds.
You're going to tell me you can't spot that man in that GIF with a white jersey on?
Hey, for the
man, please.
Oh yeah, look up Deshaun Williams.
You're going to tell me you cannot spot this gigantic gorilla of a man? There's no way. I'm showing him on stream. Look at this guy. Look how big he is. He's wearing a white jersey. You cannot miss him in any of these GIFs. There's no way. And he's from Clemson.
You can't miss it. You can't miss.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he was from Clemson.
You can't miss a 6'1".
Oh, that adds a whole new layer to this.
Yeah,
you should have never shown me this. I'm about to have a field day on these people now.
You can never miss a 6'1", 292 player. Never miss him.
You should have never shown me this player because you just added a whole new layer to this mess, man.
Hey,
I'm about to go off on anybody that tries to throw this in our chat now.
Yeah, throw it in the chat and see what happens. We're going to have an argument about it.
Nah, we don't do arguments. We do debates around here, man. We keep it fresh. But I will throw some heat, though.
Who's who and who's not?
I'll throw some fireballs at people, though, that try that one.
Charizard or something.
Yes, sir. Y'all ain't bringing that Cam Newton fumble nonsense on this chat, man. Y'all ain't doing that no more. Don't even try to troll me with that.
That was just right up.
Don't even bring it up. I will block those certain words on this channel if I have to. I'm telling you.
Hey, let's okay, since you want to talk about Cam Newton being scared and go for the ball, look at Brady.
Facts.
Brady is the most scared person to go after a ball after a fumble. He's scared to go for a block. If you see like his block, he's scared to get tackled.
I like this dude.
He's scared to get tackled. What are you talking? Cam made one mistake and it goes around the whole world. Tom Brady makes one mistake, they forget them by the next hour.
Nobody wants to hear that though. Telling you, nobody wants to hear that nonsense though. But it's true. Everybody,
it's the truth. It's the truth.
I like this dude. I'm gonna have you on the stream more often, man.
Message me before you do the stream.
Absolutely. You know it, bro. There's a few people actually schedule streams around. You're fixing to be one of them. I like that. I like that right there. This stream is lit. We lit now. Y'all wanted some lit action up in here, man. We lit now.
Oh yeah. Hey, you should. Hey.
Hmm.
The stream gonna be of me and you just talking about players and Carolina, what we need to do and stuff.
Yes, sir. Dude, the war never ends, man. On the stuff that people don't want to hear, man. That's the truth. The war never ends. These people keep doing this stuff, man. Never have the... never back down. Have the spine to speak up, man.
I'm telling you.
Whenever you see this stuff, man.
Yeah, people don't watch a whole game. People watch one. Cam Newton can do one bad play, and then everybody hates him. Tom Brady does one bad play, everybody likes him.
Don't even get me started on this nonsense, man, because the whole helmet rule was started by Brady. Not Cam Newton?
The whole tackling rule started by Brady. What are you talking about?
The whole helmet to helmet rule started with Brady when it should have started with Cam Newton.
Yeah, if you look at Cam Newton getting signed, Cam Newton took some mean hits.
Nasty hits.
Yeah, but
the Saints players were even getting paid to target him.
Yeah, and plus, if Brady gets hit the same way Cam Newton's getting hit, you're going to get a flag. But Cam Newton don't.
Oh, you're not old enough for this? You're not old enough to get this flag. Please. That's like in hockey saying, "Oh, you're not old enough to be put in the penalty box." Seriously? That's for all the hockey people out there, man.
That's bull. I remember back in the day, back then with like Randall Cunningham, they used to get tossed.
Man, do you remember all those like? Did you go to any games during 2015 during that Super Bowl run? Do you remember all of them, like, that big, gigantic sign during, like, the Eagles game? Or was it, or was it the Green Bay game?
It was in Philly.
Yeah, that's right. That
But
Eagles game was in Charlotte. It was in Charlotte. But they had this gigantic poster out there. And I forget what it was, but they were hating on Cam Newton.
Why?
Just because he's Cam Newton. Because he was dancing around in the end zone and doing what he does. But he was winning.
Like, what is was it Panther fans?
I don't even remember, man. But it was a very inappropriate sign. And
oh.
Yeah. It was one of those types.
See, if you think about it,
people were flying it off the second deck.
If you know what Cam Newton's gonna do, let your team stop it.
That's what he said, man. He specifically said, "Try and stop me."
He said, "Try to stop me, and I'll stop doing it."
Mm-hmm.
If I go in that end zone, you're gonna see Superman Cam go in and dab, or Superman, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah. The thing I loved the most about Cam was the fact that he started tossing footballs to the fans and handing them out to kids, because you never saw that from most of the players out there. You know, and that's why you see those numbers on those footballs now.
One thing about Cam Newton is, like, he's a Make-A-Wish fan. Like he's like a kind person to heart.
Yes, he is.
He's a kind person. Like, how can you hate this man?
I don't know.
Like, this man's happy on the field. I mean,
They're jealous because they can't have it. You know.
I mean, he gets angry once in a while. I mean, everybody does.
Yeah.
But he's
jealous.
happy up front. He's coachable. He used manners against everybody.
Yeah, you can go down the list.
I can go as far as him throwing the football.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's a kind person.
Here's another one. Y'all can't use that whole, he walked out of the press conference thing either, because that's been explained too.
Yeah.
Don't try that one either. That's been explained away too. These people just don't get it. They don't
understand. But the people at my school, they call Cam Newton trash. You know what I say to them?
Prove it.
I said, okay, since he's so trash, how about you go out there and be better than him?
Facts.
Are you in the NFL yet? No.
Right.
These are grown people. It might look easy on TV, but it's the hardest thing in the world.
Social media has become such where everybody has an opinion. And it's getting more and more violent by the day.
I'm a quote. Hey, for your channel, I'm gonna make this a quote. If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Facts.
If it was easy, I'm gonna say it again. If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Mm-hmm. All you Marvel fans, you know where that came from. I ain't gonna say no more than that. You know where that quote came from.
Yeah, I heard that on Instagram, but a few years ago, back in 2017.
Yep.
And I remarked to them too.
It's true. It applies to so many things.
Like, it's hard to understand. Football, you gotta work as hard until you puke.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
That's when you make it. You wonder why people cry when they get drafted, because they love the sport so much. They work so hard to get there.
Mm-hmm. That's so true, man. So true. They put their heart and their soul into it. Those are the people I love right there. You know?
And one thing, player. Now, I hated on Brady because I understand Brady's good, but the things they let him do, you can win when when the referees are cheating for you.
Don't even get me started on Brady. Y'all already know he's a hot button. My number one hot button. I can't stand that dude.
Tuck rule, tackling, roughing the passer.
I can't stand this dude, man.
Gets me.
He acts like an obnoxious prick in front of the press, too. And don't think we don't notice it.
Yeah.
All this, oh, well, I'm such a humble man garbage, man. I see right through that. Don't even try that. Gronk, too. Gronk's like that, too.
But you never heard me. I said I never hated Brady.
I do.
I never hated on Brady.
Passion. I ain't got nothing wrong. I ain't got nothing against the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Now,
but I cannot stand Brady and I cannot stand Gronk.
But I just don't like the way the referees help him. He does. It's a referee's
I don't like
consent.
the way the media sucks up to him every time he has a game.
They just derided him.
Oh my God, it's horrendous. Makes me want to gag every time I see him on ESPN.
Like, sometimes I just turn off the TV. Sometimes just go to another channel or go to, because on my TV I had Xfinity TV, so they have like YouTube on there and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I just switch straight to YouTube and just watch watch YouTubers and stuff.
Can we just take a moment and just... Is this the role model we want for the NFL? Is this really the role model y'all want? A cheating, stuck-up egoist? Is that what you want? We are trying to build a future for newcomers into the NFL, like my dude here on the stream. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about, y'all. This is the next generation of the NFL.
Yeah.
And y'all really want somebody like Tom Brady as your role model growing up? This is what we're creating now. This toxicity. It's got to stop. It ruins the game. It ruins the integrity of the game. And it ruins everything that we've been trying to build in the NFL for the past 100 years. It needs to end. This man does not need another ring. Retire.
Bro, you have 7 rings.
One of them with a different team. You don't need to prove anything else. Retire. Take Gronk with you.
Bro, retire. Ain't no point. What is he like? Even numbers? Like, come on now.
What, you want to dominate the NFC South now? It's not like we're not screwing ourselves in the foot every time. But now we have you on top of that? Bro, you don't know how mad I got when that man got moved to Tampa Bay. You don't know. I said some non-family friendly words that I would not have said on stream.
that you can't say on YouTube or you get demonetized.
Right. Big facts. Big Cat hates the Falcons that much. I hate Tom Brady that much.
You cuss so much you had to forgive your sin.
That's my area. Boy, howdy, you don't want to be on my messenger when we play the Bucs. You just don't.
I be watching the game. See, this is what I be doing when I watch Panther game. I'll just be like this. I'll be like trying to see what we're doing wrong. And what we're doing wrong is not freaking covering the receivers correctly. Because that Tampa game was so stupid. We let every single time we let up so many first downs. We let up so many plays. It was ridiculous.
Whoa. We get some comments in the chat here, man. This is talking about all right, Brady looked at a weak NFC and made moves. It was very smart, actually. Yeah, true. If you want to take advantage of the little guy and beat up on him and be a bully, yeah. He saw that opportunity with the Bucs and he said, I'm going to take the worst team in the NFL and take them to the Super Bowl. You proved your point. You built that team up from the ground up and proved that you could do it. Fair enough.
What I'm trying to think of...
You shut us all up on that one. I'll give you that.
I'm going to tell you, I understand he got a pay cut to build his team, but how do you get that much pay? How do you get that much money, though, to get all of them players?
Belichick was a huge part of it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because he acted as a GM as well as a head coach. He's been doing that for years. But the interesting thing is, when he went to the Bucs, I thought him and Bruce Arians have totally different ways of doing things. They're going to butt heads a lot.
Did people text on your YouTube live stream, or is it on your Facebook?
It's in the chat for both. Yeah, let's get off of Brady, man, because that's a hot button issue. I don't want to bring that toxicity in here anymore.
He just pushed my buttons to a limit.
Oh yeah. Wait till that Bucs game, man. Wait till them Bucs games.
To be honest with you, he just gets annoying.
I'm gonna have this man in here when we play the Bucs, man. You go hear us both go off.
Like,
you gonna hear us both go off, bro.
So one time, my parents weren't here, and man, I blew. Oh man.
Oh, yep. All right, so let's get off of Brady here. Forget Matt Ryan's attitude.
All right, who you want to talk about to get our mind off of Brady?
All right, Cade McDonald says, forget Matt Ryan's attitude, which, by the way, no one cares about. The problem is Matt Ryan is not an upgrade at all. Wrong. And I'm going to prove it to you because I've already done so. Let's look up Matt Ryan's numbers, shall we?
Let's go.
Let's go. I got to do this again because people don't want to hear this. But y'all need another lesson in this. So let's go.
2021 stats.
Matt Ryan is better than Mariota.
Yeah, that is true.
And I'm about to prove it.
Oh,
look at these numbers.
Since this year.
Oh, but Mariota's better. Oh, but Mariota's better.
Who said that?
I got full respect for you, Cade McDonald, but I gotta throw some absolute darts at this one, man.
Now, don't give me now.
I got to.
Don't give me. Marcus Mariota, he's a good quarterback.
Oh, just because you see that 20 touchdowns right there and 12 interceptions, oh, you think Mariota's better? Man, look at these yards. Look at these yards.
Yeah.
Where do you see a year where it hasn't gone over 4,000? Where do you see a year in this stack? Right here.
4,000.
Since 2011 up to 2020 where it hasn't gone over 4,000 yards. I'll wait. Where do you see a year in here where he hasn't gone over 20 touchdowns?
Yeah.
At least. I'll wait.
Now let's look at Marcus Mariota's stats.
Gladly.
Marcus Mariota's stats.
The only reason Matt Ryan has not been successful in Atlanta is because they will not build around him. They refuse to build around him, and I still, to this day, do not understand why.
All right, forget about the Raiders of Marcus Mariota. Forget about them. Let's go back to the Titans.
Yeah.
Now with the Titans, he played okay with the Titans. Now his best season was 2016.
You don't need money when people gravitate towards you. True.
Yep.
True. Good point.
2015, he had 2,818 yards.
19 touchdowns, 10 picks. Now
Yeah.
look at 2016. 3,000 yards, almost 3,500 yards, 26 touchdowns, 9 picks.
And 9 interceptions.
Yeah.
Now here it goes to the bad spot. He has more interceptions than he does his touchdown. Now,
Yep. Mm-hmm. Whose fault do you think that is? Titans management. Titans management. Because they would not build around him.
Yep.
Matt Ryan did this without an offensive line. Without proper weapons around him for many of these years, and still managed to pull this off.
Yeah.
And he only made the Super Bowl once. Why? He had an offensive line in 2016. It's not complicated, guys. It's not rocket science. I've
What are you
explained this
talking about
100
here?
times.
That's about the Super
But people
Bowl?
don't want to hear it. 2016. Let's look at his numbers during 2016. Look at this. Right here. Almost 5,000 total yards. 38 touchdowns. 7 picks. Oh, but I have no idea what I'm talking about. That's what happens when this man gets a line.
Who does?
Matt Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
You think he's scary without a line? That whole meme of 28-3, there's a reason why that score was the way it was. But y'all want to throw shade at Matt Ryan. Okay. I'm going to do the whole Cam Newton meme at y'all, man. I'm going to do the whole Cam Newton meme.
Let's look at Cam Newton's stat.
Yep. 5,000. Jeez. Y'all don't want to hear this, though. You know, they don't want this.
Hey,
No,
hey,
they don't
you
want
better
this.
get off of, hey, I'm gonna tell you, you better get off of it before you got to lose some followers.
I don't care. These people are here because of what I'm saying. I've been doing this way before YouTube, buddy. If you saw me in the official comments, I was raising some cane. And people did not want to hear it. But you know what? I argued right back. I had stats, I had facts, I had everything. So I said, okay, let's take this little pocket of people and let's go to YouTube. Let's see who's right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
forget about the Patriots and the now Carolina one. Let's go back to 2018, the down. Cam Newton.
2011 rookie year, 4,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, 17 picks.
And remember that he had 14 rushing touchdowns for Carolina.
Yep.
That same year with 4,000.
Yep.
If you don't believe me, go look it up.
Every single year, over 3,000 yards. Every single one up to 2018.
Yep.
That's without a line, ladies and gentlemen. From 16, 17, 18. Oh. And the Patriots counts because he didn't have a line in New England either.
And he didn't have no receivers.
2,600. He still managed to do that. He still managed to pull that much damage.
He had no receivers. Now, what about Carolina? Okay. I mean, with the Patriots, Cam Newton, if he gets a line and like a good receiver core, he's a top 20 quarterback.
Easily.
With a line, if he had a line since 2018 going down,
when
he had
healthy,
a good.
Yes.
He had a good line, but since forget the Patriots and the Panthers now 2021 Panthers now. He didn't have a line. And for the Patriots, he didn't have a line. And tell me one receiver that was actually on the that was besides Julian Edelman, because he was injured half the darn season.
Yeah.
Now tell me one receiver that was actually good for the Patriots.
Big facts. We'll
We're
wait.
waiting. We'll wait for a whole week and we'll figure out who was actually one of the star receivers.
Right.
I'm still waiting here. I'm trying to wait.
Yep.
Like it's fun about 20 years later.
Bro, I like you, man. This dude is, yo. All right. K. McDonald comes back with a question. What was Cam doing in 2016 versus now? He was injured. What do you think caused those injuries? I'll wait. How many times I got to say this on stream? The offensive line got him killed.
Exactly.
And we waited this long to finally do something about it.
Now, Cam Newton, 2016, and what I'm talking about here is 2016 to 17.
Find me a quarterback beside Gilbert that wasn't on the ER waiting list. Find me one.
Yeah.
That's the only healthy quarterback we had that entire stretch.
One thing about Cam Newton, remember the Lions game he had about with Carolina. After he had a surgery, after that surgery, he was actually good.
Big facts.
Until 2019, I believe, the preseason, his foot got him.
Yep. Let's take a look at these stats, shall we? 2017. Look at this. 22 touchdowns, 16 picks. 3,302 yards. Then, 2018. Guess what? We made the playoffs. 3,395 yards, 24 touchdowns, 13 picks. You're looking at the stats literally on the screen, and you're still asking me that question. Really? You wanted an answer. There you go. The only reason Gilbert wasn't injured, too, because he didn't play. How many snaps did that dude get? Like, what? 50, something like that in that much time?
Wait, who again?
Gilbert.
Oh.
Yeah. He barely got 50 snaps. And he would have got injured, too.
Alright.
Yeah, man. Matt Ryan is old and can't run from anything. Don't look at 2016 law or 2017 or 2018. It's 2022 now, and the man is old, and his play has reflected it. No, it hasn't.
Who is he talking about?
Matt Ryan.
Wait, one thing.
Shall we look at these Matt Ryan numbers yet again?
All right. One thing about Cam Newton. You can go to Matt Ryan. Go to Matt Ryan. But Cam Newton, 2021 stats. If you think about it, he was only in He was only in how many? He was in since the 10th season. That means he only has 7 games. 10th week against Carolina with Carolina, and he has 684 yards. That's not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this dude's saying Matt Ryan ain't gonna come back in and change this. Matt Ryan is one of the old statues left in the league with that old style. Bro, we've only been talking about this the entire stream. He did not have a line because they refused to build around him. Look at the stats. He still did that without a line. All of this.
I want to tell you this right now.
That's incredible.
After you told me that question, I just want to go to sleep.
For real. This dude's literally looking at the stats on the screen. And he's still asking me. I don't get it.
This guy, Matt Ryan's a beast. What are you talking about? See, them are the fans that actually look at the bad highlights of him.
Yeah, they don't care about all the good stuff. I'm here for the full picture, man. I'm a realist. Kid, how many streams you been in and you didn't know that? Come on, bro. Don't come in here with that energy.
Everybody has bad highlights.
I love you, bro, but don't come up in here like that, man. It's a bad look.
With me, with me and you, man, we will have an argument.
We'll have a debate up in here, man. We'll have several debates over this one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that made no sense.
Dude still put up almost 4,000 yards and 20 touchdowns without a line. And that's the worst line that Atlanta's ever had last year.
That's 68.
It was horrendous. Every single year. Where do you see a quarterback rating that is not higher than 89 at least? Where do you see it? Because I can't find one. I can't find one. And that dude was shredding my Clemson Tigers back in the day too.
You want to know
By
something?
the way, in Boston College.
Y'all
forgot about that, didn't you?
I
remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
This is math right here. This is actually quick math. He was actually 42 yards off from getting 100 yards, for getting 4,000 yards.
Oh.
And he can get 100 yards with no ease.
He can easily do that in one play. One throw to Julio Jones, he's got it.
50 yards he can do
one
it in
throw
one
to Calvin
play.
Ridley, he's got it. Easy. The only reason he didn't hit those 4,000 yards is because Ridley took off for the last 4 games. I'll bet you that's the reason. Still without a line. Okay, wait. Let's try this with you guys. Do you feel that Dak is a beast in the league? No. No. He's good.
No,
don't get me wrong. He's good, but he's not a beast.
He's not a beast in the league, but he's a good player in the league. But he's a good player in the NFL.
Mm-hmm. I'll agree with that, dude. For sure.
He's not a beast. He's not like he's not Joe Montana.
The plain and simple truth of this is, if you surround these guys with the weapons and the protection they need,
they will find a way to go to the playoffs.
Facts. Yeah. Dak will find a way to go to the playoffs with it. Carson Wentz can find a way to go to the playoffs with it. Russell Wilson. You saw it with Joe Burrow last year. The list goes on. Those types of players, yes, they will find a way to go to the playoffs. Now, can they win a ring? That's another matter. Once they get there. There's a lot of factors involved in whether they get a ring or not. And it doesn't just stop at quarterback. You're only as good as your weakest player. I'll say it again. You're only as good as your weakest player.
No, listen to this man. He's facts too.
You can't just go in there without a line and expect to beat people in the playoffs and be a world beater. You can't do it.
Yeah.
There's a few quarterbacks that had to learn that the hard way.
I want to say this too. It takes our whole team to win one game.
Mm-hmm. Facts. If you look at all the elements it takes to even get to the Super Bowl, we need a building process. And that's exactly what we had in 14 and 15. That's the bar. We're still trying to reach that. Okay, Dak's stats destroy Matt Ryan's in touchdowns and yards. That's because Dak has weapons and protection. You're still not hearing that, are you? Selective hearing over here.
Hey, do you know how to speak sign language? Because I don't think he's hearing what you're saying.
We might have to break out some Spanish up in here. With all due respect to the Spanish speakers and listeners in here, man. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Put like a sound bar on the bottom of it.
Translator. I mean, we've said that how many times in this stream so far? I've lost count.
And me and you've been talking
Matt
about
Ryan
it.
has half as many touchdowns. And
we've been
declined.
talking about this for the last hour.
Oh, listen to this one, man. Matt Ryan has half as many touchdowns, and he has declined in the past 3 years. 4,000 yards ain't no big deal for a quarterback anymore. Oh. Again. Watch what he can do when he has a line and weapons. Look at the 2016 numbers again. I'm going to point them out again. And this time, I want you to listen. I want you to look at them. I'm highlighting it for you. You can't possibly miss them now.
I'm gonna write down.
You can't ignore them now.
If you have to say that one more time, get me a pen and paper and then write it down. I'm gonna show you a picture of
it. I like you, bro.
You've been saying it so much, it's getting annoying.
I'm telling you, it gets to be like a broken record.
You
Now you start to understand, man, the frustration that comes with being a YouTuber, man. You just gotta let that stuff roll off your back like a duck, man.
You said the same thing 20 times in 1 minute.
I hate that some of my streams have to become broken record streams, but that's what it is. And I love y'all. Don't get me wrong. Y'all are my family now. But some of y'all just don't listen.
We're not calling you stupid. We're just saying you don't listen.
Right. Exactly.
We never called you stupid.
Right.
You're just not listening.
Right.
That's like
some
what
of y'all are
teachers
really
say.
smart, but you still don't listen.
Yeah. If you
And
want to
I
be
give you
smart,
full credit for it.
I'm gonna say this: if you want to be smart, you gotta listen.
Right. Stop running the gap. Start opening the ears. That's how you learn.
This is like saying the draw play every time you hear Carolina get the first down back in 2010.
Yup. People got tired of that announcer going, and that's another Carolina first down in 2015.
Yeah, then 2010.
We got mad at it.
I bet people were holding up. Signs say it's going to be a draw play first down. So,
bro, I ended up just throwing the football around with my friends in the street. That's what I ended up doing. I just gave up. I was like, I've had enough of this. After about the third game every year.
did he ask the same question?
It's like, gee, I wonder what this is going to be. How people did not walk into the stadium with poster boards going, stop running a draw play on first down back in those days, I don't understand.
Like, who wasn't?
If you can't do it, bring those poster boards in the stadium. You should have at least brought them to training camp.
Hey, you know what I wonder? I wonder if, I wonder what will happen if all the Panther fans would have had like a messenger and they messaged the coach. I wonder how many messages he would have got.
I'm sorry, man. You're going on hope. 2016 was years ago, man. Come on now. You need to get real here. Dude, I've been real. This entire channel is real. I've been real since day one. What you talking about, Cade?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's been 6.
He coming in here with that clown energy, man.
Oh
my god, this man troll. He's trying to troll us, bro. At this point, he's trying to troll us, and I love it because it's hilarious.
I'm gonna put these in my notes. How many times
it's
you
not
said
a broken record. I'm letting y'all know you're living in the past, and it's what have you done for me lately, Lee? The past has so much to do with the future, bro. The fact that you're not looking at the past too, I see the full picture, bro. I don't just look at 2022. I look at the whole picture. Some of y'all don't understand that. Even after watching several of my streams, y'all still don't understand that. Wow.
Yep.
Sooner or later, man, I'm just hoping some of this stuff will hit home. You know what I mean?
I want to know this. How old is he?
Who, Matt Ryan?
No. I'm talking about the guy that's saying the same thing.
Oh, good question. He can hear you. So.
I know. I wonder how old he is. If he's over 20, he asking the same question. We got problems. Like you're over
Hey,
here.
I didn't say it. He did.
No, I was just wondering. Like you asked the same question, and he's been saying the same thing.
That 2016 was the only year he actually had an offensive line and everything he needed. And look at this, 38 touchdowns. As opposed to like 26, 20-something touchdowns every year that he normally puts up because of the bad line. He's capable of this 38 with a proper line and weapons. That's the real numbers of Matt Ryan right there.
In 2021, Matt Ryan without a line made up good stats too. Now you want to see Matt Ryan with a good line? It's like he's unstoppable.
Oh yeah.
He's unstoppable. I'm telling you this. He's unstoppable.
I kept looking at Arthur Blank and I'm like, what are y'all doing? Y'all could have been division leaders every single year until Tom Brady came over to the Bucs. Every year. Y'all could have competed straight with Breeze and it would be a wrap. You're saying that 4,000 yards isn't a big deal in the league anymore? He got 5,000 in 2016.
5,000.
That's the real numbers of Matt Ryan. 38 touchdowns. That's what he's fully capable of. That's terrifying.
That's scary.
Now do y'all see why I got so much respect for Matt Ryan?
Even though he's
I'm
in our
not
division.
kissing his butt, ladies and gentlemen. These are real numbers.
These are from Google. These
this
ain't
really happened. Stats don't lie.
Yeah.
You're lost. I'm not trolling. I'm letting you know. Bro, these are facts, bro. You can't argue with facts. Oh, God. Alright, sleep on Matt Ryan some more. We go see what happens in Indy.
But, no, I'm just asking because you said the same thing. You've been saying the same thing for the last hour.
I love it.
That's the point of being a YouTuber. You gotta deal with stuff like that.
Facts.
I mean,
again,
it happens.
Cade, I love you, man. But I love you like a brother, man. We all do. You guys are in for a serious reality check, unfortunately. I'm trying to save you.
I'm going to say this right now. Matt Ryan.
A reality check? This man says a reality check. Okay. Alright. Watch what he does with the Colts with a line. Because I'm going to tell you something.
The Colts is a pretty good line.
I'm going to tell you something. The Colts don't mess around. They are not the Atlanta Falcons. The Colts are about to be competitive for that division again.
The Colts are physical. They're tough. They're strong. They're powerful. They're everything you can think of.
Tennessee, you in for it next year.
Oh, yeah.
You're in for it. Because the Colts already have some wide receiver weapons. They've got a running back, too.
They got Jonathan Taylor, Pittman.
And
who
the game
else?
plan. All they needed is Matt Ryan and his playbook. That offense is about to be terrifying. He's about to compete with Patrick Mahomes. That's the level we're talking here. I'll be dead serious. You think I'm joking? Look at the numbers next year. Watch this man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna say it before it even happens. He's getting over 24 passing touchdowns.
Facts.
I'm saying it before it happens, so everybody can
rewind here first.
And everybody can rewind the video and see the date. I'm gonna say this.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
He's getting over 24 passing touchdowns.
We didn't say anything about interception. We said touchdowns.
We said touchdowns. No matter how many interceptions you got, I'm saying touchdowns.
Correct.
Now everybody makes interceptions. Like you act like other players in the NFL never had interceptions.
Man, please, Cade, go to bed, man. Go to bed. Where are you from, by the way?
Who?
Nah, Cade. I'm gonna ask you the same thing though. Actually, where are both of y'all from? So I'm kind of curious.
I told you I'm from Greensboro.
Oh, Greensboro. My bad. Okay, I gotta ask you this: are you a Tar Heels fan?
No, I'm an Auburn fan.
I can take that, man. I can accept that one right there. I got no problem with that.
I've been an Auburn fan since 2014.
Cam Newton, baby.
Now, it wasn't because of Cam. I lied. It kind of is because of Cam.
It kind of is. Yep.
I'm trying to think of something that I could say, but it couldn't work because of Cam. And yes, they're my favorite basketball team too. If you like a football team from Auburn, you gotta like the same team from basketball.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I've been a Clemson fan my whole life, man. I got that Clemson Tigers loyalty, baby. That was way before Dabo ever came along, too, by the way. Way before. I done seen it all. We were struggling to make a bowl with Tommy Bowden. Yeah. Y'all think I don't know? Come in here and ask me, man. I can tell you some horrendous stories of the Tommy Bowden days. Golly. I could spend an hour on that of stream time, but I ain't going to. Because this stream ain't about that.
You think he knows about the Panthers a lot. Wait until he talks about Clemson.
Shoo-wee.
See, Panthers only been around since 1995. Clemson's been around for hundreds of years, for about almost 100 years.
That West Virginia bowl game, that's all I'm going to say. I don't need to say no more than that. That's the lowest point we have ever had.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know. You don't know, do you?
I'm not a Clemson fan.
We played West Virginia in a bowl game under Tommy Bowden, and I will never forget this. I think it was Tommy Bowden at the time.
How long ago was it?
Oh my God.
Huh?
They got 70 points on us.
I want to see the full score. So tell me, what year was it?
Was it the Orange Bowl? Was it? Oh. Was it?
How did you make it to a bowl
2012?
game? You're losing that bad.
Game summary. Let's see it. Oh, yep. That's the one. It was the 2012 Orange Bowl. Discover Orange Bowl. All I'm going to say is look at the score.
Okay.
We got absolutely we got absolutely murdered in that game. CIA style.
I'm sorry to say this, but how did y'all make it to a bowl game?
You see that score and then you say that, but look at the ranking. We were 15th. Look at our schedule that year, 10-4 though.
10-4.
We earned it. We earned it. Yeah.
Not to be hateful.
Oh yeah. You're good.
But I did go for now. Don't give me now. I did go for Clemson during that state championship game.
Oh yeah.
I did go for Clemson, even though they lost. I think, yeah.
Nah, we don't want that schedule. We want. Hold up. We want the 2012 schedule. Okay. That's what I want.
Is anybody in your live stream?
Nobody in this crew, no.
No. But it's always on YouTube, so everybody can go back and watch it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We can talk about it. For sure.
We went to talking about linemen to college.
Oh, man.
Only reason I talked about
This
college
is a great
is to get.
conversation. I love it.
Only thing I talked about college to get your mind off of O-line.
Right. Which, speaking of, we've been doing an excellent job of rebuilding that line. You look at the guys we just got.
It's not doing bad at actually rebuilding their O-line.
We got so lucky getting these Rams players.
Oh,
I did not expect. I was talking about this a couple weeks before the Super Bowl, and I said, if the Rams lose, they're going to offload everybody. And we're going to get lucky, and we're going to have a treasure trove to choose from. And we better start with offensive linemen.
And for right now, we're not doing as bad.
And even though the Rams won, they're still offloading people. And we got so lucky, dude. We got so lucky.
We're getting real lucky.
Yeah. Like, these are Pro Bowl linemen here. This is... We're not just talking about some rookie class or some old free agent pickups anymore. This is Pro Bowlers that we just picked up in the last week or two. That's how I know Scott's getting serious. He wants this. He wants it bad. As bad as we do.
Yeah.
So, Cade asks, what are we saying at quarterback for the Panthers? That's a tough question. That's kind of a loaded question.
Now, that's a
Consider.
tough one to be answered.
That's kind of a loaded question, to be honest. There's
Because
a lot of factors that go into this.
we could, now to be honest with you, we could get a rookie out the draft. We could get Baker Mayfield. We could resign Cam.
Right.
So it's kind of iffy. I don't know.
Right. We have options, is what I'm saying.
I mean, we have a lot of options.
And there is also Garner Minshew in the Eagles trade, should you guys wish to go that direction too. We just showed interest in Baker Mayfield today. So, as an organization. So, I don't know where that's going to go. Like, what are they going to want? What are we going to offer based on what they want? How much money is going to be involved?
From free agency. What the
draft
Browns
picks
want.
are we giving up?
We probably have to give up a first-round draft pick.
Where is the trade value? And I hate to recycle back around to that, but where is the trade value? For me, I would rather wait until 23 until that line is completely built. And make sure 100% that whoever we pick in 23 will 100% have no issues behind that line.
Oh, yeah.
Or get injured in any way.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It'll be a brick wall. That's what I want. But I know that's not realistic. But if Scott decides it is realistic, and he's built half the wall right now, who knows? Because here's the thing, man. When we were going for that Watson trade, we were only giving up one out of the two hits on offensive linemen per draft every year at that point for the next 3 years.
And the thing about Deshaun
It only
Watson
slows
is
us down. It doesn't stop us.
What the Browns wanted was all what we was
It
going to
was
give the
reasonable.
Browns the same draft picks.
Mm-hmm. It was reasonable.
But wanted all that money.
Yeah.
So we couldn't have got him.
Right. Same thing with Stafford. We made a reasonable offer. It made sense. It was dead on. It was exactly what I would have offered for Stafford at the time. And then the Rams decided to trade their entire backyard, their dog, their fence, the whole 9 yards for Stafford. And they won, but they were very close to not winning. And what would have happened if they didn't win? There goes your entire future down the drain for the next 3 years. It's a massive Vegas-style gamble. They won that time, but how many more times can you do it?
How many more times can you do that? Do this?
As opposed to building a continual winner, a continual competitor every single year, if you build it correctly. It's a 3-year process. Put everything together correctly.
Don't listen to Matt Rule. It don't take 7 years. It takes 3 to 4.
And you are competitive in the playoffs every single year. You are basically the Packers of the NFC South every year if you build it correctly. All we do is reload. It's that simple. And I want offensive linemen at least the first 2 rounds of every draft to make sure we never have that problem again. And at least 1 corner every year. It's that simple. It really, really is. It's not rocket science. It's building a team. It's building a house. Y'all saw the video where I put out of how to build a team is like building a house. And I'm not sure, I don't think you were around for that. But it basically goes like this. You got your basic floor plan, which is your offensive and defensive lines, the corners, which are your the corners and wide receivers. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, easy. Then you start building from there. And it only makes sense to strengthen those lines first. And the linebackers will be the internal structure. You know? Your safeties will be the windows. The running back will be the windows.
Now, we already got three good running backs.
The quarterback will be the plumbing and the electrical and everything that holds it all together and leads the whole thing. Then all you got to do is put the roof on it.
Yep.
It's that simple. It's a 3-year process. How long does it take for people to build a house now? What? Year and a half? Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Realistically, it's probably a shorter time now. Because, I mean, it depends on what type of house you're building. But still, same point.
Yeah.
And I may have gotten those crosswired since the last time I made that video. But, you know, still, you see my point. But yeah, quarterback position is such a loaded question because, one, we don't know Pat McAdoo's style. We don't know his playbook. That's a huge question mark. We won't know that until training camp and preseason. Training camp won't even tell you that. Then there's the offensive line coach. I got questions there too. What happened in between Green Bay and the Texans? We're missing information on that.
Yeah.
I want to hear from those teams. What happened there? If anybody can dig that info up, please do send it to me. Because I want to know what they say about this dude. Because that's critical information that's going to tell us whether we have an offensive line or not. And thirdly, Matt Rule is still handicapping us in any way possible because he knows he's on his way out. And it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Every day that you leave this man in a head coaching spot, he's going to cripple us.
He's going to destroy our team.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hate to go back to this, offensive line wise. Who was the first person to point out Mike Remmers?
Well,
I did it first. Watch what happened. We lost the Super Bowl because of who? Remind me again, folks. Who did the Chiefs lose the Super Bowl with? Remind me again?
Yeah.
As soon as I saw Andy Reid sign him, I'm like, Andy, what are you doing? You just sabotaged your Super Bowl run. You absolute fool. I'm like, okay, if you can make it work, I will be impressed. If he managed to pull off a ring with Mike Remmers, I would be legitimately impressed. Like, that would really be the highlight of his career. as a head coach. And I love this dude. I do. But that was the dumbest decision I've ever seen Andy Reid make. You know, no disrespect to him. He's a great man. But hopefully he learned his lesson.
Yep.
Don't trust in him. Just don't. Let his butt sit on the couch during free agency period. Let him sit. It's not that he's not a great guy. He's just not the answer. And he will cripple you. He will cripple every chance of a title and a ring. Don't take my word for it. Ask the Chiefs. Ask the 2015 Panthers. Y'all still want to fool with them? Be my guest. But we ain't messing with them no more. We learned our lesson.
we sure did.
Oh, Lordy. We were able to cover it up for so long. I asked about that in weeks 3 or 4. Think about that. 3 or 4. That's how good my eagle eyes are. I noticed it then. You think these eagle eyes have gone away? No, they're only getting better. The more time I go on with this channel. And right now, those eyes are on Sean Chandler. We're doing this dance again, folks. Why is this man on this roster? Please, somebody tell me why.
I can't tell you why, but I tell you, he did let up a lot of big coverages.
He's gonna ruin our season.
He ruined our season this year. 2021. So, he's probably going to do the same thing this year.
How much is this man making? So I swear, if it's over $1 million, I'm gonna lose my mind.
If it's over $5 million, we got a problem.
Facts, big facts. 920K, okay. He was making 500 something the last time we had him. He had a rookie contract. 920K for that garbage. Man, please.
Frick.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Matt Rule's Temple, people, I'm telling you. Look what college he's from. That's a Matt Rule move right there. I guarantee you, if Matt Rule is not here anymore, Chandler would go with him. Chandler would probably end up in New York with the Giants.
Probably.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt.
How much?
Bills won't touch him. Bills will not touch him. There's a reason why. McDermott knows. Okay, this man knows. He knows what players not to touch from ours. There's a reason he's so selective. Do I really need to go through this Bills depth chart? Because, oh my God, I really don't want to waste stream time on this crap.
long are your streams?
Huh?
How long are your streams? Like 4 hours?
Oh, some of them have gone this long. Some of them have.
Yeah.
Typically
That's what
4.
I'm mostly seeing on your. That's when I like go
They
to your
go as
channels.
long as I go for.
That's what I'm mostly seeing is like 4 hours, 3 hours.
They go for as long as I feel necessary. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And we got the linebackers accomplished today, so we accomplished the goal. As far as I'm concerned, we can talk about whoever you want to talk about. You know, I went over these new free agent signings. We got Xavier Woods from the Cowboys. Love it.
So that was a smart pick.
Mm-hmm. You look at these numbers, 108 combined tackles last year, 3 interceptions. 54
That's not
yards.
bad.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm seeing is, look at this number right here. That's what I want to point out. 111 assists out of 355 combined tackles. That means he's had a lot of help. And that I don't like. Because if you're going to build a proper defense, you want people that can rely on themselves on open field solo tackles.
I see that big old goose egg right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like that either.
Yep. No touchdowns. Which, I mean, that number, whatever. It's the interceptions, the tackles, open field tackles, and the pass deflections I focus on at safety. Those are the 3 categories.
I see that big old goose egg with the Cowboys right there, and I don't.
Ooh-wee.
That don't. No.
Yikes. What happened to him that year?
Was he injured? Was he hurt? Was he just a backup? What happened?
Good question. Because you're seeing the same 72 tackles here. Combined tackles. 77 the year before. Makes no sense. That's an anomaly number. Good pickup. That's the stuff we're looking for right there. Stuff that does not make sense. One of these things is not like the others. Doesn't belong. I'm just hoping he can hold his own back there. Because we got Burrs to help him out. So that's good.
And Jeremy Chin.
Mm-hmm. Sean Chandler better be on that practice squad. Or I'm going to be raising some cane on these videos next year.
Unless he can show some improvement, unless he can show some improvement, then he's going on the practice squad.
Right. I don't think he will. I can be proven wrong, though.
Me and you could be defensive, pretty good coaches for this team.
Yeah. I've had some people tell me that I'm better suited for GM. You know, I would agree with that. My one weakness is my lack of knowledge on contracts. NFL contracts. I did find one person that was really knowledgeable about this stuff, but we tried to schedule a stream and it fell through. So, go figure. I'm going to try to find him again, and we're going to try this again. You know, but...
Who was he?
I forget his name offhand. He's in my messenger somewhere, man. I gotta find them. But, you know, it was fixing to be like a 1 o'clock stream or something like that in the afternoon.
Oh.
You know, some wild stuff. Because I'm used to streaming at night. That's when I'm the most alert.
Because the last time we were on stream was at night.
Oh, man, we could have learned so much from this dude, man. You have no idea.
We could have.
Yeah, for real. This whole stream could have benefited from it. Alright, Charles Cross.
Alright. How do you feel about getting that Raiders linebacker? That's what I'm trying to think.
The Raiders linebacker, yeah. Thank you for pointing that one out because I have not gone over him yet. Yeah, good point.
What's his name?
Corey Littleton.
Who?
Corey Littleton.
Corey.
Yeah. C-O-R-Y.
How do you spell his last name?
It's Littleton.
Oh, Little.
Yeah. Let me look him up.
Okay.
Alright, I got his stats.
I'm gonna check his stats too.
It's on stream.
See, well.
Okay. 183 assists. Ooh. That's a little high. 6 interceptions. Okay. Not bad. You don't really expect a linebacker to get that many interceptions.
Which is okay.
Yeah. 2018 Rams was his best year.
Yep.
The reason I say that is because he got a touchdown out of it.
And look at the tackle.
Mm-hmm. The last 2 years, goose eggs and interceptions.
And
sacks.
And goose eggs, and one of well, I think he might have been injured for 2020 because it looks like he didn't get as many tackles.
82. I mean, how long was he injured for or out for? Couldn't have been that long.
He's goose eggs for sacks too. So.
You see that 3.5 and 4 there for the Rams. If we could get that kind of production out of them, that's a piece. That's a piece right there. He's going to be some trouble.
Okay.
He's going to be a problem for some offensive linemen for sure. But, yeah, I think we got a winner. I like him. 6'3", 227 pounds.
He's not a bad pick up.
Let me run a highlight reel of him real quick. See what we're dealing with.
I'm gonna watch a video too. Just to...
Raiders highlights.
Yeah, the 94 overall in Madden.
I don't care about Madden.
Madden's just a game.
Film study what went wrong for Corey Littleton and the Raiders. Okay, Jackson Kruger Sports. Okay, let's learn something. Let's learn something. I'm gonna put the sound on this one.
Unless there's an ad.
Of course there is. I'll put the sound on.
So make sure there's no ad.
Stream NCAA March.
Yeah, original video here is
Wait a minute. I saw it too.
Just FYI. Jackson Kruger Sports. Go subscribe to these people, man. Go show them some love. I'm getting them a thumbs up.
I've been giving them a thumbs up too.
There you go.
It takes time to do all this.
Right. These people must know what they're talking about. All right.
Okay, so let's talk about Corey Littleton for a second, because, you know, there was a lot of hype for him and the Raiders when he got signed by them, and it hasn't exactly worked out too well. So let's talk about what are some of the concerns. And the first thing I wanted to notice is just how is he fitting in with this Raiders scheme, and you can see a lot of issues just with that. So that's what we're going to start off with. So like this play, it's going to be a cover 2 zone, and this is something that I think is interesting to talk about, is with the Los Angeles Rams, while they did sort of shift to a different scheme last year, back when Littleton was there, they primarily played a lot of cover 3. When they were playing zone coverage, which was pretty frequent, that's most of what I've seen. Admittedly, it has been a couple years since I've watched, but I came back and I watched some Corey Littleton tape for this video, and I saw mostly cover 3. So I'm assuming that that's mostly what they did, and you can see some issues with him trying to transition a little bit to the cover 2. One of the big differences, I would say, is you just sort of see the halfback becomes a little bit different in a cover 2. And what I mean by that is, so, you see on the screen, it's cover 2 zone, and basically the way that a cover 2 zone typically works is you have 5 guys over the middle of the field. There's 5 eligible receivers, so you just cover whoever is the closest eligible receiver to your zone. It kind of makes sense that way. You refer to this as the number 1, number 2, number 3 receiver closest to the sideline that you're on. So for Littleton, you see the zone where he's covering. He's covering the number 2 receiver to the offense's left, which is to the defense's right.
What number are you
That's
on?
what his job is, which currently is the wide receiver.
I am at 140.
140?
Mm-hmm. He's basically just explaining what cover 2 zone is, really. For people that don't know. And that makes a lot of sense. A lot of people use the cover 2 in the NFL. It's on a lot of Madden games. It's, it's everywhere. What makes that unique is each individual coach will have a different version of the coverage in cover 2. So it's unique to each defensive coordinator's playbook. That I know, pretty much. I'm not a defensive guru at all. I've got a lot to learn there. Yeah. So, once we start this video back up, feel free to tell me to pause if you want to try to explain something since you're a linebacker and you play defensive positions and stuff like that. So, just feel free to let me know if there's something you disagree with or you want to talk about with this video.
Like, what are you talking about?
Well, we're running through it.
Oh.
Since you have the experience, and you're learning this stuff now,
The experience of a linebacker. Now, there's moments that you can hit the players in the legs. There's moments that you have to hit them in the body.
Right.
So it depends what type of moment it is. You got to figure out before the play even happens. You got to figure out how to tackle them. Now, understand, if it's like a Derrick Henry, get his legs, because you don't want to make a new Josh Norman highlight.
Right. True.
So go for the legs, because one of my coaches told me this: You can't run without legs.
That's true.
My coach told me that. So like, hit him in the legs. It don't matter.
That is a very, very helpful tip for anybody playing football, that is looking to get into defensive linemen or defensive playing,
Yeah.
Or just for people that are just getting into the sport that just want to learn about football in general, are welcome here. And we're just trying to give them general knowledge like that,
One of the things that will happen when you play linebacker, you're going to get trucked. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, definitely. You're going to get trucked. You're going to get embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You're going to get trucked. I've been trucked before. Yes, I have. Because now I've been trucked. Now, number one thing: do not be scared.
Mm-hmm.
If you're scared to get hit, then might as well not be playing.
This is not the sport for you. Neither is hockey.
Maybe not even basketball.
Hockey might even be worse.
Next sport is basketball. Yeah.
It's debatable.
When you play football, you're going to get hit.
Yep. You are putting yourself at risk every play that you're out there.
Yeah. Anything could happen.
Mm-hmm.
In them 4 lines, anything could happen.
Yep. That's why so many people just say, what is this sport becoming? Is this flag football now?
That's what I believe.
We're getting so tired of this, dude.
Like the Pro Bowl.
All these pansy rules, man. Come on. Let the guys play. There's some rules that make sense, but there's some rules.
I remember one time I sacked the quarterback. They called it roughing the passer because I hit him in the thigh.
That's one of them that needs to change, man. That's one of them.
I got so mad.
There's another one. What's classified as a catch? That's another one I got a problem with. The
can't hit below the knee.
Tim Tebow rule, that needs to be questioned.
What?
The Tim Tebow rule.
What about it? I don't know who the Tim Tebow rule is.
Basically, if you fumble it behind and your arm is going forward, that's considered an incomplete pass or whatever it is. That needs to be looked at.
Yeah, that needs to be changed.
I've never agreed with that one.
But I can tell you my stats.
Yeah.
I haven't written down because my coach sent it to me, so I'm gonna see how.
There's a lot of rules that do make sense though that have been put in over the years, and I do agree with them. And that's not to say that I don't like refs, and that's not to say that I disagree with the rule book in general as a whole, because I don't. There's a lot of stuff that makes a lot of sense.
We only play 5 games because half our games got canceled. We're supposed to play.
Yeah.
This was during the bad COVID season, the very bad COVID time.
Mm-hmm.
And so we played 5 games. We're supposed to play 10. We lost 5 games because of COVID and because of weather conditions and stuff.
Wow.
So it was tough. And so what I looked at here, I had 32 tackles.
Okay.
Assist tackles, I had 18. 1 pick, 1 fumble, a fumble recovery, and
nice.
and 2 sacks.
Nice numbers, dude. My guy here is a baller. I like those numbers. For only 5 games, not bad.
My receiver stats are pretty good, too.
Mm-hmm.
My receiver stats, 4 touchdowns.
Okay.
30 receptions.
Okay.
And I had 50 targeted. Which, that's not too bad. That's basically...
Respectable.
That's 20 drop passes.
Respectable.
That's NFL right there. And this is only in 5 games.
Mm.
And no fumbles.
Good. There's a few factors that go into drop passes as well. And that's overthrown balls, which are not in the stat book.
I wouldn't understand this right now.
Underthrown balls that are not in the stat book.
I'm going to say this. I actually catch balls unlike Robbie Anderson.
Nice, dude.
And I had 2 rushes for only 5 yards, which is
right.
Yeah.
Correction on my statement on there about the overthrown and underthrown balls. Those are in the stat books for the quarterback, but not the wide receiver. It only counts as a target and not a completion for a wide receiver, but it's counted as an incompletion for the quarterback.
So my gameplay is not bad.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. One of the positions I don't want to play is probably linebacker.
Huh.
That's
Which
the only
is
reason.
the one you're in now?
Scared to be. Now I'm not scared to be hit or anything. It's just that I just don't want to be like injured because it is a really good. It really is a contact sport.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the most contact positions.
Mm-hmm. D
tackle, right end, left end and linebacker is the most contactable sport.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a position in probably football.
I agree.
I've been injured before, yes, and they weren't like bad injury. They were like just cramps and stuff.
Mm.
Now cramps feel like you have a broken leg. I don't.
I got a question, man. We have been focused on trying to prevent preventable injuries. How would you go about doing that with the Panthers if you were to try to do it now?
Like to prevent injuries?
Preventable injuries.
Don't go for that. Don't go for the head tackle.
Good.
Don't lower your head. Don't dunk your head down. That's stupid.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
If you do that, you're getting hurt. You're getting a concussion, broken neck.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's what Luke Kuechly did for him to get injured.
Mm-hmm.
For the concussions, he dunked his head down. If he would have kept his head up and tackled him with his head up, he could have been still in play. He still could have been playing to this day.
Mm-hmm. And still racking up awards, and still confusing offenses.
Still making offense mad because he knows the play.
Mm-hmm. Let me put it to y'all this way. This man figured out 2/3 of Peyton Manning's audible playbook.
And Peyton Manning always did audibles.
That first half of that Super Bowl was a masterpiece to watch. My God, it was a masterpiece. Like, they didn't even do anything, and it was just a total chess match. Peyton Manning wasted 2 timeouts just trying to figure out what to do. That's how hilarious that was. Like, all these people that don't understand this stuff, and they don't know Peyton Manning's history, you know, of being the audible master.
Oh, yeah.
When you figure out 2/3 of Peyton Manning's playbook,
90% of the time, the plays have been on Peyton Manning, not the coach.
I've never seen anything like that. Nobody could figure out that playbook. Not even Brian Urlacher.
Yeah, and another thing not to get injured is don't be scared.
Yeah.
If you're scared, you're going to get hurt.
Facts. If you're scared, this is not the sport for you.
Why are you playing when you're so scared to be playing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I know how it feels to be a linebacker. Now we all know sometimes we get a little scared. You know, we a little shake a little bit, but that's because you're doubting. Just because you're scared doesn't mean you're a bad player. You just doubting yourself that you can't do it. You can be any guy.
That is so true, man.
Any man could be beaten. It don't matter.
Facts.
Put in the work.
Facts. 110% on every play. That's what we want in Carolina.
And yes, you will be trucked. Yes, if it don't feel good. But if you get used to it, you will succeed and make it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like doing homework.
Coach, they'll tell you the same thing he's telling you right now.
That's homework. If you do the same thing, you're going to know it. You're going to get used to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
It's exactly like riding a bike. You know, when you first start out, you're gonna fall, but you just keep getting back up and keep doing it, and eventually it becomes mechanical, like you've been doing it all your life.
And one thing Coach told me is that because my first ever time playing in middle school,
mm-hmm.
I was a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I did get trucked, but he said, you get trucked a lot, but you're not scared of contact. That's what my coach told me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it a difference.
Makes all the difference.
If you're scared to get now, there's sometimes I can say my coach was kind of stupid. Now, one time, so we were having this play. I kind of don't want to say it because people might find out the play and then they figure it out. But I'm just saying anyway. The play is called, what's it called? Left Lambo. It's kind of like it's just basically like a pitch to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you go to the left, there's a player coming to the linebacker, which is me.
Mm-hmm.
And one time I went around the player and got the running back. You know what he told me? He said, why are you being so scared? And I said, ain't that the point of football to go get the ball?
Good point.
Now, one thing is, I don't know, because I didn't contact him. I ran around him.
Right.
To get that ball. That's the smartest thing you can do. Why want to be in contact when you can just go get the ball?
Right.
That's just common sense.
Yeah.
It's basically football defense.
Yep. And you're not limited to these coverages either. You can break coverage when you need to go after the ball carrier if say they do something that's off script. And I've seen that happen many, many times in the NFL where people break coverages and they get a little too gutsy, you know, but sometimes it pays off. And, you know, but most of the time you get burnt. But I mean, you live and learn.
I remember I used to have like a big old scar right here for me going into contact.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually bleeding one time. I was going and we were doing, you know, like hit drills.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit one of his, like, on the metal part, I hit one of his shoulder pad. I mean, the sharp part of his shoulder pad. And then it just scratched me right there.
Ooh, ouch.
I mean, it wasn't like the whole thing wasn't bleeding. It was like one part. It was like the end part.
Right.
You know what I told Coach? I love football so much. I told Coach just to tape it up and let me go back in.
There you go. There you go, my man. That's toughness right there. That's grit. People are going to respect that right there. They're going to see your love for football. They're going to see that. That's a selling point for you right there. To a college. One day.
Honestly, just tape it up.
People are going to love that.
It's a cut. It's not a broken leg.
Exactly.
Just he just said, "Are you okay? Are you fine?" I said, I just looked at Coach in the eye and I said, "It's a cut. Tape it up. Let me go back in."
Yes, sir.
And yes, it did hurt a little bit. Okay, I can say that it did hurt. But a cut, it's going to last for about a minute, and then it's probably done.
Yeah.
It's not a broken leg where it takes a full month, like 9 months just to get that healed.
So on that kind of note, we are currently investigating the former trainer of the Panthers under Ron Rivera for misdiagnosing and a few other things. I warned y'all something was up. About a year ago, I warned y'all something was up. I started putting the pieces together. And I said, look, man, something ain't right here. There's a pattern. Ron keeps putting these people back in before they're ready. That's why you can't go by these players. You can't just be like, oh, well, I'm ready to go back in. No. You better get yourself checked before you go back in. We ain't having no more of that. Not in Carolina.
What are you talking about? Like, get yourself checked.
Make sure you pass that health check, man, before you go back in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because
but mine was
that trainer's about to get in a lot of trouble if he or she gets exposed for that right there.
I had to go buy a new arm sleeve because he cut the arm sleeve.
I knew something was going on. I started checking those health reports, man, those injury reports, and I started, during the off season about 2 years ago. Yeah, I messaged a few people, and I was like, "Are you seeing this? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing right now? Like, something ain't right here." And when my intuition goes off like that, there's something seriously wrong with this team. And I'm rarely ever wrong when it comes to that. When I am, I am. But I'm human. But this turf that we put in, that causes injuries. There's certain things that we can prevent.
There's more things that we could prevent.
Yep. Go ahead.
It's stop like our linebackers. Sometimes they get hurt in the foot most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So what they need to do is probably get them cleats with like the ankle thing, so their ankles don't like give out.
Ooh.
That could be one of them.
Yo, linebacking crew, y'all hearing this, man? Y'all hearing this? That's a good tip for y'all right there.
I never got juked out because of them cleats.
Ooh. You hear my man? That's a helpful tip right there. That's the type of stuff we're looking for on this channel right here, man.
It's like a cleat, and it has like an ankle, and it's like a soft thing around the ankle thing.
Yeah.
And so what I did before really any game, what I do is just tape in. What they probably need to do is just tape up their feet and tape up their ankles, and then put on their shoe.
Yep.
Because that's what I did.
Yep. Helpful tip right there.
Because when you're a linebacker, you're going to be in some contact. So you got to keep your body at least a little safe.
That makes a lot of sense, man. I hope the Panthers management hears that one right there. And they take that into consideration. That's what we do. We offer solutions like that on this channel, man. That's beautiful. That's one of the goals, primary goals of this channel right here, is stuff like this. So we live and learn, and we get better. You know, everything I say on here, whether it be tough love or praise, you know, is for the betterment of this team. And I'm doing it for free, for you.
That's the thing about the line. That's the thing about the coaches. Yeah. They love you to death. It's just that the only reason they're yelling at you because they want you to work harder, and they know you can work harder.
Right. That's why I give y'all so much tough love, man, because I know y'all have more in you than this. I know it. We all know it, bro. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't believe that. So, you know, it's nothing personal against y'all. Y'all hear this stuff and stuff all the time from coaches and stuff. You know, listen to a fan once in a while, man. The people that really know what we're talking about. We can help you. Some of these fans have some really good tips, man.
And one thing that you need to do is to prevent anything from getting hurt is to make your team stretch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they do stretches. They do stretches. I've seen them in training camp warm-ups.
I understand that, but I'm saying, like, during, like, before the game, because I know some players that don't even stretch.
Ooh,
like
good point.
Like players like Amir Abdul, he don't stretch. I saw him. He don't even stretch. He would just look at the players.
Ooh wee! And watch, he's gonna get injured. It's just a matter of time. Y'all better listen to this man right here. Don't get lazy on that.
It's painful when you're playing linebacker. Ooh. It's painful. I understand it.
The laziness that Matt Rule is allowing to happen on this team. And that's just one of many things. Stop the laziness.
Yeah.
Build better habits.
Show them some tough love. Show them some toughness.
Yeah. Show some spine. Show some backbone. You know?
Don't. Just because you're not. See, that's the problem. You're going easy on them.
Exactly.
You're not working them hard.
Boy, you're not in that locker room for 5 minutes.
You need to work on your team. That's why they let you be the head coach.
Y'all have enough motivation to go through an entire season. Put me in that locker room for 5 minutes. I'm trying to tell you, man. I let a fire in this team. I let a fire in these guys. Like they have never seen. That's how much passion and love I got for this team.
And you can look at
I'll walk
Jacksonville.
up in there for free.
Look at Jacksonville. Their coach screams at them because they know they can work hard.
Yeah. He screams bloody murder at these people, man.
Oh, yeah.
Urban Meyer don't play.
And same thing with the Bears coach.
Oh, yeah.
They don't mess around.
Yep.
And that's when you find out you need to work harder, when the coach yells at you.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I had a coach yell at me before.
Yep. You don't get pissed at him. You work harder.
I understand how you feel.
Yeah.
And they're not yelling at you because they're trying to be mean. They're yelling at you because they know you can do a lot better than what you're doing now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Matt Rule don't have that backbone in him. He don't have.
You gotta yell at these players.
Yeah.
Go out there and tell them you need to fight. You need to do something. Give up a fight.
Let me tell y'all something. Man. These players are making millions and millions of dollars. You know, if they didn't care about this game, if they were just out here to get a bag, they would completely ignore anything you have to say as a coach. It don't matter how much you scream at them and yell at them, they don't care. You got to prove to these people through heart, passion, strength, and a spine that your words are worth more than their contracts. Your motivation is worth more than what they're getting paid. And this game is worth more than they're getting paid. You got to remind them that you are in control.
And you signed that contract.
Yeah, you're in control.
Yeah, when you sign that contract, when you write down your name on that piece of paper, that means
you can be cut, moved, or traded at any time.
When you sign that paper, you got to give it 225% on that field.
Yep.
You can't just say, I'm going to be lazy this play because they're going to do the same thing. It don't matter if they're doing the same play 20 times in a row. You go out there and tackle them if you know what they're doing.
Facts. I want to use the Dabo Swinney approach as to where it don't matter how much you're making. It don't matter how much you mouth off. You can be cut, traded, or moved at any point, at any time, for any reason. I want this roster to be completely competitive from the top to the bottom.
I don't care if we do have a losing season.
If you don't put in the effort, if you don't put in the heat, if you don't put in what you need
if you don't put in the sweat, the blood, and the tears,
yep,
you're not really you're not in the game.
Nope. You're not in the 53-man roster.
You shouldn't even be on a roster.
Nope.
Not even on the practice squad if you're not going to put in anything.
Correct. If you're just here for a bag, go to the free agent line.
You're not going to get a bag because just because I got a drink. People think, because I make it to the NFL, they want to slack and smoke and drink and all that.
And
you
go
still
to
got
a club and do all this nonsense, man. It gets you in trouble with the law.
Yeah, you don't want to do it. Look at Henry.
Stupid. You're throwing away your future. Like, listen to what I'm saying, man. You're throwing away everything. Your dreams, your hopes, everything.
It's like, okay, you made it. Now you got to work even harder to make the contract.
Because there's 1,000 more guys that want that job just as much as you do.
There's people in free agency
Way
that never
more
been
than you do. I mean, hungry, starving people
that want that job.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to make
just
that money and provide for their family and people that they care about.
Yeah.
You don't step up, they will. That's the type of roster I want. That is the way to build the best 53-man roster you could possibly build. That's what Matt Rule doesn't have the spine to do. That's why he needs to go. Among many other reasons.
He's not a coach that gives them discipline.
We finally have a GM that has a spine to do what's necessary to get us where we want to go.
What I want is a head coach that give a player discipline, not a coach that be soft with them.
Right.
A soft coach won't make a tough player.
I'll give Ron Rivera this. He had that fire for a good number of years. Till the last few. Then he lost it. Everybody decided to get lazy. They decided to leave. Nobody wanted to play for him anymore. They knew we weren't going anywhere, and they just wanted a bag.
They just want that bag of millions.
We basically just became the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
Of the current generation. That's exactly what we were. We knew we weren't going anywhere. We were everybody's lapdog.
One thing about it is, if you're being soft on your team, you're not just being soft for the coaches and all your family members. You're being soft to the whole team and the organization.
And yourself as well.
And yourself of losing your chance to make it to the NFL.
Mm-hmm. That's the type of roster we need.
It's
That's the
hard
type
to
of
make
roster we had in 14 and 15. Everybody played 150% on every single play till that clock hit 0, and you knew to expect that every single game. These guys knew.
My coach told me, he said, I don't care how long that play is. I want you to hit them until that whistle blows.
That's the type of team we had in 14 and 15. That's the type of bar we will struggle to reach for decades. I don't think we'll ever get that again. I was so freaking proud of that team. My God, my pride for that team went through the roof. You have no idea. That's the type of team that you just dream about. That's Field of Dreams stuff right there.
Imagine having. I remember one time. My coach.
Could do it again.
So we have this big old linebacker named Keithan.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's the starter. I was the second string. So one day he got injured. He had a concussion on the very first game. And so he couldn't play football for that rest of the season. And so when I was starting, my coach told me, "You're the starter." He told me that you got to work as hard as he did, and so I did.
That is real. This ring is real. Y'all see this? This is real. Stop screwing around, Panthers. Every one of my favorite teams that I've been rooting for has a championship in their building somewhere. Where's yours? Stop screwing around.
And this is coming from how old are you again?
33, about to be 34.
33-year-old and a 12-year-old. Well, 12-year-old about to be a 13-year-old.
This ring is real. NFC Championship ring. Y'all see this? That's what hard work gets you. That's what putting all that energy is. Gets you. No, we don't have a Lombardi. But that NFC Championship trophy that's sitting in Charlotte right now in Boa is real. You know why it's real? Because these players were willing to put in that grit, that sweat, that backbone, everything that they into this team, in this organization. I couldn't think of better role models than those gentlemen right there. We may not have a Lombardi sitting in Boa right now, but I'll tell you this. I'll darn well take that NFC trophy any day of the week. Because here's the thing. What we accomplished by doing that is way bigger than a Lombardi. I've said this before. It goes way beyond that.
You played 17 games with all your heart to go to the Super Bowl. It don't matter if you win or lose. You still won by heart.
We had people from Australia, guys, joining our fan base because they know and they understood what these players are and what they were trying to do and how much dedication they were putting in. Think of the younger generation that is learning this game, that are like my man here. That's who we're doing this for. Okay? We're doing this for people that have never, ever studied this game before, that are just learning to love it like we are. That's what we're doing this for. A trophy's a trophy. A ring's a ring. Screw it. I'm saying it. We could go 10-4 and put up the best season possible, knowing that we put everything into it, and I would be absolutely satisfied. Because you know what? That's what it takes to inspire people to get into this sport. That's what it takes to inspire players that are in it right now to push themselves harder. Not people like Tom Brady. Not people like Gronk. That treat this sport like it's their amusement park with their egoist attitudes.
I'm going to tell you a fun fact about me.
Put some freaking heart into it.
I'll tell you a fun fact about me.
You'll get results.
I am a assistant coach for a Pee Wee football team.
Yep.
Now I'm not the actual coach because there's a grown man at the actual coach, but I really do help kids like how to play the position. Since I can't play Pee Wee because here you can only go to 6th grade and Pee Wee and where I'm at, where I used to go. But now I coach there now. But if I ever, because I used to just play like Pee Wee all the time, and so I coach there, and I help out with like their quarterback skills, linebacker, whatever they need help with.
Yeah. That's the people we're doing this for. Right there. You're seeing the results right in front of you right now. That's what these people are inspiring. That's what happens when you succeed. And you're going to the national spotlight and become role models. This is bigger than a trophy. This is real. What this guy right here is doing, that's real. That passion that he has for the game, that's real. Panthers players, you hear what I'm saying right now? Come on now. Get serious. Or get the heck out of our stadium. Because I'm done with this trash. I want serious players. And I want Matt Rule out because he is breeding this toxic culture that is ruining this right now.
He's a soft piece of trash.
He's got to go.
Sorry to say it, but he's got to go. He's
a
no
great
good.
guy, but great guys don't motivate teams.
See, he has a good heart, but every coach has a good heart.
Yeah.
It's just on that field, you can't have a good heart. You got to have that heart to make them win that.
Yeah.
To win that game. You can have good heart outside the field and stuff, but once it's in them 4 lines in that practice field, you are the true love. You are the true dad. You are the mom, and you are the coach of that team.
Listen to what this man said right now. Let's go.
It don't matter how and what. I want you to show some tough love to this team.
Facts.
If you
That's
love
what this
the
channel
team,
does.
I want you to go out there and show them that I want the tough love that you're giving them. And Matt Rule's not.
He ain't it. He doesn't get it.
A good player comes from a good coach.
That's right. Behind every great player, there is a great coach. Just like behind every great man, there is a great woman that supports him. That's exactly what this is.
And yes, these are grown men you're teaching.
Yep.
So cuss at them. Make them know that you're serious about this coaching job.
Yeah. You got to win over these people's hearts. Otherwise, you're wasting your time.
You're just wasting your time being a head coach of the Carolina Panthers.
Yep. We ain't here for that no more. That's what I'm saying. We need a culture change. And y'all don't get it. Tapper, you don't get it, bro. This goes beyond ownership. This goes beyond management. This goes beyond players and coaches. It's a culture change. Y'all don't want to hear it because you got that selective hearing going on, man. Just like my boy Cade on this channel tonight. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. The truth hurts. Playing this game hurts.
Nobody wants to hear the truth, but it's going to come out eventually.
Facts. Whether you like it or not.
It's going to come out. Now, like they say, the truth hurts.
I'm going to keep being real. This channel is going to keep going.
That's life right there.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to grow, be successful, you gotta go through the truth.
I'm telling you, one day they're going to hear these words, man.
And they're not going to be happy about it.
And I don't care. If my side projects succeed the way I think they will, they won't be able to ignore it for too much longer. I'm going to get my name out there one way or another. And this channel is going with it. And when it does, I'm going to get a lot of heat. These chat rooms are going to get real toxic. Y'all listen when I tell you this, because it's going to get toxic, like toxic waste type of toxic.
I'm going to tell you the most toxic fan base is the Cowboys fan base.
Not even close. Eagles.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking of the Eagles. Because they think their team's the greatest team of all time.
They throw bottles and stuff at their own players.
Remember that Browns game where that play where they threw like beer bottles?
I'll never forget it, bro. It was the most disgusting thing ever.
One time they hit a referee in the head.
They do the same thing in baseball games. They don't care.
The fans don't care what they do.
They won a Super Bowl and they trashed their whole city. Destroyed it, burned it, looted it. Total anarchy. Is that what we want our fan base to become? Think about it. And pull your heads out the sand. I'm tired of this too. I'm tired of all this toxicity in this fan base. We can and will be better than this. I would love to think that we don't trash our city of Charlotte, our beloved jewel of the South, after we win a Super Bowl. But after what I'm witnessing with everybody else right now, and the people in this fan base, I'm starting to doubt it. Prove me wrong, Charlotte. I'm starting to have doubts. Are we going to become the next LA Rams? Are we going to become the next Philadelphia Eagles? Is that what y'all want?
All I want is just us to get a nice team, a nice coach, and I hope we win the Super Bowl with all them players and all them and good coaches.
Toxic too. Some of them are. There's a good chunk of Niners fans that are toxic too.
Yeah.
And I hate that. I really don't want to dislike any team's fan base. I really don't. But y'all are doing this. Y'all are doing this to yourselves. It's disappointing and it's sad.
It's painful.
It seriously is. It's painful to watch. It really is. I expected this from Philadelphia. I expected this from LA. Anyone else, though? No. Anyway, we got a video to finish.
But it's worth mentioning that can change. So watch how right when this play starts, the wide receiver immediately runs over the middle, which now means that he's the number 3 receiver, right? Because he's the third closest to the sideline in that area. The number 2 receiver has now become the halfback. That's the guy that Littleton should be covering, but you see Littleton is a little bit slow at getting over there. And to me, I would say this is probably the biggest factor that's gone into his... It was really a slow start. I do think he picked it up a little bit towards the end of the season, so that gives me hope. But I would say that that's probably a big part of it, is the fact that, you know, it's different rules. This is early on in the season. There's different rules for a cover 3 defense than a cover 2 defense. In a cover 3 defense, your corners are kind of helping you out a little bit more. It's almost like you have 6 guys there instead of just 5 because both corners come in and there's only 1 safety deep. Now there's 2 guys who are staying deep, so there's just a little bit less, and you have to kind of make your decisions a little bit quicker. And so, like, look, this isn't even a horrible play at all. Like, this is something you kind of could expect from a guy who's playing in a new scheme, is he might give up some of those plays early on when he plays for them. That makes sense. It's not a big deal. I'm not bringing up this play to sort of see, he's terrible. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just using it as what I consider to be a good example of some of the stuff that is just some of the difficulties you might face going to a new scheme. So, like, this is
I like this guy. Constructive criticism right here.
Yeah.
Another one where, again, it's going to be that cover 2. It's cover 2 zone, and again, he's covering the same zone. The one in white, that's where he's covering. And watch how when New Orleans runs a very similar play, Littleton is very far deep right.
Limited time offer. Subscribe to Artless Year.
But, yeah, notice he's not calling these players trash. He's not doing all of that stuff, you know. And I made a New Year's resolution. I said, I'm not going to call these players trash. I'm not going to call them garbage. I'm just going to say, this is what they can improve on. So y'all hold me to it.
Doesn't know exactly what to do, and not just because, like, okay, it's his fault, he's a dumb player, he doesn't know how to play cover 2 zone. That's not really it at all. I mean, anyone can play cover 2 zone. It's not like he's never played this scheme before, but a big part of zone coverage is just knowing where your teammates are and knowing where people are going to be covering. Because for Littleton, for all he knows, he should be covering the number 3 receiver or the number 1 receiver, but typically most defenses are going to have you cover the halfback right here, and he just wasn't aware of that. And a big part of it just could be, you know, communication, knowing where your other guys are.
Communication. Ooh. Let's talk about that subject, shall we? We had a huge lack of that with Joe Brady and Matt Rule. Oh, I'm sorry, though. Did I offend somebody in the Panthers management? Good, because y'all need it.
Things like that. Although I would say on this play, he probably should know that he should move in a little bit and at least put himself in position. Because as you see, this is going to end up being a very big pickup. And really, Littleton wasn't in that play to begin with. He was completely far away, and that's his fault. I mean, he should have done a better job at getting in position. We can blame coaching too. I will blame coaching. I think that coaching is a big deal. But a lot of what Littleton does well when he was with the Rams wasn't just him being like some super freak athlete. I mean, he was undrafted for a reason. He's not like the most athletic. He usually got by on making good reads and understanding that defense, and he doesn't really understand it.
You can't get by on that forever.
Yeah.
You can't just keep using these excuses as crutches. Oh, I wasn't aware of this and this and this and this. Study harder. Understand what's going on. You know, that's not an excuse.
This defense, or again, at least he didn't early on in the season. He did start to pick it up towards the end of the season, so I have some hope. But, you know, a good chunk of it is also going to be coaching. I do think he started to figure it out a little bit. But, again, let's talk about what he did well. So,
there you go. I like that. He says, okay, this is what he did well. Boom. And, you know, understand he's human. He's going to make mistakes. Just like the rest of us. But stop using the excuses as crutches.
right here, perfect example of the cover 3 that he was able to thrive in. So it's going to be a cover 3 zone. You see the zone that he's covering, and you even see the play concept on that side of the field. So there's a player running deep, and there's another player who's kind of running to Littleton's left towards the bottom of the screen area. And Littleton knows, okay, well, my teammate to my left, he's going to be covering the go route a little bit, or whatever route that is, because he just sees a receiver out wide like that. So Littleton knows he might have to keep an extra eye on the other player. And, like, watch, as you see, that's exactly what he's doing. He's really kind of playing this perfectly, where he's aware of the halfback who could potentially be in the area and could run over and try to make a play on him, while still being aware of the player to his left, knowing that there isn't any real help that way. So he's just doing the smart thing of kind of playing in between and is in the perfect position. But part of how he can be in the perfect position is he knows where all his teammates are. He knows if it is a check down, well, he has another teammate who can run over and make the play. If
I want to point something out. Okay. The place where he's paused this, if you're seeing this video on stream, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. We have tried to run.
It's not delayed, so it's not at this right moment.
Okay. Well, he stays on this for a good bit, on this freeze frame for a good bit, but I'm glad he does because I wanted you guys to see this. Now, first of all, let's break this down a little bit. Panthers offensively. Look to your far left. Look at the left side of the line. There's nobody there. There's no one there. That's the first thing I noticed. Double team on nobody.
Yeah.
Because they're all out here. That's why. So you got a 3-man rush. It's a 3-man rush play. Now, next thing you're going to notice is these linebackers sitting over the middle. That probably tells you they're looking for a deep ball. So there goes DJ, probably on this side. You got your tight end right here, looking at like a short play or a slot receiver. You got these guys going deep. One of them's Robbie. One of them's probably Terrace Marshall Jr. And here is your running back, which at the time, and I don't remember what year this is that he's pulling this from.
2019.
19? Okay. 19, we had Teddy Bridgewater. Correct?
Yeah. They had Cam Newton. Teddy Bridgewater came in 2020.
Yeah, it was Cam Newton. You're right. All right. So this is a design play. You know, Cam Newton likes some of these deep routes. He's probably running an out route. He's probably running a deep route over here. And then you've got DJ that's probably running like some kind of an option over here. Meaning that this tight end is going to get ignored because he's got to make a choice. Either you follow the check down or you follow the tight end. One of the two. this linebacker has to make a choice. Okay, do you follow the check down or do you follow this receiver and help out your buddies?
Yeah.
And the other question is, are you going to get safety help on the deep ball? Yes or no? Now, another thing I noticed is, look at the space between these two right here on the bottom of your screen. That's a lot of space. That's probably where Cam decided to throw it. Now, what's the closing speed of this corner? We don't know. You know, what's the closing speed of this corner? We don't know. Probably better. So the check down is there within 5 to 7 yards. You can get it.
Now, if he does an in route right there, he can stop. He can make that that double coverage and make one of the players make. I can't tell who that is right there beside that receiver. I mean that receiver right there. But he can possibly take the pressure off of him.
Yep. Correct. Because it makes him make a choice. You know, who you covering. Again, that's the whole thing is, can Cam keep the eyes off of where he really wants it to go? That's another factor. Because if he keeps his eyes downfield, these linebackers are going to be fooled. They're not looking for the check down. They're not looking for the easy in route. So, that being said, look at it in comparison to the 2021 under Joe Brady, where we did a bunch of these like short passes and out routes and stuff like that, but the linebackers figured out easily what was going on because, one, Sam Darnold didn't look away and looked right at the guys that he was going to throw it to, stared them down. Two, it was the most simplistic plays in our playbook that were easily read.
Yep.
And guess who he forgot about? The check down. We could have easily had 5 to 7 yards on so many of those plays. So many of those plays, and it hurts. God, it hurt. Looking back at those plays. God, it hurt. Because I was seeing it on every single play, and I was just like, check down, check down, check down. They kept loading the box and going after Sam Darnold, and I was like, you got to have a way out of that.
They're doing number one, load the box. That's the problem.
Yep. If you let them load the box, they will kill you.
Yeah, they're loading the box. One man in, one man out.
Yep. If you keep loading the box, they're going to kill you, man.
I first have to move it to it.
And, you know, take it for somebody that's playing right now. This dude right here, man. Luke Kuechly will tell you the same thing. You got to have a way out. You got to have an escape plan. And that's that check down. The second you stop throwing that check down, they're going to read you like a book.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to keep reading you like a graphic novel, man.
Like a pre-K book.
It'll be too easy, man. It was too easy. Man, you know those Geico commercials where it says that even a caveman could do it? We got people that are just starting out on playing Madden for the first time in the first year that figured that out. Man, come on, man. That's how embarrassing that was.
When the first time I haven't known in the box since Madden 15.
Yeah.
Now I said, if they're doing in the box, I know how to stop this play.
Yeah.
Because it's too easy.
They give you a training manual thing on how to do it.
It's in the box. I understand how to do an audible.
Sam Darnold acted like he didn't have any clue what an audible was.
No, he acted like he didn't have any clue what the heck the play was doing.
Yep, that's Joe Brady. And Joe gets on the podium after the game going, well, we just didn't win this time. We didn't execute. We didn't put our players in the proper positions to do their job. No duh. You think? Anyone that's got a football brain can look at these plays and figure that out, bro. Like, tell us something we don't know. Like, maybe what was going through your brain on certain plays. Like, what are you trying to accomplish here? I don't think he even understood. That's why I kept telling people, man, if you go back and listen to some of those press conferences, I lost brain cells listening to this garbage. It was so bad. It was that bad.
Like, one time I heard one of the dumbest press conferences, and
oh my God. Yeah, you are never going to hear a worse press conference than Joe Brady. I don't care how far you look. That was the worst I've ever heard. Even Ron Rivera stuttering made that look like a picnic. Like every sentence that Ron Rivera said back then, it was like he had Down syndrome or something. You know? And I don't mean to make fun of like anybody that's got those issues, but you know, it's a joke, folks. Come on.
It's 2022. You can all take a joke.
Right. It was that bad though. Like, it was worse than Ron. And that's saying something. Because Ron's got real bad towards the end of that last year. I couldn't listen to him speak any longer, man. I was just done with Ron Rivera's press conferences. I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do it. I felt the same way after that third one with Joe Brady. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it. I'm not subjecting this stream to this garbage anymore. Man. But I'm glad he froze it on that specific spot, though. That's good. Because that gave us a teaching moment right there.
If it is a throw, you know, towards the sideline, he has players over there. He's very aware of how this defense works, which allows him to make the read on the quarterback. And as you see, he is going to step in front, and he is going to get this interception. So this is the hope, if you're a Raiders fan, is that the disappointment was because of stuff like this. It was because he didn't know what to do in the system. You get better coaching, things are going to work out. And I think that there is some real logic behind it. I really do. For some,
that was an easily readable play. You know, because Cam stared down the receiver.
Yeah. Unlike Littleton, who, you know, I mean, listen, he ran like a 4.74. That's not the slowest 40 you'll ever see, but he's also not one of these, you know, 4.4 linebackers that can have the sideline-to-sideline speed and don't have to worry about putting themselves in the best position because they'll find a way to make the tackle anyways. Littleton does need to get himself in position, And position is so important in coverage for a linebacker. If you're a linebacker playing coverage, positioning is everything, especially zone coverage. And you just see him out of position a good amount, which part of it is on the coaching staff, part of it is on him. And again, I think I'm more willing to blame the coaching staff, just given the fact that everyone was constantly out of position for the Raiders. So it leads me to believe that, yeah, it might not just be that they have a bunch of players who couldn't figure it out. Maybe there's a reason for it. And again, as I said, he did start to talking about one thing right here. There's a myriad of factors. It's never just going to be one reason and everything else is fine. But I wanted to use this as an example of kind of to paint a bigger picture, because you see the one example
when
you
have
see.
To,
okay,
let me. All right, hold on. Let the play thing. Did you pause it?
I paused it.
Okay.
What's on your mind?
As a quarterback, you got to look at every part of the play.
Mm-hmm.
You got to look at every receiver.
Mm-hmm.
You can't look at that one man and say, "Oh, he's going to be open on this play." No.
Right.
They could cover that man and make him where he's not even open. So Cam, you can't throw it to a guy that's kind of double coverage.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta see everybody on that field that's receiver or out there going the path, and if you see nobody, you are a 6'5", 250 quarterback. I'm pretty sure you can run up that middle like it ain't nothing.
Yep.
If nobody's not open.
Mm-hmm. 8 out of 10 times that gap is going to be open.
Yeah, for Cam Newton.
They're going to be focused on everything else. They're not looking at him. That's an added weapon. All right. So we got about 4 minutes on the Facebook live stream before it cuts off. But YouTube is still going.
Mm-hmm.
So if we want to keep going, we can with YouTube. But I'll probably chop it on Facebook though.
Oh.
Yeah. I doubt anyone's probably watching this long into the VODs. If you are, then hit that like button, hit that sub button, man. Alright, live broadcast failed on Facebook. Peace out, y'all, on Facebook, man. Keep pounding, y'all. Next live stream for Facebook is Saturday. But YouTube will continue, so we're going to keep going for a little longer. Appreciate y'all,
all right,
man.
See you on Facebook, man.
Alright, so for the people on YouTube, what up? Appreciate y'all hanging out for this long. Again, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that share button, man. We love y'all here, man.
Slice it.
Show this stream to your friends. And shout out to all the new members on Facebook as well. Appreciate all of y'all. I don't have the list open, but know that you feel the love. Same with all the new subscribers on the channel. Nothing but love here, man. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the last minute of this video, he's just gonna ramble on about some garbage. So, realistically, I wanted to look at highlights. I wasn't going for that necessarily, so
basketball is back.
Let's but that was good to have that kind of knowledge on how he handles schemes.
Always wanted to be a top 5 linebacker, and that was the way I'm going to play to try to make sure I am. And I still come to this game with the same mindset. The results haven't been the same. Hopefully, I can get that to change.
There's another ad.
Love how that first video is against us. That first highlight is against us. No respect, man. Second highlight is against us. Look at the disrespect right now.
That's just rude.
This is the PNP Rashad and Dave show that put this video out, by the way.
Oh, the nice tackle players.
Yeah, I already know I'm going to get copyrighted for that one.
Sorry, man. YouTube, do not copyright them.
They ain't gonna listen. It's an algorithm. It's a computer algorithm.
Yeah.
Oh, nice tackle. Okay. We are honestly getting a baller, though. I wasn't necessarily looking at him during that Rams season, but oh, that was a sack on Cardinals guy. Okay. He forces fumbles. I'm noticing that a lot. That one was against Seattle. Niners, that's a pass deflection. Nice. So we're getting a guy that can have pass deflections in medium pass situations when they're trying for the end zone. Not bad. Okay. I take that back. No disrespect there. They said welcome to the Carolinas on there on the video. So that's PNP. That's a Panthers YouTube channel. It seems. I stand corrected. I apologize, guys. Nothing but love. I am sub to these guys too. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Okay, so I see this in this side here. From Big Cat. How do y'all feel about Brady Christensen starting a left tackle? How are we feeling about that? Because I'm feeling pretty confident with that. How good can this line be?
I mean, he's pretty good. I mean, he had NFL experience.
Yeah.
So,
how do you feel about Deontay Brown? Based on what limited time span you saw of him.
Who's Deontay Brown again?
He is our guard, I believe. He's the other one that we got in the draft last year, offensive line wise. Yeah, see, the fact that you said, who is Deontay Brown, is a concern to me. Because we should know everybody on this line by now. You know, good, bad, indifferent.
Like, sometimes I don't ever, because I'm not very good with linemen. Like, knowing the names of linemen, I'm not very good at that.
That's the next step, man. To really getting to know this roster and what we're building. Alright, so they did update the transactions. Okay, cool. I like the Dante Foreman signing because that's a power back. We've been asking for a power back for a while. Rashad Higgins, I feel like, is going to end up on special teams. Excuse me. I like the Zolstra move. That was a very, very good move. I see a lot of potential in him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like he's going to be a pretty good receiver for us in the future. Now, this kicker, this punter that we got, is a trick punter. He does trick plays. And a lot of people don't know this. And credit to David for sending me this video clip for him that I posted earlier on the page. But I'll go ahead and play this video for you guys so you can see what this dude can do. Career highlights. This is going to impress a lot of people in the Panthers fan base here. It's acting weird right now, but you should still be able to see it. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, he played for the Rams.
Yep.
And he's not
look
a
at this
punter.
throw.
He can throw pretty far for a punter.
That is incredible. Okay. What's his release and his throw? Who does this remind you of? And I'll give you a second. That is absolutely gorgeous.
That's like a Matt Ryan.
Bingo. You nailed it. That's exactly who I was thinking of. That release time is unreal. We found our fourth quarterback.
Sure.
I'm dead serious. We have found our fourth quarterback. The fact that he can do that with a medium throw out there, medium range, without even blinking, whether the guy's open or not. I say we test him. Look at that.
I know.
Are you kidding me? Throw on the run? Check. Same release. That's still Matt Ryan.
That's like a Matt Ryan throw.
Mixed with a Russell Wilson.
And it reminds me like
that is gorgeous.
These passes are unbelievable.
My God, dude. Oh, watch this one. Hold on. I'm going to turn the sound on this one, because I want y'all to hear what he's saying. I did this on the previous stream, but I want y'all to hear what the announcers say about this NFL rule here, because I learned something on this one. Let's go.
Fake. Nobody saw him out wide, and that's a touchdown. But a flag goes down.
I believe the rule is he has to go to the numbers.
He's got to go to the numbers, yeah.
I don't know if he went to the numbers or not.
How did y'all know about that rule? Because I've never even heard of it.
There's no foul for illegal substitution.
The play stands, and a rabbit out of the hat.
Illegal substitution. Now, I know about illegal substitution, but I've never heard of that version being connected with it. That part of it.
Yeah.
Being connected with the rules. So this is where I'm learning something. We're all learning something here.
Will count for a touchdown. What do you think, Mike?
What key is that he participated in the previous play. So coming in inside the numbers really is irrelevant at that point since he was in the previous play. And he can go to the sideline and set as long as it's not in front of his own team bench area. So really trickery, but probably told to the referee before so that they understood the rules. But that's a legal play for those reasons.
Wow. Huh? Isn't that something? That's impressive. That is reading your NFL rule book right there and knowing it. For the Rams. Well done. That's the type of garbage that Tom Brady and his crew pull, but they do some total nonsense with it.
Oh yeah, they do dumb stuff.
The thing is, like, the Rams actually did it, for the right reasons, and they did it in the right way. Tom Brady and his crew with Bill Belichick would do it just to screw you over. Just so they can get back in a game.
Mm-hmm.
But the Rams were already, tied up with these guys, so it was like, okay, well, this is interesting. Let's see what happens here, Let's see if this works. And if it does, we know we can get away with some more trickery.
Johnny Hecker, high school
to win big games when we need them. Look at that arm, dude.
Up to the 45. The gutsy Jeff Fisher.
My God.
The fake, and it works for the Rams.
Well, I don't want to say we expected that.
Why isn't this guy working out as a quarterback?
Not expected.
Or at least like a second or third string.
Right. Look at that arm. Dude, perfectly placed.
Gutsy call. You know your team is in a rut. They can't
gain the yardage.
That's Matt Ryan accuracy right there. Oh my God, perfect. He knew exactly where to put it.
I mean, I think we talked about them being predictable. To me, that was a predictable fake. It's a great design because watch the inline on the line.
Like he has a beautiful accuracy.
And this is the play before. What you don't see there is the guy on the line of scrimmage, McRoberts there.
He has really good, beautiful accuracy.
They had the 5-yard first start. Ball started now. Hecker to throw. And we mentioned that is his 8th completed pass in his career, and this one for a first down inside the 20.
That's the definition of yards after catch right there.
There's Hecker right there getting the snap.
Yards after the catch.
Josh Reynolds runs a little comeback, and that ball was perfect.
Wow. I'm going to cut this sound down because it's a little loud right now, but there you go. All right, and this is one of his punts. Bounces off the 1-yard line into a Rams guy's hands at the 3. Like, what? Are you kidding me? I have never seen a punt get that close to the end zone and bounce back like that. That takes skill.
Yeah, that just takes skill.
That's the best punter in the game. And it reminds me of this punter back in Wake Forest when Clemson was playing Wake Forest back in the Bowden days, and this Wake Forest punter would keep punting it and getting us pinned inside the 10-yard line every single time. And I was like, who is this guy? It just blew my mind. I was like, how are you doing this consistently? And I never did find out where he went in the NFL.
Did you ever look him up?
We tried to, because I was with my friend's dad during that game. We traveled up to North Carolina to Wake Forest for that game. But I would have loved to know where he got drafted to and what happened to him. So, if I can get a year on that, then I will certainly look him up, and we'll go from there. But, that's one of the best punters I've ever seen. That is some wild stuff right there. This guy is starting to make him look like rainbows. That's saying something. It's ours now. So, we'll see where we go from here. This is probably my longest stream I've ever done, and I don't know how much longer I want to jump with it, because we've already accomplished our goals, you know, and we've gotten everything done. So, if there's anybody you want to still talk about, we can.
I think we talked about everybody we could.
Pretty much. Alright. Yeah. We will exchange info on Zoom after the stream is being cut, and we'll go from there. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you made it this far, you are a legend, and we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please don't forget to leave a like and a sub. Hit the bell, select all, leave a comment if you want. You know, we're going to be doing more of these film studies. We're going to be doing more of these mock drafts. We get a mock draft stream coming up on Saturday. Don't forget to check that out. I don't think my dude here has seen me do a mock draft before, have you?
Like the players we could get or we should get?
Oh, mock drafts. You're in for a treat. Anybody that's seen my mock drafts knows this dude is in for a treat right here on Saturday. If you jump in, you about to see. You were about to see how I do things.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I'll be here Saturday.
Alrighty, boss.
So you want me to leave the Zoom after you're done streaming?
Nah, stick around for a few more minutes. We'll exchange info. Alright, guys. Like I said, we're doing more film study streams next week. More mock draft streams coming up in preparation for the draft. I think the next position we should be doing is what? What should we do for the next position?
Yeah.
What would you guys like to see? That's my question.
Ask the fans, what do they want from us or from you?
Right.
What time on Saturday?
I think the next one we should look at is oh, that's tough, man. That's tough because of all the free agent signings. I'm still gonna look at I want to save the offensive lineman for last because the offensive lineman is gonna eat up a ton of time, and you know, I want that to be the last thing we do. my thought process right now is let's focus on maybe a defensive tackle, because I'm not sold on Frank Herron. I'm not 100% sold on Davian Nixon. Roy is question mark. You know, Matt Anadotis, I like him. Derek Brown is okay. Phil Hoskins is okay. So defensive tackle will be the next one.
All right.
So that'll be the next film study. That'll be next week. I'll announce that on the Facebook group page. Pay attention to that, folks. And
go follow my TikTok account and my Instagram, my Facebook.
Yeah, follow his stuff. That'll be in the Facebook chat towards the end of the stream. That should be the last thing that should be in there.
It's basically like just Casey Saunders. It's basically what it is on Facebook. So.
Okay, Casey Saunders, right? Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Basically what it is.
Yeah, hit him up, guys. Give him some likes. Give him some follows. Show him some love. You're probably going to be seeing a little more of him pretty soon here on this stream, because I like what I'm hearing from him. And I'm enjoying this.
I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it.
Absolutely, man. All right. Shout out to my man LD. Shout out to Carol. Shout out to both of them are very, very strong supporters of this channel. Shout out to David, who's working those long shifts with, the food catering business. But prayers for LD right now. He's had foot issues, health issues, so he really could use some love and support right now. So, show some love in chat, show some love in the comment section for him. Hit that like button for him. And for Carol for her healing of her surgery as well. So,
what surgery? What happened?
Back surgery. She had stitches put in, and she had way more problems than that.
Prayers to her.
That she's learning to walk again in these rehab places. So.
Oh, prayers.
Yeah, for real.
One like you, one prayer.
That's right. Show some love. Nothing but love to the streamers, man. One love, one family. Love y'all too. Alright, we'll be back on Saturday. We're gonna jump back on this, guys.
Peace.
Alright, let me get an outro song for y'all. As always, keep pounding. Peace, y'all. See you Saturday. I'll announce the time on the Facebook group chat.